Make sure it don't fall over. But it's more widescreen because the hoodie is that much facing us. That one is good. This one more visual. Could you mute yours, Mr. Mike? All right, we'll do. Come on, quick. We're gonna switch cameras. You can bring that one over here. Don't bother. Huh? Don't bother. All right, Shabbat Shalom, Yashal. We should be getting started soon. You can put yours on the table. Have it face out this way. Turn it out this way. Yeah. Now you just had to rotate it. You just had to rotate it. Rotate it to face the crowd. Yeah, nice. That's good right there. Just put it on the thing and just rotate it this way. Just rotate the whole tripod. Now turn this way towards me. Yeah, that's cool.
It's on now.
Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. We are back out here in La La Land, back out here in fantasy land where everybody wants to pretend to be somebody. A lot of y'all suffer from what you call main character syndrome. Y'all want to be the main character in everybody's story, right? You're the protagonist and everybody else is the villain. That's how y'all. That's how y'all walk up and down Hollywood. Y'all pretend that y'all are Matt Damon. Y'all know all about his movies. Y'all think y'all are Forrest Whitaker. All this place is nothing but make believe. That's all it's about, right? So today we're about to bring you some reality, some truth, the truth of the Most High, the truth about his laws, statutes, and commandments, which is your only way and path to salvation. It's fearing him, learning who he is, meaning be afraid of him. That's what fear means, to be afraid of him, right? So as always, let's open up to the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17.
Colossians 3:17, and whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Shah Mashiach Yahweh, give thanks to the Most High and the Father by Shah Mashiach Yahweh.
So everything we say and everything we do all in the name of the anointed Savior. Yeah, brother G, I checked out that song, No White God. I like that. I checked out the lyrics, brother. Yeah, so everything we say and do, we do it all in the name of the anointed Savior, right? I checked it out, brother G. I like it. Yeah, I read them lyrics on it. Yeah. Appreciate that, brother. I'll praise to the Most High. Right. So today we're gonna talk about some laws, right? I'm gonna be first and foremost. Let's start off with this book right here that I have. It is called the Negro Bible, the Slave Bible. Select parts of the Holy Bible for the use of the Negro slaves of the British West Indian Islands. So this is how you so-called Negroes got Christianity, right? Let's go to page. I'm so terrible with these Roman numerals, but page triple I. Right? Don't laugh at me online because I'm not familiar with Roman numerals. I can count up just to 5. That's it. So go to page 3. I believe that's what it is. Page 3 in the Roman numerals. Right? Because this is the reason why we say we ain't under no law. This is the main reason. This is the reason why we say we are not under the law. Because of this book right here. Right, let's read that.
It says, the slave Bible represented a false and controlled narrative based on religion.
So the slave Bible is a narrative that's based on religion, Christian insanity. This is how you Negroes got Christianity. It's through the slave Bible. Let's read on.
It was published for the purpose of limiting education and information and maintaining control of a population.
You see that? This slave Bible was published so you can be limited on who the Most High is. Right? Let's read that again.
The slave Bible represented a false and controlled narrative based on religion. It was published for the purpose of limiting education and information and maintaining control of a population.
It limited your education. Because why? We're going to find out why. We're going to find out why only thing you believe is in St. John 3 and 16. We're going to find out why you think only is Jew and Gentile. We're going to find out today, right? Let's read on.
Even now, we are all unwilling recipients of a narrative controlled and disseminated by a few powerful people to further their own agenda.
You see that? The people in high places have an agenda to keep you so-called Negroes, who are the Israelites, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali, docile and asleep, right? What's going on with y'all young brothers? What y'all think about this picture right here? Who is that guy? Say it again. The devil? Who do you think it is? You think it's Jesus? So, okay, so one of y'all says Jesus, one of y'all says devil. So if I took away the horns, that would be Jesus. Now, is that what the Bible says? What does the Bible say? Yahweh Shai looks like. Do y'all know? Let me show y'all. Let's go to the book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 1.
The book of Revelation 1 and 1.
What does revelation mean? Do y'all know? Revelation means to reveal, or the revealing of, right? So let's read on.
The revelation of Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
The revealing of who the world calls Jesus Christ. His real name would be Yahweh Shai. Can y'all say Yahweh Shai? Right, all praise to the Most High. Now let's jump down to verse 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
His head and his hairs were white like wool. So white in color, woolly in texture. What people have woolly textured hair? What people have that type of hair? Black people, right? Black people, woolly texture hair, right? So now this will be strike one for this bastard on the ground. He has no white or no woolly textured hair. Let's read on.
As white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire.
So now you look at this guy's right here on the ground. He has eyes that look baby blue eyes. So that's strike two. Let's read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Now, what color is brass? Brass, B-R-A-S-S. What color is it? Help him out. What color is brass? Brown. That's right. Right on point. So it's feet like unto fine brass. Go ahead.
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
If you burn anything in an oven, what color does it turn? Black. So now we got something wrong with this right here. He doesn't have woolly textured hair, doesn't have eyes like a flame of fire, and he damn sure don't got skin like burnt brass. So this will be a lie right here, brothers. So now y'all learn something out of the Bible, the truth of the Bible. So what I want y'all to do, since y'all learned the truth now, I want y'all to come step on this image right here, because this will be a lie. Let's do it. Come on, lead the way. You lead the way, brother. Come step on it, brother. It's a lie. This actually is a real man. You know this is a real person? His name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. His father was a homosexual. I know, actually, he was a homosexual. Michelangelo drew a picture of him. They went on a hot date Friday night at 8, and they wasn't late, and they sat by the pond in the river, and he said, let me draw a picture of you. They said, why are you painting a picture of me? He said, because your dad, Rodrigo Borgia, told me to draw a picture of you. He wants you to be the new Jesus Christ. That's what happened right here. So this will be a lie right here. What do you think about that? You've been lied to. It's messed up, right? So if you're angry about being lied to, come step on this, man, my man. Come on, start off with it, brother. Come on. Don't be scared to do it. He's not going to follow you. Where y'all from? Where? Atlanta? LA. So this guy's not going to follow you somewhere in LA and say, why did you step on me? That's not going to happen. It'll be a lie. And what we're out here to do is tear down strongholds, right? Now, let me ask y'all a question real quick. Do y'all see yourself on this sign right here? On this sign right here. Y'all see yourself. Is your father a so-called black man? What about you? Is your dad a so-called black man? Well, guess what? That means you possibly be from the tribe of Judah. Go to Revelation chapter 5, verse 5, since you're already there. Revelation 5 and verse 5. Check this out.
Revelation 5 and 5. And one of the elders said unto me, weep not. Behold, the Lion of the tribe of Judah.
A what?
The Lion of the tribe of Judah, the root of David, have prevailed to open the book and to loose the seven seals thereof.
So the Lion of the tribe of Judah is who the world calls Jesus Christ, whose real name is Yahweh Shai. That means his blood is running through both of y'all veins. So by believing that this is Jesus, you are doing your Savior a disservice. By believing that, you are continuing on with a lie and perpetuating racism. That's what that is all about right there, brother. So let me show y'all something real quick right now. Go to the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 54 real quick. Let me show y'all a few things. So why we say that y'all are the Israelites. Check this out real quick.
This is the book of Deuteronomy 28:54. So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate.
So back in the day, we used to have a tender, delicate relationship, right? Brothers can talk to brothers. There was no issue. I could come to your house and say, hey, brother, how's your family doing? How's your mom? How's your dad doing? Can I get y'all something, right? Read on.
His eye shall be evil toward his brother.
Shall be what?
His eye shall be evil toward his brother.
Now, what does that sound like? Having an evil eye towards your brother. What does that sound like? Does that sound like black on black crime? Does that sound like gangs right there? Everywhere we go, we have violence amongst one another, right? Go to Isaiah 51 and verse 20. Isaiah chapter 51 and verse 20.
This is the book of Isaiah 51 and 20.
Go ahead.
Thy sons have fainted.
It says our sons have fainted, meaning the so-called Israelite men, they are unconscious. We don't know who we are, right? You're walking around calling yourself a black man, right? Calling yourself whatever you call yourself, right? Read on.
They lie at the head of all the street.
Who do you see? What group of people do y'all see hanging on the block selling drugs? Who does that? That's our people, right? No matter where you go, when you go to parts of LA, you go to parts of Atlanta, you go to Miami, you know who the Israelites are because they're hanging on the block. That's out of the Bible right here, right? Read on.
As a wild bull in a net.
Whenever you see a so-called Israelite man in the back of a police car, what is he trying to do? He's trying to get out, right? He's kicking the windows, kicking the doors, he's spitting on it. It's like a wild bull in a net. If you throw a net over a bull, it's going to try to buck up against you. It's going to try to kick out. Read on.
They are full of the fury of the Most High.
That means they're full of the curses of the Most High, right? So the Bible is a true book. What's your name, brother? Sydney? My name is Sadiq. The Bible is a true book, and it's for you, brother Sydney, and for your brother right here that's trying to walk away, right? It's something special about you. That's why you're listening to this right here, right? Because do you believe in the Most High? Do you fear the Most High? What does it mean to fear the Most High, brother Sydney? Huh? I say it one more time. What does it mean to be afraid of something? It means you fear it, right? So when you fear the Most High, that means you're afraid of the Most High. You're afraid of what He can do to you. Do you know that He can like target one individual person out of here and strike them with lightning right now? That's how we have to be afraid of the Most High. When those fires happen, weren't people afraid of the Most High? That their house may get burnt down? Earthquakes, people are afraid of the Most High, right? That's what we're here teaching, brother Sydney, to fear the Most High and to come back to Him before it's too late. Now, let me He's the one. He's the one that does those things. Now, do you know any commandments, brother Sydney? No commandments. Okay, let's go to the book of Leviticus. Let's show brother Sydney a few commandments real quick. Leviticus 11 and verse 7.
This is the book of Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine.
Do you know what swine is, brother Sydney? Swine is pig or pork, right? Do you eat those things? Do you eat pork chop?
Yo.
Pepperoni? You do. Okay, listen to this.
And the swine, though he divide the hook and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you.
Now, you said that you love the Most High, right? Sydney, you said you love the Most High, right? Did you hear what it says? It says the pig is unclean to you. Now, finding out that you are an Israelite, Israelite that fears the Most High, do you think you can stop eating that pig, brother Sydney? Because that pig can do all types of damage to your body, right? And when you know that inside of a pig, there's over 100,000 different parasites, right? And these parasites have a whole life cycle in them. They're born, they reproduce, and then they die. Hey, don't be rude, man. You see I'm talking to the brother, right? They born, they reproduce, and then they die. And then they live inside of you, right? So you got to stop eating that pig, right? Let's go to Leviticus 11 and 9.
Leviticus 11 and 9. These shall you eat of all that are in the water. Whatsoever have fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall ye eat.
You only eat things that have fins and scales. Go to 1 Samuel real quick, chapter 16 and verse 14 real quick. 1 Samuel chapter 16 and verse 14 real quick.
1 Samuel 16:14. But the spirit of the Most High departed from Saul, and an evil spirit from the Most High troubled him.
What does his brother have on him?
An evil spirit from the Most High troubled him.
His brother has an evil spirit on him. That's why he goes from camp to camp causing chaos and mayhem, because it's an evil spirit. Go to the book of Jude, chapter verse 6. Jude, verse 6.
This is Jude 6. And the angels which kept not their first estate, but left their own habitation, he have reserved in everlasting chains under darkness unto the judgment of the great day.
See that? If this brother don't come out of them evil spirits, he's going to have a day of judgment, a day of darkness upon him. Right? Go to St. Mark chapter 1 and verse 21.
I like to turn the toe. Mark 1 and 21. And they went into Capernaum, and straightway on the Sabbath day he entered into the synagogue and taught. And they were astonished at his doctrine. Verse 26. And when the unclean spirit had torn him, wait, what is wrong? What is up with his brother? The unclean spirit had torn him and cried with a loud voice.
That's what this dude is doing. He has an evil spirit on him and it's troubling him right now. Right? But we're not gonna spend too much time on it. Let him get up the block. He's trying to cast away these demons right here, right? Go back to verse 3. Chapter 3 here. Right?
All right, this says the slave Bible represented a false and controlled narrative based on religion. It was published for the purpose of limiting education and information and maintaining control of a population.
See that? So this slave Bible was published to maintain control of the Israelites. Right? Show the camera this Bible again. Show the camera. You see this? This is what we're reading from. We're reading from the Negro slave Bible that was given to our people. Right? Go back to that page again. Page 3 again.
It says it was published for the purpose of limiting education and information and maintaining control of a population.
So this is why everybody is into Christian insanity, because of the slave Bible. This is why you say the law is done away with, because this Bible don't have the law in it. And we're going to go through that because we're going to talk about the law today, right? Go to page 5 on here.
You can hear my breath, and you can see me now. I want to
Let me start right here.
All right, it says the slave Bible was published in 1807. It was commissioned on behalf of the Society for the Conversion of Negro Slaves in England.
You hear that? It says it was published for the conversion. That means they were converting you from being an Israelite, keeping your law, statutes, and commandments, to Christian sanity. Even the dog recognizes the spirits on him. Y'all saw that? The dog recognized those spirits. So it's for the conversion. That means something had to change. Right? Read that again.
It was commissioned on behalf of the Society for the Conversion of Negro Slaves. The Bible was to be used by missionaries and slave owners to teach slaves about the Christian faith and to evangelize slaves.
You see that? The slave Bible was used by these slave rulers and missionaries to evangelize amongst the Israelites. That's what it was used for. All praise to the Most High, brother. We love you too, brother. That's what the slave Bible was used for. Let's read on.
The Bible was used to teach some slaves to read, but the goal first and foremost was to tend to the spiritual needs of the slaves in the way the missionaries and slave owners saw fit.
In the way that the slave owners saw fit. That's what this Bible was created for. We're going to be reading from this today, right? Let's read on.
The names of the editors are never mentioned, although their intentions were clear, to limit and control the biblical narrative.
Their narrative was to limit and control you, giving you things like John 3:16, right? Telling you that you're gonna have your rest in heaven somewhere. It was given to control you, right? Let's read on.
The missionaries had to minister to the slaves while attempting to appease the slave owners in the British West Indies. The owners feared an uprising. The usual paranoia was heightened because Haitian slaves had overcome their inmate SDERs 3 years earlier in the only slave revolt in history in which slaves successfully overthrew their European oppressors and formed a new nation.
You see that? And formed a new nation. Y'all had a question? No questions? Okay. Let's read on.
Slaves and free people of color, led by a former slave and the first black general of the French army, Toussaint Louverture, along with the man who would become his successor, Jean-Jacques Dessalines defeated Napoleon Bonaparte's forces, overcoming their ruler.
You see that? Go to page I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. You can read. Yeah.
It says in their page 8, in their attempt to eliminate all verses that could plant the seed of rebellion.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Read that one more time.
In their attempt to eliminate all verses that could plant the seed of rebellion.
So they eliminated verses out of the Bible to prevent rebellion. Let's read on.
In the minds of the slaves, about 90% of the Old Testament. How much? 90% of the Old Testament.
This is why we got Christian sanity amongst you Negroes. 90% of the Bible y'all don't read. 90% of it to this day y'all don't read. Let's read on.
And 50% of the New Testament.
That's half of the New Testament gone. This is why y'all always want to talk about a damn Gentile all the time. You want to be gentle to the Gentiles, right? Gentle to the Gentiles. Imagine that. Let's read on.
Was deleted.
Was what?
Was deleted.
Go ahead.
In the Standard Protestant Bible, there are 1,189 chapters, but the Bible given to the slaves contains only 232 chapters.
Only 232 chapters were given to the Negro. Hey, what's going on, man? Are you racist? Let me ask you a question real quick. I'm thinking of a word, right? It starts with an N and ends with a hard R. What word is that? Huh? You don't. It starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Okay. All right. You got one. I was gonna say neighbor, but that was good. You got to pass. I put him on the hot seat right there. What's going on, sister? Come talk to us. What's going on? What's your nationality, sister? What's your nationality? Huh? Brazilian. You Brazilian too? You Brazilian too. Okay. So look at the sign right here. The 12 tribes of Israel. You would possibly be an Israelite, being from maybe from the tribe of Asher, right? And so, what? You're an Israelite. That's right. Those are pretty much the Most High chosen people, right? Those people were given the law, the commandments, and all of the statutes, and we were told to be to fear the Most High and to be obedient to Him only. Now, do you believe in the Most High? Do you believe in God? Now, let me ask you a question. Do you fear the Most High? You don't fear God. You don't fear God. Unbelievable. Do you know what fear? Come close to the mic. To the mic right there. To the mic right there. Yeah, speak up a little bit. Yeah, yes, you can. Tell me why you don't fear God.
I don't fear God because I believe God is love, and whatever I do it, whatever I did, He always gonna love me because I'm human. I'm here to learn. I'm here like to understand, and I do mistakes. Everyone does mistakes, and whatever I do, He always gonna love me.
Okay, let's see. Now tell me this real quick. Go to Ezekiel real quick, chapter 22 and verse 20. Tell me if y'all fear this right here.
This is the book of Ezekiel 22 and 20. As they gather silver and brass and iron and lead and tin into the midst of the furnace to blow the fire upon it, to melt it. So will I gather you in my anger and in my fury, and I will leave you there and melt you.
What will the Most High do?
Melt you.
What will God do?
Melt you.
He will melt you. You are not afraid of that? He will turn you into a puddle of liquid?
Okay, tell me the context. You cannot just tell me like a phrase and expect that I'm gonna just like decide all I think about God just because you told me a little phrase in the Bible. Because the Bible is not just one phrase I'm gonna pick up and gonna make it all about God. It's the whole Bible.
Right.
It's what we know about God.
Right. Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
It's the book of Deuteronomy 6:24. And the Most High commanded us to do all these statutes to fear the Most High, our power, for our good always.
So the Most High told us to fear Him,
Fear him.
to be afraid of Him for our good. You know why? Because we broke His commandment, sister. We didn't do what He says. Go to the book of Ezekiel, chapter 18 and verse 21. Ezekiel 18 and verse 21. Do you know what it means to repent?
Yeah, the last thing. And we have to go. We have to go. Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, go ahead.
Read that.
Ezekiel 18:21. But if the wicked will turn from all his sins,
We have to turn from sin. Do you know what sin is?
100%.
What is sin? What is sin?
Sin, and it's like when you do something wrong, then like the law is judged by like wrong, you know.
Okay, so
And this is the same.
how do we know what right and wrong is? Because is it a sin if I beat you in a foot race? Is that a sin?
It's what?
If I beat you in a foot race, is that sin?
In the foot?
If I was to race you, right, and I was to beat you, would that be a sin?
Yeah,
That's a sin.
because you're hurting me. Beat me.
No, like
beat
race,
me.
like I win and you lose. Is that a sin?
No.
No. So how do we know what right and wrong is?
Oh, we do know what is right
do we
and wrong
know?
is, because exactly in the Bible, you know, when you look the laws, the mandaments, you know what is expect from God, like good or bad.
Okay.
You know, and like if you kill someone, like Cain did it, Abel and Cain, you know, and
But I think it's hard for people to know like the religious that don't use the Bible as a mandate.
Okay.
yeah.
Exodus 20, 18, 19. Listen to this.
this is the book of Exodus, chapter 20 and verse 18. And all the people saw the thundering and the lightning and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not the Most High speak with us, lest we die.
See, that's the Most High. Go to Romans real quick, chapter 7 and verse 7. This is how we know what right and wrong is.
Okay, but okay.
I'm gonna show y'all something. This is how we know we have to listen to the law. Go to Romans 7 and 7. Romans 7 and 7. Listen to this real quick. Listen to this, sister. What's your name?
Mona and Carolina.
City. Listen to this, Mona and Carlita. Listen to this.
Romans 7 and 7. What shall we say then? Is the law sin? The Most High forbid. Nay, I had not known sin but by the law.
We won't know what sin is unless we read it out of the law, right?
It's what I told you.
What you told me, right? Exactly. When we pull that precept up, right? So I want to show y'all a couple of laws real quick. Do y'all eat pork?
I do.
You eat pork? You eat pork? Okay.
I eat pork. I have sex. I'm not married and I have sex. I do drugs. This is all considered like sins.
Uh-huh.
But in my point of view, it's just like I respect God so much. Okay, like those little things that the society put, like for me, like, oh, this is wrong, this is bad, this is bad.
Go to
I
Deuteronomy
just
23,
feel like
17.
I don't want. I just want to live my life. I have one life. God choose me to be right here.
I got you.
And I just want to be free. You
Listen
know,
to this. I got
and I will respect like God the way I know Him in my heart. I always respect Him. I still going to the church. You know, I read the Bible. Yeah, I do good. I respect people. I respect my mother, my father. And you know, this is what I judge by good.
I want to address something you said about
Nice.
sex and about one life to live. Listen to this real quick.
Okay.
Deuteronomy 23:17. There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel.
There should be no what?
No whore of the daughters of Israel.
It says it should be no whores amongst the daughter of Israel. Right, go to the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2, and start at verse 4, I believe, or maybe 5. Listen to this. Wisdom of Solomon 2 and 5, I believe. Listen to this real quick.
Wisdom of Solomon 2 and 3. Which being extinguished, our body shall be turned into ashes, and our spirit shall vanish as the soft air, and our name shall be forgotten in time, and no man shall have our works in remembrance.
This is talking about I only have one life to live. YOLO, right? This is how people like you are feeling. But we shouldn't feel like this. We only have one life to live. I can do what I want. Read on.
And our life shall pass away as the trace of a cloud, and shall be dispersed as the mist that is driven away with the beams of the sun. Verse 6. Come on, therefore, Let us enjoy the good things that are present.
And that's what she's talking about. Let us enjoy the good things that are present. Let's have sex. Let's smoke all the drugs, right? Let's do whatever we want to do, right? Read on.
And let us speedily use the creatures like as in youth. Let us fill ourselves with costly wine and ointment.
That's saying let us get drunk, right? Let us do all types of abominable deeds, right? Read on.
And let no flower of the spring pass by us.
You see that? Don't let one of my birthdays pass by without me turning up. That's what the sister just said right there. I got one life to live. The Most High got your number. He has your numbers. He know our people to a T. Because is that not literally what she just said? That's literally what she just said right there. Right? Let's go back to the slave Bible again. Let's go back to the slave Bible. And that's why we got to be out here. Because that is a product of Christianity right there. That is a prime example of Christianity right there. Right. She said, I don't fear the Most High, but I respect him. We read out of the book of Ezekiel, chapter 22, he will melt you. Straight to the point. Right? Let's go on. What is the page? 8. Got to learn those Roman numerals.
This is the Negro Bible, page 8. All right, it says, absent from the Bible were all the Psalms, which express hope for the Most High's delivery.
So this slave Bible has no Psalms, no book of Psalms. Psalms has a lot of books in it. A lot of books. Right? Read on.
Which express hope for the Most High's delivery from oppression. And the entire book of Revelation.
So the books that have anything about our oppression and us being redeemed from our oppression is not in there. The book of Revelation is not in there. That's why y'all think this is damn Jesus. Because there's no book of Revelation that's giving you his description. Like, this is why y'all say color don't matter. Like, it makes sense now. This is why you got Negroes that come up here that say color don't matter. Hey, let me ask you a question. Hey, y'all hey, my man with the glasses with the Ray-Bans on. Man with the black Ray-Bans. This is why y'all say color don't matter. Because there's no book of Revelation in the slave Bible. Right? Hey, my man, can I ask you a question? Yeah, he saw the one. Can I ask you a question? Read on.
In the slave Bible, the book of Exodus excludes the story of the rescue of the Israelites from slavery in Egypt.
See that? The book of Exodus has no mention of the Exodus out of Egypt. So why is it even called Exodus at that point? It's not even talking about our how we left Egypt. It's not talking about that at all.
You'll figure out that's us.
Right.
You'll figure out that's us.
You will figure out that's us. It's talking about you. Let's read on.
Which is the story that gives the biblical book its title. But the Bible includes Exodus chapters 19 and 20, where the Most High appeared on Mount Sinai and gives his law, the 10 Commandments.
See that? Go to page I was IX. So right here, yeah. So I want you to start at what did it say for Genesis right here? Read this verse right here.
It says, page 9. The chart below indicates the chapters left up each book of the Protestant Bible in writing the slave Bible.
So the book of Genesis has 50 books in it, right? Tell me how many books are in the slave Bible?
14.
Now, out of Genesis, there's only 14 books that was given to you, right? Tell me how many books. So out of the book of Exodus, there's 40 books in the book of Exodus. Tell me how many are in the slave Bible. Two books out of 40 books, there's only 2. 2 books are in there. That's it, right? Next book, Leviticus. There's 27 books in the book of Leviticus. Let's see why we don't know the dietary law. Let's see why we don't know any high holy days, right? Let's see why we don't know how we should deal with a woman on her issue. Let's see why we don't know about homosexuality. So there's 27 books in the book of Leviticus. How many are in the slave Bible? 0. How many? 0. It got to be at least one, brother. 0. What's the percentage?
0%.
0%. This is why it's a lot of men walking up and down as permanent residents of Sodom and Gomorrah. You are a permanent resident of Sodom and Gomorrah because there are 0 books talking about being a homosexual in there. The Negro Bible. The Negro Bible. In the Negro Bible, it says select parts, which was given to slaves. Right? Okay, yeah. Right. So the book of Numbers. In the book of Numbers, in the Standard Bible, it has 36 books, chapters in Standard Bible. Let's see.
0%.
They are 0% in the book of Numbers. How does number have no number? The number is 0. A big fat 0 for numbers. And it's called Numbers. Right? That's unbelievable, right? How about Deuteronomy? Deuteronomy, chapters in Standard Bible, is 34. Let's see how many are in the Slave Bible. 8. How many? 8. This is why you don't know about Deuteronomy 28 and verse 68, about no slave ships. This is why these things don't matter, right? Let's get right. And this right here, that's what you call tradition. Something being passed down from generation to generation to generation. That's called oral tradition. That's all you need, right? That's all you need, right? Let's go to the book of Revelation real quick. Not this how many books in there. So let's see why we don't know what Hamashiach Yahushai looks like. So in the Standard Bible, there are 22 books in the book of Revelation. Let's see how many are in the Slave Bible. 0. How many? 0. Why don't you know why Hamashiach Yahushai look? 0. Because it's a big 0. This is why you say color don't matter, and you frown up at our faces when y'all see this picture of a man by the name of Caesar Borgia, because there are 0 chapters in there that describes what he looks like. You see that? Do you understand that? This is what you call brain pollution at its finest. 0 books. Go to the book of Obadiah. Something y'all don't read anyway. How many books are in the book? It's only 1 chapter in the book of Obadiah. I'll tell you that right now. How many are inside the Slave Bible? 0. How many are in Obadiah? 0. 0. So another page. Go to what is it? Right. The book of Obadiah is the book for Esau. Esau's destruction. They damn sure ain't about to let you hear about that. Right? They damn sure ain't about to let you hear about Esau's destruction. Their reign coming to an end. Their rulership being coming to an end. Right? Let's go to what is it? XIV. Yeah. So let's start. Let's start right here.
This is page, the Negro Bible, page 13. There are times, far too many times, that books were chosen and what seemed to be a whim. In the early formation of Christianity, there were dozens of Christian gospels in circulation.
You see that? Like the elder just said. Word of mouth. There were doctrines in circulation. Already. It says that in this book. Let's read on.
They contain varying stories in theology.
It says stories and theologies. These were word of mouth. Hearsay. We all played that game in elementary school. You start with one person, you tell them something, and by the time it gets down to, let's say, person 50, the whole story is different. It's changed up. We've all played that game, right? I think it's called a telephone or something like that. Let's read on.
As the Christian faith coalesced under a central leadership, an accepted doctrine and historical narrative emerged. With this set of guidelines in hand, most of the texts were rejected because they did not fit the story or teaching.
These books were rejected because they did not fit the agenda of the so-called white man. Let's just get it. Let's just put it out there. They did not fit his. They did not fit his agenda. It did not fit his narrative. They said remove them books. Them niggas ain't gonna read that about redemption, about making it to the kingdom of heaven. So I understand now, and I actually feel sorry, and I feel bad for Christians like Elijah the prophet. Right? I feel bad for these people because all they're doing is going off of tradition and guidelines. So, brothers, we can't really be mad at them because they don't know no better. Actually, when they come up here, we actually got to pity them and say, brother, you just don't know. Right? So when you Negro YouTuber Christians come up here with y'all foolishness, I feel bad for y'all. I feel sorry for y'all because y'all really don't know. Y'all really don't know. Let's read on.
It says this left several gospels that could have been included in the Bible. Why did they pick only 4? It was because the argument put forth by a theologian named Irenaeus in the 2nd century.
Let's jump down. Let's jump down to Ham. Let's start right here. We're gonna jump down to Ham. Who y'all Negroes think y'all are? Y'all think y'all big ham and cheese, right? Why you saluting me for, man? Are you already in the spirit? You already in the spirit to salute? Chinese dude just saluted me. All praise to the Most High. Let's read that.
Genesis 9:18, and the sons of Noah that went forth of the ark were Shem and Ham and Japheth, and Ham is the father of Canaan.
Yeah, so it says Ham is the father of Canaan. Let's go to the next page. So we all know the story of Ham. We got Shem, Ham, and Japheth, right? Let's go to the commentary out of this Bible. Let's read right here. Let's start right here.
It says, page 14, even though we read the story and see that Canaan was cursed and not Ham,
So you can read the story of Shem and Japheth for yourself, but go ahead.
it eventually became the foundational text for those who justified slavery on biblical ground.
Wait, let's read that one more time.
It eventually became the foundational text for those who justified slavery on biblical ground.
So the so-called white man said that you are Ham. Let's see why he said that you're Ham. Let's read that.
The story was adapted and retold to the point it became accepted.
Just like the elder had said, it was passed on down. It was retold until it was finally accepted. This is how y'all accepted Christianity right here. Let's read on.
Now known as the curse of Ham.
As known as what?
The curse of Ham.
What are Negroes in America?
The curse of Ham.
That's what the Christian pastor says. You have the curse of Ham. Let's read on.
Because Canaan was at times dropped from the story, and Ham became the one cursed.
You see that? Because it says curse be Canaan. But now somehow it became Ham is the one that's cursed. But don't the Bible says curse be Canaan? How does it now become Ham? That's what you call the story being retold. And the okie doke, the wool being pulled over your eyes. Right? Cursed is Ham now. Hey, what's y'all sister's nationality? Sister, what's y'all nationality? It's real.
It was widely taught the curse turned Ham's skin color black.
You hear that? It said it was taught that the curse is you being with black skin. When we know that the only person that was cursed with put that mark on was Cain, which later on became Esau, right? We learned about the plague of leprosy in the book of Exodus, right? When Mary, when her skin turned white. But somehow now the curse is having black skin. Now a dominant trait is now being a curse. When these people are cursed, it's a curse thing to have to put on sunblock. That means you're cursed. If you got to go inside of Walgreens and buy some sunblock, that means you have some type of albinoism right there, albinism. Right. Yeah, right. John Cena got skin cancer, right? Having blue eyes. That's a curse. It's called having recessive genes, right? Having blonde hair, that's a recessive trait. And the only way to get blonde hair and blue eyes, that means 2 recessive people had to get together and create your recessive buddy. Like, you have to understand that. So how is it having black skin curse, right? Like my dad used to tell me, the blacker you are, the more closer to the Most High you is. That's what he used to tell me to boost up my self-esteem when I was a young man, right? The darker you are, the closer to the Most High you are, right? And that makes sense because when you dig into the earth, the darker it gets. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, right? We all know that. Hey, my man, don't lean on the thing, on the tent. Don't lean on the tent. Right. So we all know that. Let's read that. Read on.
It was widely taught the curse turned Ham's skin color black, and his descendants became the Africans.
See that? This is unbelievable, man. You just got to laugh at it to not be angry, right? You got to laugh at that so you won't be angry. Man,
Yes, yes. We're gonna go back.
And all I'm doing right now, I'm just setting the stage right now. I'm setting the stage for what we're going to talk about today, which is the law, statutes, and the commandments of the Most High, right? Got a little time today. We're going to get into this thing, right? So, Ham, it says the Africans. That means you, the Negroes. That's what it's saying. Let's read that.
It's the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negro.
No, it was the Negro.
Not the Negro.
They were cursed with black skin.
Not the Negro.
And they nappy woolly hair.
Not the Negro.
And them big flaring nostrils breathing all the white man's air up.
Not the Negro.
Not the Negroes. So we ain't no damn Ham, right? We ain't no damn African booty scratchers. Not the Negro. Now read that again.
It says, it was widely thought the curse turned Ham's skin color black, and his descendants became the Africans.
Yo, that's unbelievable right there, right? This is what they told you about word of mouth. Right. Program. This is why y'all say y'all Gentile. Y'all be, I mean, what's that? Elijah the prophet came here last week and said, I'm a Gentile. Happy as happy, smiling from damn ear to ear. I'm a Gentile. Happy. I'm Ham. Read on. And I eat ham, right? I'm Ham and I eat ham.
Right. Even when the names were correct, the one curse, be it Ham or Canaan, was turned black by the curse. The story conveyed the point that those who were darker skinned held within them a curse.
Within a what?
A curse.
A curse. You have a curse running in your DNA. It's in your DNA. In your cells. In those allele gene cells, right? Your mitochondrial DNA. Your patrilineal DNA. It has a curse in it. And that curse is having melanin. Imagine that. Read on.
Which by its effectiveness showed the Most High's approval of the curse.
That right there, so that the Most High approved of your black ass being cursed. Read on.
Thus, it was falsely taught the black man was spiritually inferior.
Was what?
Spiritually inferior.
Was spiritually inferior. So hold on. Read right before inferior again. That word inferior again. Read right before that.
Right. It says, right. Okay, con. It was all right. The story conveyed the point that those who were darker skinned held within them a curse, which by its effectiveness showed the Most High's approval of the curse.
It shows that the Most High approved of the curse because you got black skin. Read on.
Thus, it was falsely taught the black man was spiritually inferior.
It was taught that you were spiritually inferior. When we all know that having black skin makes you superior off the rip. Why do you think that they had to give you a person with blonde hair, a 30-inch bust down? They had to give him blue eyes, right? And had to give them red skin, white skin. When we read out of the Bible that he has woolly textured hair. He has eyes like a flame of fire. He has black skin. Let's finish that up.
Those who spread this story did not stop long enough to consider the fact that the result or evidence of the curse was never mentioned. Skin color was not mentioned. Even if the color of the skin was changed so that the cursed individual was marked, these men were all Middle Eastern or North African.
You see that? That's what they call him. They say, oh yeah, he's Middle Eastern, right? He's a Middle Eastern. This is where it comes from right here. Let's read that again.
Even if the skin of the color was changed so that the cursed individual was marked, these men were all Middle Eastern and North African, from the Golden Triangle to Egypt, and were naturally dark skinned. If Ham was to be cursed, so he may be recognized by all, it is just as likely he was turned white. Another curse found throughout the Bible was leprosy.
Was what?
Was leprosy,
This is a curse that's really in the Bible. Leprosy. Go ahead.
a disease that at times could turn a person white as snow.
Turn you white as snow. Go finish up.
The Old Testament was often cited by those who wished to prove slavery was biblically sanctioned by pointing out that slavery was common among the Israelites.
You see that? They wanted to show you that slavery was common. This is why it was sanctioned, right? Let's read on.
The New Testament was largely ignored, except in the negative sense of pointing out that nowhere did Jesus condemn slavery. Although the story of Philemon, the runaway who St. Paul returned to his ruler, was often quoted, no chapter or verse was safe.
No chapter or verse was safe in this slave Bible. No chapter or verse was safe. Read on.
No story was sacred enough to ward off removal or misinterpretation.
You talking about we cherry pick. We misinterpret the Bible. That's what y'all started at. Y'all created it. Y'all are the chief manipulators of scripture. The chief manipulators of scripture. The devil. The devil. That's right. Deceitful and evil. Let's read on.
This was a time in British and American history that Christianity itself was used for purposes so opposite to the message of Jesus that it called for extreme declarations by those who would stand for the human right to be free.
You see that? Now let's get into some scriptures, right? Let's get into some Bible. Because that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about some laws, some statutes, and some commandments today. Right? Let's talk about Isaiah 21 and verse 9. Isaiah chapter 21 and verse 9. Hey, what's up, man? Let me ask you a question. Quick question. Isaiah 21 and 9.
Isaiah 21 and 9. And behold, here cometh a chariot of men with a couple of horsemen. And he answered and said, Babylon is fallen.
What's going to happen to America?
Babylon is fallen.
What's going to happen to this place called the United States?
Babylon is fallen.
Babylon is going to fall. It's going to fall by you learning to fear the Most High, returning back to His commandments. Read on.
It is fallen, and all the graven images of her gods she have broken into the ground.
And that's what we're here to do today. We're here to break down these strongholds on your mind. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 2 and verse 24. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 2 and verse 24.
That evil spirit first you got my check out of here.
Wisdom of Solomon 2:24. Nevertheless, through envy of the devil.
Wait, read that again.
Nevertheless, through envy of the devil.
Y'all envy the devil. And we're going to talk about the law being envious. This is why everybody's on Hollywood taking pictures of pentagrams. Man, a little 5-6-year-old earlier today, she had the most profound question and confounded her parents. She said to her parents, why are you taking a picture of the star? Their parents were quiet. Couldn't say nothing. Had no answer for their child. That little 5-6-year-old said, why are you taking a picture of the star? Why are you? I'm going to start asking that question. Why are you taking a picture of the star? Read that again.
Nevertheless, through envy of the devil.
Because y'all envy these people. Y'all want to be like them. Y'all want to live in their houses, drive their cars, sleep with their women. Because you envy the oppressor. That's why you're taking a picture of it. Read on.
Came death.
What's going to happen?
Came death.
Death is going to come through envying the oppressor. Read on.
Into the world. And they that do hold of his side do find it.
If you want to take hold to death, guess what? The Bible says you're going to find it. If you want to take hold to breaking the Sabbath, you're going to find it, which is death. If you take hold to breaking the commandments of the law, and when you want to do whatever out of your own mind, your own lust, like that one Brazilian sister came up and said, "Oh yeah, I want to have sex wherever I want to do. I want to do drugs when I want to do drugs." Guess what? You're going to find it. You're going to find HIV, right? You're going to find some type of staph infection. You're going to find that bad batch of fentanyl. You're going to find it. Read that one more time, brother.
Wisdom of Solomon 2:24. Nevertheless, through envy of the devil came death into the world, and they that do hold of his side do find it.
You're going to find what you're looking for. That's what my mama used to tell me all the time. You keep on searching. You keep on doing what you're doing. You're going to find what you're looking for, right? You're going to get it. Let's go to Romans chapter 7 and verse 1. Romans chapter 7 and verse 1. Oh, you got to preach up? Yeah, go for it.
This is book of Jeremiah 8:3. And death shall be chosen rather than life.
You see that? Y'all choose death rather than life. By breaking the commandment, breaking the Sabbath day, you are choosing death. By being an adulterer, you are choosing death. By choosing drugs, you are choosing death. Read that one more time, brother.
Jeremiah 8:3. And death shall be chosen rather than life by all the residue of them that remain of this evil family.
What are these people walking up Hollywood?
This evil family.
This evil family. Read on.
Which remain in all the places whither I have driven them, says the most high power of hosts.
And y'all don't know the Most High. Because you don't even want to fear the Most High. You think fear means to respect him like he's your damn buddy. Like y'all went to school together. Like y'all grew up together. That ain't what it is. You got another one? Go to Romans 7 and 1. Romans 7 and 1. Romans 7 and verse 1. But we're going to talk about these commandments today.
Romans 7 and 1. Know ye not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law.
It says, don't you know that I speak to them that know the law? But guess what? You don't know the law. And why don't you know the law? Why don't y'all know the law? Y'all don't know the law because y'all have been taught this Bible right here. Y'all been taught the Negro Bible, select parts of the Holy Bible. And guess what? The law is not in there. Leviticus is not in there. So we got to really start from damn Colossians with everybody out here. Because you don't know the law because you was given oral tradition. That's why I had to lay the foundation with this slave Bible right here. So you can understand that the law is not written in the slave Bible. It was extracted from the slave Bible. So don't even try to get all deep and technical with Paul. Because what did Paul say again?
Know ye not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law.
He's only speaking to you if you know the law. That's the only way he's speaking to you. Are you a so-called European? My man with the phone, are you European? Are you European? What's your nationality? Jewish. Okay. Can you tell me the 12 tribes of Israel? Why not? You're Jewish. But you don't know my memory? They're your brothers. You don't know where your brothers are? Let me ask you another question now. I'm thinking of a word. It starts with an N and ends with a hard R. What word am I thinking of? Give me a guess. Your educated guess. I'm thinking of a word. It starts with an N and ends with a hard R. What word is that? Just give me a word. Starts with an N and ends with an R? Niger. What's the other word for it? What do they call Niger? What's another word they say Niger? See, I wasn't even thinking of that word. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about my neighbor. Treat my neighbor as a brother, right? But see, that's y'all how y'all be thinking. That's that mentality, right?
I didn't say that to you.
Let me show you what. Give me that real quick. Acts 13 and 1. Acts 13 and 1.
This is the book of Acts, chapter 13 and 1. Now there were in the church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called nigger.
What were the real Jews called?
That was called nigger.
It says the real Jews was called nigger. So if you was a real Jew, like, yeah, man, I'm a nigger. I'm a real Jew. Go to Jeremiah 14 and verse 2.
Jeremiah 14 and 2. Judah mourneth.
Who is Judah? You know who Judah is? Who is Judah? You know, come on. What type of Jew are you? Huh? Judah from the New Testament? No, you know the start. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta strap. I gotta take away your Jewish thought. Huh? Okay, let's show what we believe in. Go to Exodus 3 and verse 15. This is what we believe in. Exodus 3 and 15. So you read from the Torah. You read from the Torah, you don't know who Judah is.
Exodus 3:15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel.
So do you know who Moses is? Do you know who the children of Israel are? You just don't know them by name. Okay, read on.
Thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, the Most High power of your fathers, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob hath sent me unto you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations.
So what we believe in is the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and it had a son named Jacob whose name was turned to Israel. Right? That's what we believe in. What do you believe in? The Tanakh? That's we're reading from that. Do you believe in the book of Obadiah? You never heard of Obadiah? Oh my God. That's the best book in the Bible. Are we Christians? This is what we are. Go to Genesis 32 and verse 28. This is what we are right here.
Genesis 32 and 28. And he said, thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel.
Who are we?
But Israel.
We are Israel. Go ahead.
For as a prince hast thou power with the Most High and with men, and hast prevailed.
So we are prince and princesses that have power with the Most High, and they call us Israel. How you like that? So there can't be two Israels. So one of us can't be the real one. Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 33 and verse 14. Ecclesiasticus. Well, let's see. Ecclesiasticus 33 and verse 14.
Ecclesiasticus 33:14. Good is set against evil.
It says good is set against evil, right? So it's light against dark. Read on.
And life against death. So is the righteous against the sinner.
Against what?
Against the sinner. And the sinner against the righteous. So look upon all the works of the Most High.
We look upon all of the works of the Most High, right? Let's read on.
And there are two and two.
There are two and two. Read on.
One against another.
One against another.
I wake up last of all as one that gathers.
You drop that. So it says one against another. So there was Jacob versus Esau. The 2 and 2. It was good versus evil. That's the battle that we're in right now. You will actually be Amalek. You wouldn't be Judah. You wouldn't be Jacob. You will be Amalek. You'll become from what they call a descendant of Esau. Esau had a grandson named Amalek, and that would be you. So that's what we believe. Go to Revelation chapter 2 and verse 9. Listen to this real quick. What's your name? Chloe? Logan. Listen to this, Logan.
It's the book of Revelation 2 and 9. I know thy works and tribulation.
So the Bible says, I know thy works and thy tribulation. So works, tribulation means poverty. They know how hard the real Israelites work, how much in poverty we are, how we are the last ones hired, the first ones fired, that we live in the ghettos. Because y'all call them ghettos, but y'all don't live in no ghettos. Those things that you see in Compton, that you see all through South Side Chicago, those are ghettos. Read on.
And poverty.
Because y'all aren't poor. Y'all own all of Hollywood. Y'all aren't in poverty. Read on.
But thou art rich.
It says the real Israelites are rich. Go ahead.
And I know the blasphemy.
The blasphemy. Go ahead.
Of them which say they are Jews.
Logan came up here and said, I'm a Jew. Read on.
And are not.
The Bible says you're not a Jew, Logan. Read on.
But are the synagogue of Satan.
You're the synagogue of Satan. What does it say in the Tanakh? Okay, let's go to Malachi, chapter 1 and verse 3, I think. Yeah. Go to Malachi chapter 1 and verse 3.
Malachi 1 and 3.
Let's go start at 2.
Malachi 1 and 2. I have loved you, saith the Most High. Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother?
You come from the lineage of Esau. Esau and Jacob were brothers. They were twins and they were fraternal twins. Read on.
Saith the Most High, yet I love Jacob.
He said, I love Jacob. Go ahead. This is in the Tanakh. What does Tanakh stand for? What's the acronym? What does it mean? You don't know what Tanakh means? Yeah, that's the acronym. It's Torah. What else? What does the N stand for? Yeah, what's the N in Tanakh stand for? You're not a Jew. Okay, and what does the K stand for? Yeah, right, exactly. So it means talking about the law, the prophets, and the prophecy, right? That's what Tanakh stands for. So we're reading a prophet, Malachi. Read on.
Yet I loved Jacob and I hated Esau.
Where are you reading from?
Malachi 1 and 3.
From the Tanakh. Read on.
And I hated Esau.
He said, I hated Esau. Go ahead.
And laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness.
This is your heritage being laid waste. Right here. This is where your people come from right here. Y'all come from this because you actually, were you Ashkenazi? Why do you call yourself Ashkenazi? No. That's not why you call yourself Ashkenazi. Repeat it one more time. What you say again? Say it again. Yeah, why are you Ashkenazi? He said he's Ashkenazi because it's in his blood. You're right about that. It's in your blood. That's not why they call you Ashkenazi. You know why they call you Ashkenazi? Because y'all descend from a land called Ashkenaz. So y'all named yourself after the land called Ashkenaz. That's why y'all Ashkenazi. Ashkenaz is in the mountains, in the wilderness. Laid his wilderness waste right there. Right? Let's keep reading.
And I hated Esau and laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness.
See that? There you go right there. These are the mountain people, the cave people right here. But what's your question?
You guys believe in Jesus? Like, I'm just trying to learn more about your faith. So, is this? I see Hebrew Israelites. I've never heard anything about you guys. So, I'll get here.
Okay.
I'm from here too. So,
Where you from?
Alaska.
Okay.
So, just walk get here. So, you call yourself Jews or Israelites? You think there's a difference between the two?
We call ourselves Israelites. So you don't know a lot about history. So it's two kingdoms: Northern Kingdom and Southern Kingdom. The Northern Kingdom, they typically are called Israelites. The Southern Kingdom are called the Jews. But colloquially, we all are called Israelites. So that's what I'm saying. It's important to know who your brothers are. Your brothers, if you were a true Israelite, a true Jew, would be Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali.
So, are you saying that we're like related with what I'm saying?
Okay. This is what I'm saying right here. Let's pull that up real quick. Go to the book of Genesis, chapter 25. Let's show him real quick. So we would be related, and you can say that. But let's see. Genesis 25 and start at verse 23.
Genesis 25:23. And the Most High said unto her.
Actually, start at verse 19. Yeah, start at 19. So do you know who Rebecca is?
I'm not perfect.
Okay, let's read this real quick.
Genesis 25:19. And these are the generations of Isaac, Abraham's son. Abraham begat Isaac, and Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebekah to wife, the daughter of Bethuel, the Syrian of Padanaram, the sister to Laban the Syrian. And Isaac entreated the Most High for his wife because she was barren.
So Isaac went to the Most High because she didn't have a child. He said, Most High, can you give me a child, right? Let's see what happens.
And the Most High was entreated of him. And Rebekah, his wife, conceived. And the children struggled together within her.
So that's what we read out of the book of Ecclesiasticus. It's that the two children, they were fighting in the womb, right? Because we are brothers. Yes, you got that right. I'll give you that. Right? Read on.
And she said, if it be so, why am I nuts?
He said, if this is a blessing, why does it feel like they're having a royal rumble in my belly? Right? Read on.
And she went to inquire of the Most High. And the Most High said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb.
So there were 2 nations inside of Rebekah's womb. Let's read on.
And 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
So 2 different people are going to be separated because we're not all together. We're not all one. 2 manner of people are going to be separate. The manner meaning how they behave, how they act, right? Let's read on.
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
It says the one people are going to be stronger than the other. Let's read on.
And the elder shall serve the younger. And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
There were twins in Rebekah's womb. Let's see who they are.
And the first came out red.
Came out what?
And the first came out red.
So, is that guy, is he really white? Is he really white? Or is he red? Huh? No, come on, Logan. This is white. This is white right here. That's white. You are not this color right here. When you
I'm not red too.
okay, when you get happy, you turn red, right? When you cry, when you blush, you turn red. Right. That's a derivative of red, right? Read it again.
It says, and the first came out red.
I'm from down south. Down south, we call so-called white people rednecks. I'm from the Carolinas, right? They call them rednecks, right? So it says the first came out red, right? Read on.
All over, like a hairy garment.
He came out red and hairy. So if you look at this right here, this is a description what he will look like. Red and hairy, right? Let's read on.
And they called his name Esau.
What did they call his name?
And they called his name Esau.
They called his name Esau, right? Go ahead.
And after that came his brother out, and his hand took hold on Esau's heel, and his name was called Jacob.
So you had Esau and you had Jacob. Those were the two that came out. You see that they didn't describe what Jacob looked like because he looked like everybody else. Everybody else had what you call melanin. You have what you call eumelanin, meaning your blood shows through your skin. That's what you had out. That was the curse of painting right there. Put on y'all. So we believe that we are brothers, but we believe that we are just the better looking brothers. We are the faster brothers, right? We have more salt than y'all, right? So that's what we believe up here.
I have another question. So do you think that Jesus is the Messiah, or do you believe that what a typical Jew would believe in not the Messiah?
Well, we believe that his real name will be Hamashiach Yahushai, right? Because we speak the Paleo Hebrew. We believe that he would be the Messiah. Yes. Answer your question. The Messiah. Yes.
Why do you think that he's the Messiah? He didn't fit Jesus like you.
What's the criteria?
He didn't build the temple. He didn't have a feast. He didn't bring back all the Jews in the Holy Land.
Go to Psalm chapter 22.
Mashiach has qualities to get into one of them.
Let's go to Psalm chapter 22 and verse 16. Okay. Right. Can you actually repeat what you're saying on the microwave? So that right here. Repeat everything you said again.
A typical Jew wouldn't believe that. What did you say his name was?
Hamashiach Yahushai.
Okay. Mashiach, Yashia. I wouldn't believe that Jesus is the Mashiach because he didn't restore the majority of the qualifications that the Mashiach has to restore.
Okay. Got it. So first and foremost, we're gonna hold that. Let's go to St. Matthew chapter 1 and verse 21 first. Let's start with that first.
Matthew 1 and 21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Yahushai, for he shall save his people from their sins.
So first and foremost, the how you call Mashiach, what we call Hamashiach Yahushai. First and foremost, he's only coming to save the 12 tribes of Israel, right? So now let's go to the prophecies. Go to Psalms 22 and verse 16.
Psalms 22:16. For dogs have compassed me, the assembly of the wicked have enclosed me. They pierced my hands and my feet.
Now, did that happen to King David?
No, not. But like I'm sure you guys know there's a lot of. I've talked to my rabbi about the exact same thing. That whenever I talk to Christians, you guys are really Christians.
No, we're not Christians. We told you we're Israelites.
Okay.
We're Israelites. We're not Christians.
But like there can be what do you call it? Like the Mashiach can like it doesn't. Yeah.
Reread that verse again.
Psalms 22:16. For dogs have compassed me, the assembly of the wicked have enclosed me. They pierced my hands and my feet.
And where are you reading from?
Oh, read what you're reading from again?
Psalms.
No, I know, but like what verse? Like I know it's not right. You're not just reading from like the Bible.
King James. We're reading from the King James.
That's where you like you can't do that. You should know this. You're an Israelite.
Okay.
And they changed the alliteration.
Okay. So now, what should we be reading from?
Here. Yeah, what's the first one?
Psalms 22 and 16. Are you about to speak it in Yiddish? Because, yeah, show me the verse we should be reading it from. No, and you read it from your version. Read it from Psalms 22 and 16. Right. Psalms 22 and verse 16. Psalms 22 and 16. And you tell me what it says out of your version.
My strength keeps dried out like a potsherd, and my tongue cleaves to my palate. And he set me down in the dust of death. For dogs have surrounded me, a band of villains has encompassed me like a lion. My hands and feet, I tell about all my bones. They look and gloat over me. They share my garments among themselves and pass on.
Now, did that happen to Hamashiach Yahushai?
But it doesn't say like I agree and I understand like where you're coming from. But if you look here, it doesn't say that he's first sitting there pierced by his hands. And this is another reason why I don't believe that any of the New Testament is fine. Is because it's not directly from God. Like the 5 books of Moses, God directly like that's basically just directly from God, you know? It's not even about the and his disciples.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Does the book of Esther say anything about the Most High in it? The book of Esther? Is that it doesn't. It doesn't mention it in there. So is that a divine book?
I mean, Judaism, like you should know this if you're a Jew, right? You're an Israelite. Like there's different levels of like the Talmud would be at the bottom, right? Because it's really just a it's not divine, it's not really God. And then we have the prophets, and then the most holy will be everything from the prophets and Moses, and that's because of God.
Go to the book of Isaiah chapter 63 and verse 1. Isaiah 63 and 1. So you tell me if this is out of the book of Isaiah, is Isaiah divine? Is that from the Most High? Okay. You tell me if this is a prophecy.
But it's not from the Most High, though. It's not from God. Yeah, Isaiah is divine, but that doesn't mean that it's not from God.
So what is a prophet? What's a prophecy? Doesn't prophecy come from the Most High and give it to the prophets?
He doesn't talk, it's for God. Like, or he doesn't talk like he is not God. You know? God directly spoke and told everything like that.
Go to start at go to Isaiah 1 and 1 real quick. Before we go there, Isaiah 1 and 1. Okay, read that, Isaiah 1 and 1. Let's see who it's from. Isaiah 1 and 1. The vision of Isaiah, the son of Amos, which he saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem in the days of Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, and Hezekiah, kings of Judah. Verse 2. Hear, O heaven, and give ear, O earth, for the Most High have spoken. Who is speaking out of the book of Isaiah? The Most High have spoken. So the Most High gave a vision to Isaiah. So we know that the book of Isaiah is from the Most High. Now go to back to Isaiah 63 and verse 1. So this is a vision that Isaiah saw. Well, so okay. So the book of Isaiah is broken up into many parts. Isaiah may have wrote the first section, some scholars say, and then some of his students that came out to the disciples may have wrote part of it. But it's a credit to Isaiah.
It's kind of like the New Testament as well. It's like we don't really know for sure who the New Testament is. It's definitely disciples who isn't divine, it's not God. You know, like I'll think the Bible is astronomically separate from every other sort of
Okay. Go to Psalm 68 and 11. Psalm 68 and 11. Psalm 68 and 11. Psalm 68 and 11. The Most High gave the word. Who gave the word? The Most High gave the word. Great was the company of those that published it. So the Most High gave the word, and then somebody published it and read it down, wrote it down. Now,
this is anywhere else. You know, in the book
hold
of
on.
Isaiah, God's not writing Isaiah's life.
Go back to Isaiah 61 again. Isaiah 1 and 1 again. Isaiah 1 and 1 again. Let's read that one more time. Isaiah 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 in verse 2. Isaiah 1 and 1. The vision of Isaiah, the son of Amos. So it was a vision. Who gives visions? Who gives visions? God gives visions. I agree with you, right? So the Most High gives visions. Read on. Which he saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem in the days of Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, and Hezekiah, kings of Judah. Hear, O heavens, and give ear, O earth, for the Most High have spoken. Who has spoken it? The Most High have spoken. The Most High gave a vision. You said he gives visions. He gave a vision to Isaiah. Now let's read the vision that he gave to Isaiah that he wrote about Hamashiach Yahushai. Go to chapter 63.
Isaiah 63:1. Who is this that cometh from Edom with dyed garments from Basra?
Now, is this talking about King David? Read it again.
Isaiah 63:1. Who is this that cometh from Edom with dyed garments from Basra?
Who is that talking about? Is it King David? Read on. Let's see.
This that is glorious in his apparel, traveling in the greatness of his strength. I that speak in righteousness, mighty to save. Wherefore art thou red in thine apparel?
Now, during King David, yeah, he was a bloody man, but he wasn't as bloody as this right here. He said, who is this coming? Because this is a vision seen by Isaiah. He said, why is he red in his apparel, in his clothing?
And any other future Mashiach or first activity that needs to be making up all these things as well. All I'm saying is that Jesus should be built upon Jesus.
Wait, hold on. We're going to finish up. We're going to see about anybody else. Read on.
Wherefore art thou red in thine apparel, and thy garments like him that treadeth in the winepress? I have trodden the winepress alone.
No, I was with King David.
I have trodden the winepress alone, and of the people there was none with me. For I will tread them in my anger, and trample them in my fury, and their blood shall be sprinkled upon my garment, and I will stain all my raiment. For the day of vengeance is in my heart, and the year of my redeemed is come.
So when the Hamashiach, when he returns, he's not coming back to first and foremost give everybody hugs and kisses. He's first and foremost coming back to kill people, and then he's going to restore peace on earth. The reason why you don't see peace on earth right now is because everything is wicked. Nobody's keeping no laws and statutes and commandments. Nobody fears the Most High. That's why things are out of order right now. So we don't believe he's come back yet for a second time.
That's what you guys believe. You believe that he didn't fulfill any of the things, but he's coming back.
No, let's see what he believe. What he do. Go to Acts chapter 3 and verse 19. This is what when he came the first time. This is what he came to do. Let's go. Acts 3 and 19.
Acts, Acts 3:18. But those things which the Most High before has showed by the mouth of all his prophets, that Mashiach Yahweh should suffer.
So he came back to show the suffering. Go ahead.
He have so fulfilled.
So when he came the first time, he only come to show the birth, the suffering, and the resurrection. Now, when he comes back for the second time, right, he's going to come back to do some killing. And he's going to set the Israelites, the real Israelites, on high. Go to the book of Psalms, chapter 3. I think maybe it might be verse 8. Let me see. Yeah.
Can I ask one thing?
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Yeah.
Psalm 3 and 8. Salvation belongeth unto the Most High. Thy blessing is upon thy people.
You see that? So salvation, it only belongs to the Most High. So whenever the Most High sends down Hamashiach Yahweh, that's when salvation will happen for the Israelites. Right? Obadiah, last verse. And yeah, he did send people before. I think it's the last. Yeah, right here. 21.
Obadiah 21. And saviors shall come up on Mount Zion.
So we're not saying that there wasn't other messengers, other prophets, because the Bible does say saviors. Moses would have been a savior to the Israelites. Hezekiah was a savior to the Israelites. King David was a savior to the Israelites. Read that again.
And saviors shall come up on Mount Zion to judge the mount of Esau.
To judge your people. Go ahead.
And the kingdom shall be the Most High.
So when salvation comes, it's only going to be up to the Most High and on his time schedule. So when he sends his son, it's going to be when he wants his son to come down here. So yeah, we believe he's coming back. He's not here right now, but he's coming back though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any issue with you calling yourself a Jew or an Israelite or whatever, but it's just like, you cannot believe that Jesus is Mashiach, you know, like that New Testament's not divine. Like you should, like just look at the New Testament. It's written by 12 disciples, and how many people saw his work back? Like maybe a couple, 100 people less. You know what I'm saying?
100 people less saw Acts.
I mean, the thing I'm asking questions.
Go to 1 Corinthians chapter 15 and start at verse 5.
First Corinthians 15 and 5. And that he was seen in Cephas, then of the 12.
First, he was seen of Cephas and the 12. Go ahead.
After that, he was seen of above 500 brethren at once,
500 people saw him all at once.
of whom the greater part remain unto this present, but some are fallen asleep. After that, he was seen of James, then of all the apostles. And last of all, he was seen of me also, as of one born out of due time.
So a lot of people saw him, right?
How many? Like, you don't need to quote something. How many do you think? Or how many?
I mean, the numbers we don't know. We don't. It's books that we don't even know about. All his miracles, like who? Yeah, who saw him? Who? The people that seen him. Yeah, when he came back, like yeah, 500. We read out the 500, 4,000 seen him one time, 5,000 seen him, 5,000 seen him. Yeah,
So your book is like maybe a 10,000 compared to the 2.5 million Israelites your people, my people, that saw Moses and saw God reveal himself on Sinai. That's why I think that the Old Testament is vastly more legitimate than the New Testament. I don't think
right. Go to Exodus 4 and yeah, Exodus 4 and 6. Listen to this. Your people were in slavery in Egypt. Let's see.
Exodus 4 and 6. And the Most High said, furthermore,
Hold on. Before we read this real quick, you said your people were in slavery in Egypt, right? Now, have you heard of a place called Tel Aviv? So Tel Aviv has the highest rate of skin cancer. Why is that? If they've been there this whole time, when their genes mutate where they don't get skin cancer anymore, it wouldn't.
I don't know.
It wouldn't. So now let's read the Bible.
Exodus 4 and 6. And the Most High said furthermore unto him, put now thy hand into thy bosom.
So Moses put his hand into his bosom, right? He's like this. Go ahead.
And he put his hand into his bosom. And when he took it out,
He took it out of his bosom. Go ahead.
behold, his hand was leprous as snow.
Now, if he looked like you and he pulled it out, that's no miracle. They're like, what? They would have booed him. They would have threw apples at him and tomatoes at him. That ain't nothing. Right? Let's read on.
And he said, put thy hand into thy bosom again. And he put his hand into his bosom again, and he plucked it out of his bosom, and behold, it was turned again as his other flesh.
Turned back as his other flesh.
I'm not Nazi too. I know I'm white, but there's not. That just doesn't. All the Jewish people are white. Most of us, there's plenty of black Jews. Like, are you ethnically Jewish?
You call him what? Philosopher Jew? Philosopher? We're the goyim. Yeah, that's us, the goyim.
I mean, are you ethnically Jewish?
I'm a Jew. Wait, okay, let me ask you this. I'll praise the Most High. Hold on. And your 23andMe goes all the way back to Abraham. They got Abraham's blood.
Yes.
How are you a Jew? How are you a Jew? Through your dad or through your mother? Your mother. Okay, so why aren't they the 12 daughters of Israel instead of the 12 sons? Let's see what the Tanakh says. Numbers chapter 1 and verse 18.
Numbers 1:18.
Hold on to yours. Let's read it in King James verse, and then he'll read it out of his. You get it.
Numbers 1:18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month, and they declared their pedigree.
What does pedigree mean? Pedigree means bloodline, right? Read on.
After the,
Numbers 1 and 18.
and they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers.
By the house of their fathers. And the only reason I'm dealing with you because typically y'all are wasting time. This is to edify those people online who know that they believe in this damn Negro Bible. I talked to a lot. There's a lot. It's people watching right now a lot. We talked to a lot of real Jews. They reject it because the Bible says that. But read yours. What does yours say? Read what yours say. What does yours say? Numbers 1 and 18. What does yours say?
And they assembled all the congregation on the first day of the second month, and they declared the pedigrees according to their families, according to their fathers' houses.
Wait, you're reading way too fast. Slow down. I thought I talked fast. Read that again and read it slow.
And they assembled all the congregation on the first day of the second month, and they declared the pedigrees according to their families,
By their what houses? Wait, by their what houses? No, it says by their mothers. It says their mother's house, don't it? What did it say? Okay, so how you a Jew? Do you know where you got that from? Ezra 2 and 59. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Ezra 2 and 59. And guess what? Out of this slave Bible, you know what's taken out of the slave Bible? The book of Numbers. So this goes perfect with my lesson because it's taken out of here. That's why we don't know.
That's right.
You know? Oh, yeah, Psalms. Because Psalms, wait, they took out the whole book of Psalms out of here. Yeah, man, that's perfect. This is perfect. You know, you are perfect. I'm glad you're here. The Most High sent you here. Let me see. Let me see. Psalms. Yep, 0 book. 150 books of Psalms there. 0 in here. Right. Yeah, he told me you can't read that. You told me I can't read Psalms because it's not inspired by the God. I give my God something like that. You said. But yeah, what is Yeah, I'm gonna see that verse. Why you find the verse? Read Ezra 2 and 59.
Ezra 2:59. And these were they which went up from Telemalah to Hertha, Shera, Adon, and Immer, but they could not show their father's house.
They could not do what?
They could not show their father's house and their seed, whether they were of Israel.
The exact same thing that you said. Their father's house. They could not show their father's house. So you, my friend, are not a Jew. Explain what it is. It's called, I know what it's called. It comes from the Talmud. Exactly. See, I didn't bring it to you have one, but yes, I'm familiar with it. I could go ahead. See, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah, it says in Jewish law in the halakha that a person's Jewish status is determined by the mother's Jewish identity.
And is that the Torah? Is that the Tanakh? The Talmud. Now is that God inspired?
Not inspired, but not directed to God.
What is the mitzvah b'pah? Okay. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Pause. Do you know what circumcision is? How are Israelite men circumcised? With a knife. And what does the rabbi do after he circumcises them? A prayer. Okay. What's the ritual? Have you heard of the ritual? You haven't heard of the ritual? It's called oral circumcision. When they put their mouth on a 8-day-old baby's, penis. Is that inspired by the Most High? I can show you. No, that's not in the Talmud. That's in the Talmud. That's not in the Bible. It's in the Talmud. It's called I can't even pronounce this yet. Mitzvah b'peh, oral law. The mitzvah is the drawing of the blood from the womb following the ritual circumcision. So they suck a little baby's penis, right, at 8 days old. That's what they do. That's what your people do. That's not biblical. That's not kosher.
I want to talk to you more about Jesus because I'm so strong on this.
No. We done with we done talking about Jesus right now. Huh?
This guy right here.
We want to know about why you call yourself a Jew. You can't. So you're not a Jew by your mother, right? You didn't show me in the Bible or the Tanakh, the Torah. What do you want to call it? We don't. No. That's not inspired by the Most High. Go to Deuteronomy chapter 9 and verse 10.
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
No, he delivered the Talmud.
Delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
He delivered Kabbalah.
Written with the finger of the Most High. And on them was written according to all the word.
Now, is the word of oral circumcision written in there? Yeah, it's not. Is the word of you're a Jew by your mother written in the Torah?
But this is the thing is that you can say that the Talmud and all that isn't real, or that it's not accurate. Now I can say the same thing about the New Testament because it like the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
We're just we're not okay. We're not dealing with the New Testament. We're dealing right now with the law. The law right now. Let's stay on one thing. We're dealing with the law right now. The law says that you are an Israelite by your father. You say your mother. But the law that was written by the finger of the Most High, that trumps the Talmud.
I think there's a differentiator, and I don't know the exact thing because you guys make me look bad right now. Like there's a lot of prayer, you guys have it all pulled up, and it's all you guys decide. But
we're not making you look bad. The Most High is making you look bad. You know why? Because the truth is coming out. Go to St. John 17:17.
John 17.
All night.
17.
Well, I don't know, maybe 7, 8, 8 o'clock.
I have I'm staying in a hotel. It's like 2 miles away. I'm with my girlfriend and family. I have to fill it. You want to wrap it tonight? I can bring it back.
So what?
You want to wrap it, fill it tonight? I can bring it back. You can wrap it, fill it.
You want to come back tonight, so?
No, wrap it, fill it.
The philanthropy. We don't do that. We wear these right here. You see these right here? Something y'all call these. Yeah, we wear these and we wear this right here, right? That's not part of our tradition. That's not part of our custom.
Why not? We're talking about
Show me that. Show me the descriptions real quick. And I want you to show me that's actually what it is. And I'm going to show you what this is. Go to Numbers chapter 15 and verse 38. Numbers 15 and 38. And I want you to show me that that's what the philanthropy and the box on the head. I want you to show me that that's actually what it is, according to what the Torah says. Read that. Numbers 15. Oh, you got it? Read it. Go to read it.
and you shall bind them as a sign upon your hand, and they shall be a reminder to your eyes.
Deuteronomy 6 and 4 down.
Yeah, I'll give you what I got. Deuteronomy 6 and 4 down. Deuteronomy 6. Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4.
You know, it's a great mitzvah to do this. You should do it.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, it's a mitzvah. I'm serious. I'm trying to help you out, brother.
Deuteronomy chapter. You can't help me out. You can't help me out.
Deuteronomy 6 and 4. Hear, O Israel.
What does it say?
Hear, O Israel.
Read what you said again. What you're reading. Read.
I found a little.
These are the laws right here. Read on.
The Most High, our power, is one power. And thou shalt love the Most High thy power with all thine heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might. And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart.
I mean, they're going to be in our mind. He placed these in our mind to do them. That's what we keep these ZCs and the houses on for. Read on.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house, and when thou walkest by the way, and when thou liest down, and when thou risest up. And thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thine hand, and they shall be as frontlets between thine eyes. And thou shalt write them upon the posts of thy house and on thy gate. And it shall be when the Most High thy power shall have brought thee into the land which he sware unto thy fathers, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, to give thee great and goodly cities.
That's it right there, brother.
Okay. Yeah, we just read it, right?
Yeah.
So you show me how. You need to show us how it's actually done, according to the Bible, though, not what you made up in your mind.
I give you today are dress them on your children. Talk about them when you say you're home. You walk along the road.
Hold on.
You lie down when you get up.
I'm gonna show you.
A symbol upon your hand and bind them upon your forehead. Right, and then write them on the doors of your house on your gates.
Okay, so when it says bind before, that's somewhat spiritual, right? So check this out real quick. This is how we know you don't follow the law. Go to Numbers 15 and verse 38, because y'all wear ZCs, right? But y'all don't have this on. That's why we can't listen to what you're saying. Numbers 15 and 38.
Numbers 15:38. Speak unto the children of Israel, and bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generations.
So it says make them fringes around the borders of their garment. Read on.
And that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
Go ahead, like we have here.
And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that you may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Most High and do them.
Y'all don't even keep this precept right here. Where's yours?
I'm not
You are the spokesman for the Jews right now.
I know.
So okay, you're an Orthodox Jew, but you want to wrap the philanthropy. But you want to wrap the philanthropy though. You want to wrap them. You want to wrap those. But you're not an Orthodox Jew. What kind of sense does that make?
But when I pray, I'm
Did you have a bar mitzvah?
yeah.
What does bar mitzvah mean? What does bar mitzvah mean? What does that word mean? Oh my God. It means precept. Precept. So the precept must be upon precept upon precept. So
You're yelling at an 18-year-old. I don't know everything, brother. Like you really study this.
go to Obadiah verse 16. I'm about to pull out the bazooka.
It's your job, right?
Huh?
It's your job. Like you study this stuff. I'm sure.
It's my job to teach the 12 tribes of Israel. And if y'all come by the way and we can, use you for a little bit of something, we'll use you. But
So you think that there's no purpose for Jews? You think that there's no purpose for any other race?
no, there's a purpose for y'all. Let's see, Isaiah 60 and 10. I'll show you a purpose. You do got a purpose.
And you think before he does this, you think there's a difference between me as a Jew and a Christian? Someone who's not Jewish?
There's no difference between you and Satan.
Why?
Because y'all are the synagogue of Satan. Why? Y'all stole a whole people's identity and nationality.
Still your identity. You're mixing it out. You say that
I am ethnic Jew.
you are.
Yes, Jew. So look, y'all look at Jew as two things: a religion and a race. Right? We are the ethno Jews. We're ethno religious, meaning our ethnic is also our heritage.
But if you hold up your like you have 22 how would you say?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you two more verses, then I'm gonna be done with you. Jeremiah 17 and 4 verse, first and foremost. Yes, it will say Israelite. Igbo. That's what we're going to right now. Go to Jeremiah 17 and 4. Yeah, I read that to him. Yeah. Jeremiah, huh? They're not, okay, what does ish mean? Ish. What does ish mean? Ish means pertaining to. So they are not acting. So if I say you're acting childish, Logan, are you really a child or are you acting like a child? You're acting like a child, right? No. If I say you're acting childish, does that mean you're a child or are you acting like a child? Acting like a child. So if I say you're Jewish, that means you're acting like a Jew. So they are not Jewish. They are Israelites, the real Jews. So let me show you something real quick. No, you're not an Israelite.
And you just said we were brothers.
We're brothers, but you are Esau. Right. You go from Abraham, Isaac, and Esau.
So then why is it then you just said
Yes, there's no difference.
no, we're brothers.
We're not Christians, though. We're not Christians.
And I'm not a Christian either, but you really are a Christian.
Read Jeremiah 17 and 4. Jeremiah 17 and 4. If you were a real Israelite, a real Jew, you would know this will happen to you. But hold on. So
Looking at that for us, saying that's what we believe in. Are you looking at that picture saying that's what we believe in? Saying we're Christian because you're looking at that picture.
this picture,
You believe that he told me that you believe Jesus
No.
is Mashiach.
I'm talking about far as right.
this picture right here. You think that we believe that this is Jesus?
I don't know what you believe.
We don't believe this is Jesus.
Well, I see. Okay, I see now that you don't believe it.
No, we don't believe in that. Yeah, we don't. If you're thinking that, we don't believe in that. No, we don't believe that this is Jesus. No, we don't believe he's a white man or a red man, or whatever it may be. We don't believe that. If you was a real Jew, right? So let me ask you something. What is your
I mean, yeah, Jesus was obviously.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna give you a criteria to see if you're a real Jew. What is your dad's heritage? Where does he come from?
I don't know. I'm very much like that.
Okay, what does your mother come from?
Jersey.
New Jersey, and where did her parents come from?
Dates back to Romania, Russia, Israel.
Okay.
And, yeah, Mediterranean.
Do you know any y'all have any customs, like holidays or customs y'all do?
What do you mean?
Okay. All right. So let me read this quick. Go to Jeremiah 17 and 4. Jeremiah 17 and 4. And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue. So what does the word discontinue mean? To stop, to cut off, right? Like, have you ever heard of the PlayStation 1? It's cut off, right? They don't make it no more. They don't make it no more, right? Way before your time. Right. So read that again. And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage. It says the real Jews are not going to know their heritage. You know your heritage. You know your people come from Romania and Russia and everything else you just said, right? Read on. That I gave thee, and I will cause thee to serve thine enemies. You never served an enemy, ever, throughout all of history.
Oh, what do you mean, sir, man?
You never served hard bondage to an enemy.
Like, what does that mean?
Captivity. You never been in captivity. Don't say Egypt, because that didn't happen.
You did. Don't say the Christian crusades. Don't say the Holocaust.
What Christian crusade? You talking about 70 AD?
I'm talking about
Wait, hold on. Listen.
thousands and almost millions.
I'm gonna deal with you. I'm gonna suffer you a little bit longer. Read on.
And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in the land which thou knowest not.
Had to serve our enemies in a land which thou knowest not. Now, read on.
For you have kindled a fire in mine anger, which shall burn forever.
Now, did your people ever been on a slave ship before? Now, is that in the Bible that the Israelites will go on slavery and slave ships? Is your heritage slave ships?
Like, are you talking specifically with
A boat? Yes, on a boat in chains and shackles. Did that happen to Jews?
I guess not to America.
Now, does it say? Hold on. Now, does it say that in the Torah that the Israelites will come on slave ships and chains and on boats? It don't say that. Go to Deuteronomy 28 and verse 68. Well, let's see. We'll see what they have to do with. We're going to see if that's doing anything. Pull up Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Now, when did the children of Israel go back into Egypt? So when Moses, he delivered the children out of Israel and stuff like that, and we fast forward to the brother of Joseph and everything like that. Did they ever go back into Egypt again? Once Joseph left Egypt, did they go back into Egypt again? When Joseph left Egypt the first time, well, he did it. Now, to get from Egypt to Israel, do you have to take a boat to get from Egypt to Israel? You can walk, because didn't Joseph walk out of Egypt? He walked out of Egypt, right? So now he walked out of Egypt, right? Okay, now let's read this.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
So Egypt right here means slavery. It means between a rock and a hard place. That's what Egypt means, slavery. Read on.
With ships.
How did the Israelites get to Egypt?
With ships.
How did the Israelites get to America?
With ships.
With ships.
Wait, where does it say that we left Egypt too?
Read it again. Deuteronomy 28:68. Oh, you got to pull that one out because you can't believe the nigga.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
When that happened to the Ashkenazis? In 68. Read on.
By the waiver of I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
We haven't been to Israel. You can go to, I think before you get to the age of 26, you can go to Israel for free of charge. You can go to Bethlehem. You can go to Tel Aviv. You can go to anywhere in Israel, free of charge. The Negroes in America, we can't go to Israel. Read on.
Thou shalt see it no more again, and there you shall be sold unto your enemy.
When were your people sold to anybody? Read on.
For bondmen,
For slave men,
and bondwomen,
slave women.
and no man shall buy you.
This is a future prophecy. It isn't Deuteronomy, it's a prophecy from Moses. Moses, he did a prophecy to the children of Israel. 28 and 68. 68. What does yours say? Yeah, that's the same thing he just read. The same exact thing.
So maybe I'm like a little bit out of it talking for a while, but why do you think that this has anything to do with me not being here?
Because that didn't happen to you.
But it's a prophecy. It hasn't happened yet.
It has happened.
To me, this
Wait, hold on. Look at this right here.
bring you back to Egypt and ships.
That's America. Egypt is synonymous with America. Slavery. Egypt means slavery. It means bondage.
Egypt is a place. It's a physical place as well. Like, this is just all interpretation.
Go to Exodus 22. Exodus 22. We're going to get the definition of Egypt. Exodus 22.
Exodus 20:2. I am the Most High thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
What is Egypt?
Out of the house of bondage.
The house of bondage. That's what Egypt is.
It's a physical place as well.
America.
But there's also an Egyptian country, which
Um,
too, my people were in slavery.
Revelation. No, you were not in slavery there. You were not in slavery at all there. You weren't in slavery there, and you were not in slavery here. Read on. Actually, go to what is that spiritual Revelation 11, I think 11 and 8.
So you think that you guys were
Revelation
Listen to this.
11 and 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
Sodom and what?
And Egypt.
It's called Sodom and Egypt spiritually. So this is spiritual Babylon here. That's what we believe, yes. And we prove it with history that this happened to us.
also a historical fact that the Jews were once enslaved. So you think that the African American people were once enslaved in Egypt during times that they were not because that Jewish people
There were no African Americans during the time of Egypt.
are African.
There were no Africans during the time of
So who
Egypt.
do you think was
Israelites. Right. That's who were in slavery. And the Israelites would be us. Why? Because we do go by the prophecy. The prophecy points back towards being us. Now,
so why do you think that you are different?
because that didn't happen to you. Go to Daniel chapter 9 and verse 12. Daniel 9 and 12. You, because it's by your father. Your father, my father is an Israelite. His father is an Israelite. His father's an Israelite. Her father's an Israelite. His father's an Israelite.
So what? So
It don't matter who your mother is.
are you saying it's based on the color of your skin? What?
Did I say anything about skin color? It's based on who your father is.
Wait, no, don't pull the race card.
Do you know who Drake is? You know who Drake is? Okay. Drake, his son, he has blonde hair, blue eyes, but he will be an Israelite because Drake's father is a so-called black man. So it's by your seed of your father. So for instance, if I was to take an apple, right, and I was to take the seeds of the apple, right, and put it in China, is that going to be anything else but an apple tree? Is it going to turn into an orange? It's because of the seed. The seed, it comes from the man. That determines your lineage.
But also, I believe, I don't know exactly, I'm not rabbi, but I believe the Talmud believe this because your mother that raised you.
You got to prove out about. We don't believe in the Talmud. That's oral tradition, and we know. We know, but we
This is like a state separation.
hold on. Talmud is oral tradition, and we know y'all like dealing with the oral, right? So, so we don't deal with the oral. We deal with what is written, right? Let's read that.
Daniel 9 and 12. And he hath confirmed his words which he spake against us and against our judges that judge us by bringing upon us a great evil.
A what?
A great evil.
What is being brought on slave ship?
A great evil. For under the whole heaven,
The whole entire earth
have not been done as have been done upon Jerusalem.
has been done upon the 12 tribes of Israel. That did not happen to your people at all. It just didn't happen. It's not history. Now, let me show you what's going to happen to you. What's your part? Go to Isaiah 60, because we want to deal with the Old Testament. Isaiah 60 and verse 10.
I really just want to talk to you about it.
It doesn't matter what about him with you. With us, it does matter. With you, it doesn't really matter, because you're going to have to obey the Israelites. We are down the right path. Isaiah 16:10. Yeah, no, it's going to fall over. Hey, you got it. Can you put that on the charger? It needs to be on the charger so it won't die. Hey, we are as the sand of the sea. We don't know. And this is not a religion. This is actually this is a heritage. This is a nationality, right? Huh? Ethno religion. You can call it that.
Isaiah 60 and 10. And the sons of strangers shall build up thy wall,
So this is your position right here. Read on.
and their kings shall minister unto thee. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor have I had mercy on thee. Therefore thy gates shall be open continually. They shall not be shut day nor night, that men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles,
The forces of the Gentiles. That'll be your people, the Goyim. Go ahead.
and that their kings
You are a Gentile. You are the Goy. You're the Goyim. You're the Goy.
It's just like, oh, argument, you go back and forth.
But you haven't proven how. Out of the Torah, you have not proven that you're an Israelite. You have to prove out of the Israelite. Actually, hold that real quick. Go to Isaiah 41 and verse 21. Did you want to deal with the Old Testament? We'll deal with the Old Testament with you.
Call my rabbi right now.
Hey, you bring the rabbi out here. Hey, we'll get. How's your rabbi first and foremost? How old is he? Is he an older man? What's it like? What 30?
Older, probably like under 50. Over 30.
Well, if you bring a rabbi, somebody will deal with him up here. He'll get dealt with. Let's read that.
I'm not from here. I have to call him up.
Hey, put him on FaceTime. Yeah, put him on FaceTime. Let's read that.
Isaiah 41:21. Produce your call,
Logan, you got to produce your cause. Produce it out of the Bible. Read on.
saith the Most High. Bring forth your strong reason.
Bring forth that strong reason. Why we should believe that you are an Israelite and we're not the Israelite. Bring forth your strong reason. Go ahead.
Saith the King of Jacob. Let them bring them forth and show us what shall happen.
You show us what's happening. You teach us something then, Logan, if you know everything. But if not, if you can't show us nothing new, nothing different, then guess what? We're going to stick with the Torah. We're going to stick with the so-called New Testament, the prophecies. We're going to stick with all of that.
I can tell you stuff about your Messiah.
You can't tell me nothing about him.
I can tell you how he's not Messiah.
Yo, you from what? From the Talmud? It says he's boiling hot feces.
From the Torah, from what you guys believe. Same thing. It's not.
We don't believe in the same thing. We don't believe in the same thing. You believe in the Talmud. We don't believe in the Talmud. So we don't believe in the same thing. We believe in the Torah. That's what we believe in. So
But like, I just don't. I can't understand how he doesn't fulfill any of the prophecies.
he does fulfill the prophecies. We went through the prophecies. We went through the prophecies that he fulfilled. What do you mean don't say about resurrection?
The Old Testament doesn't say anything like that.
What do you mean don't say they don't come back? Go back to I think it's Zechariah.
I want to ask you, how would you raise?
Hey, got the whole card. That's when Elias.
What is Zephaniah?
That's been over 5,000 years. Also, Elias, but then it will be those cases are not going to be for age 35, although he did. Also, Elias more common.
Listen to this, Logan. Zephaniah 1 and 2. I will utterly consume all things. Zephaniah 1 and 1. The word of the Most High, which came unto Zephaniah, the son of Cushai, the son of Gedaliah, the son of Amariah, the son of Hezekiah, in the days of Josiah, the son of Amon, king of Judah. I will utterly consume all things from off the land, saith the Most High. Saith who? Saith the Most High. I will consume man and beast. I will consume the fowls of the heaven and the fishes of the sea and the stumbling blocks with the wicked. And I will cut off man from off the land, saith the Most High.
So his hand that's going to do this is Hamashiach Yahushai. This has not happened yet. This is a future prophecy that has to happen by the Mashiach, like you would say. Who's going to cut it off? We're reading. Okay, go to here. Go back to that. We read it already. And in Isaiah 63, we read it already about him coming back. We read about him coming back already. Actually, I'm done. Go to Obadiah. Actually, let's read this first, the whole card. Then we'll pull out the bazooka. Is this your mother right here? Is this your mother? Hey, Logan, is this your mother? All right, read this real quick.
What is ulcerative colitis?
What is ulcerative colitis? You don't know? Okay, let's jump this right here.
It is estimated that about 500,000 people in the U.S. have ulcerative colitis, with men and women being affected about equally. Most cases are diagnosed before the age of 35.
You got to worry about this ulcerative colitis. Let's see why.
Although the disease can occur at any age, Ulcerative colitis is more common in Caucasians.
Caucasians, go ahead. It's a specific type of Caucasian though. Let's read on.
Studies show that ulcerative colitis occurs more often within the Jewish population.
In the what population?
In the Jewish population than in other ethnic groups.
The Jewish population, right? So that's what you have to worry about, Logan. It's ulcerative colitis, right? That makes you Caucasian, right? Now let's go to Obadiah. Let's start at verse 16. Pull out the bazooka. We're giving you a judgment right now because I'm done entertaining you. Obadiah verse 16.
Obadiah 16. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually. Yeah, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire.
So the house of Jacob, which is us, the Israelites,
And the house of Joseph a flames. And the house of Esau for stubble. And they shall kindle in them and devour them. And there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau. For the Most High have spoken.
you know the Talmud said it.
The Most High have spoken.
You're another one? Oh my God. Why do I got all the damn Israelis out here? Huh? Oh, because, yeah. Oh my God. Well, hey, Elder, we got another Jewish come up here. 2 in 1 day. I need to go play the lottery today.
Oh my God.
You see that?
Hey.
Ata lo Yahudi. Ata mamzir. Ata hashatan.
I'm Jewish.
You have a statement to say?
Hey, one more time. You know what that means? Hey, tell them what that means. Tell them what Ata lo Yehudi, Ata hashatan, Ata mamzir. Tell them what that means. So we got 2 imposters right here. We got 2 perpetrating a fraud people up here. We got 2 people up here, pretendos like they're Jews. Oh, you can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up at all, right? Hey, do you believe in oral circumcision? What about oral circumcision? Oral circumcision. Hey, you guys, oral circumcision. You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, go ahead.
Zechariah 9 and 6. And a bastard shall dwell in Ashdod.
Wait, you don't know your father, right? Read that again.
And a bastard shall dwell in Ashdod.
What is Logan?
A bastard shall dwell in Ashdod.
Where's Ashdod? Hey, Jewish lady, come back up here. Tell him where Ashdod is at. Ashdod is in Israel, a city in Israel. Read that one more time.
Zechariah 9 and 6. And a bastard shall dwell in Ashdod.
It said a bastard's going to dwell there. Your people are there. They're fatherless people in Ashdod that go around saying we're Israelite by our mother. You don't even call yourself Israel. Y'all call yourself Israeli. That's what y'all call yourself, which is an Israel lie. That's what y'all are. So, Logan.
Do you believe in a false Messiah? Like, you can just call me a bastard. You can just keep going back and forth.
All right, Logan. Let's call it a sight out of here. All right, let's get back to it. Huh? Seeing that he got hit with the okie doke, he got hit with the sight too. He fell for it. You missed it, Elder. He got hit with the sight. Get out of here. Right, yeah. The symbol is bait. They come up here. The shield. The shield is bait. They coming up. They see the shield. All right. Man, I didn't even get in my lesson at all. Oh, did you want to come up? No? Okay, all right. Man, that's something else. Hey, but it's all in the spirit though, because what that shows and what that proves, right, is the tablet charger. Don't let it be in the sun though. Let me make sure it's charged. When it gets about good time, you put it back over. It's that 45. Right.
He said that was just what's the battery at, son? What's the battery at? On your phone.
It's 30%.
Huh?
30%.
Look at those, but can you see it? Can you see it? Because if not, you probably can hold it over here.
I can't see it.
Yeah, bring it over here. You can put it on this one for a little bit. And just, if people come up, just kind of rotate it.
Yeah, we want to bring it over here.
All right, let's get into it. Let's go back to Romans 7:1. Romans 7:1. Right? Yeah, you can use that one. Romans 7:1. This is the book of Romans, chapter 7:1. Now you not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law. So the Most High is only, he used Paul right here, right? Because Paul knew the law. So the law comes from the Most High. How you learn the statutes, the commandment, all that comes from the Most High. Paul is only speaking to them that know the law. Why do we know the law? Because we were given the Negro Bible, where a whole bunch of the law is written out of it, it's crossed out of it. That's why we don't know the law. Read on. How that the law has dominion over a man as long as he lives.
So it says the law has dominion over a man as long as he liveth. But why don't you know that? Because the law. Hey, my man, come over here. You got a question? Come over here, brother. What's going on, old school? Right here. What's going on, old school? How you doing, man? You got a question? Oh yeah. Okay. You still got it? Really? Wow. He said he about 30 years ago. 20 years, 30 years ago, he said maybe more. He bought a cassette tape from some brothers in New York. Okay, yeah. So what you learn from it? What you learn from, brother? Right. 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 So you know what? It's about. You know what we're doing up here, right? It's in your heart and soul. Okay. All praise to the Most High. Well, we're up here to teach our people the fear of the Most High. You know what it means to fear the Most High? Right. Yeah. What does it mean to fear Him? Nah, not what you feel, brother. But but we all got different feelings, though, brother. Like I may feel hot. I may feel like I want ice cream. He may not want ice cream. He may want cake. But it's not about what we feel, though, brother. Okay, but your eternal spirit conscious. We all got a spirit. Yeah, we all have a spirit. And what is that one spirit, brother? Okay, and what God though? Okay, I agree with you. But we have to fear the Most High, though, brother. And fear means we have to be afraid of Him. Huh? We both speak in English, yeah. Read out, okay. Yeah, because he raised up, yeah. Right. Hey, if a man don't work, a man don't eat. You gotta get a job. You gotta work. Right. I've heard them stories before. But yeah, when we teach our brothers that we got to fear the Most High and that we got to return back to Him, back to His laws, statutes, and commandments, brother. Mm-hmm. Listen up a little, brother. Listen to this real quick. Go to read that again on Romans 7:1.
Romans 7:1. Know ye not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law, how that the law hath dominion over man as long as he liveth.
So the laws of the Most High has dominion over us men, as long as we are alive. We are judged by the law, right? We are the Most High? No, we're not the Most High.
You're not.
You're not the Most High,
You can't define me.
brother. We are gods, but we are small powers. Small powers.
But you do not know everything God.
Um,
You, I want to argue.
go to Psalms 82.
Thank you. These people know. These people need what you're offering. I understand that. I need it also.
Psalm 82 and 6. I have said, ye are gods.
Listen, brother. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Psalm 82 and 6. I have said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High.
What you didn't listen though. You said that we are the Most High. Let's read that again. But you said that we are the Most High though. That's what you said, right? Let's read it again.
None of us can be all of God.
You said that we are the Most High. That's what you said. We are children of the Most High. Let's read it one more time.
I have said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High.
We are children of the Most High. We are gods, but we are children of the Supreme Superior Most High. Read it one more time.
I have said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High.
We are children of the Most High. Okay. Now, and this is all love, brother. We are here for you. We are here for you. Okay, oh man, brother, I heard that a million times. Who said that though? I'm gonna tell you who said that. That was that was made up by a man named William so Sir Francis William Bacon. That's who made that up. He made a lie up about a black man named King James, saying that he's a homosexual. He wasn't a homosexual, because if he was a homosexual, he left this in the Bible. Go to the book of Leviticus, chapter 18, and verse 22. Well, which man don't do that anymore, brother? We're gonna do this all day. Brother, you need it too. Read that.
Leviticus 18:22. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It is abomination.
So the Bible says we cannot lie. A man cannot lie with a woman. This will be King James right here. Now, I want to show you something, brother. What? I want him to read it. Now, look, this is the Bible that we got in slavery. Now, you said that he's a homosexual, right? You said he was a homosexual, right? You just said that. A rumor. Right. But we're showing that's a lie. We're showing that that's a lie. We're showing you that's a lie. It was written in Hebrew. All right. So that was a lie. So look, hold on. So that was a lie that was written in slavery, right? So hold on. I'm gonna tell you something. Can you read the book of Leviticus out of here? Hold on. I'm gonna show you why this is so important. Give me the book of Leviticus, chapter 18. Listen to this. Read the book of Leviticus, chapter 18. Read the book of, and tell them what you're reading it from.
This is the Negro Bible, the slave Bible.
Let's read it out of the Bible.
This is the book of Leviticus.
Wait, it got to be in there. It don't tell that we are homosexual. Wait, hold on. It was taken out, brother. They took it out of this Bible right here. You see this right here? It says Leviticus. The Standard Bible has 27 books. The Slave Bible has 0. This is oral tradition that we were taught. The lies that we were taught, brother. So it's not in there. Right. So the Bible that they gave us on slavery, it didn't have the law of Leviticus in there, which is foods that we should eat. It didn't have the book on there about being a homosexual. Because you said King James is a homosexual. A rumor. He says a rumor. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to destroy it. We're telling you that he's not. Because out of this Bible, right, it says that you cannot lie with a man as with womankind.
But this book, this Bible right here says it's not even in there. It's not in there. You won't even know that's wrong, right? And that's what we're teaching about here, brother. That our people, we don't know the laws. Yeah, that's our programming. Brother. We need that, brother. We need that. We need that. We have to know that. That's right. We need that, brother. So this is all love, brother. It's all love. So go back to read that again. I probably won't get past Romans 7:1. Read that again. Right. We need that, brother. And what's your name, man? What's your name, brother? Rakeem? Rakeem. My name is Sadiq, brother Rakeem. Sadiq. Sadiq. Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Romans 7:1. Know ye not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law. The Bible says, I speak to them that know the law. We don't know the law because it was taken out of the Bible that they gave us during slavery. This is the book they gave us during slavery right here. This is why we don't know the law, brother. Jump down to verse 7. Romans 7:7. What shall we say then? Is the law sin? The reason why we got silly Christians running around here saying, oh, you won't perish for keeping the law. You're going to perish for keeping the law. Because they took it out of this. They say that the law is sin. Read that again. What shall we say? Is the law sin? The Most High forbids. Most High forbids. Wait, hold on. Let me finish this up. Nay, I had not known sin but by the law. We only know sin by the law. But our people have been given Christianity. And that's why we don't know what sin is. That's why we think keeping the laws is a sin. Paul says, I would not have known sin, but by what? But by the law. For I had not known lust, except the law had said, thou shalt not covet. But sin taken occasion by the commandment. Jump down to verse 12. Verse 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good. Sadiq. Sadiq, yeah, like Raphael Sadiq. Well, see, we. I have what the Most High has placed in me to try to keep, and I learned it. I only know the laws by the Bible, by the commandments. That's how I only know. I know this. Uh, what he wants us to know is inside of this Bible, but he hasn't done that yet. He hasn't done that yet. He hasn't instilled it in our hearts yet. Because if he hasn't instilled it in our hearts, can you give me the Ten Commandments? That's the law, though, brother. That's the law he gave us, right? The Ten Commandments. We don't have the Ten Commandments in our hearts. We have the whole 613. Okay, but that's what we got right now. That's what we have right now, brother. Uh huh. Uh huh. I agree. There's power. I agree with you. There's power in languages, brother. It's power in language, right? But we speak English, but that's how. Okay, brother. Most High willing, we can do that. Most High willing, we can do that. Most High willing. All praise to the Most High, brother. May the Most High bless you, brother. Read verse 12. We need each other, brother. Romans 7:12. Wherefore the law is holy. But if you leave it up to the Christians, right? The law is sin. The law is perished away. The law is done away with. That's why they gave us this damn slave Bible right here. Right? Read on. And the commandment holy, and just and good. And just and good. Right? Now let's go through a couple of laws. Let's go through a couple of laws real quick. Go to the book of Exodus, chapter 20, and go to verse 2. Exodus 20:2. I am the Most High thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage, out of the house of slavery, right? Read on. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. We cannot have no other gods before the Most High. No other powers before the Most High. That's what y'all are doing right now, walking up and down Hollywood, walking all up and down La La Land.
Having other gods other than the Most High. Right? Read on.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth.
Jump down to 14.
Verse 14. Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt what?
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Let's talk about that real quick. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Go to Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 10. It says, thou shalt not commit adultery.
Leviticus 20 and 10. And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and adulteress shall surely be put to death.
So a man that sleeps with another man's wife, that's what you call adultery. And they will surely be put to death for doing that, right? Let's go to Proverbs real quick, chapter 6. And jump down to verse 32, I believe. Proverbs 6 and 32.
Proverbs 6 and 32. But whoso committed adultery with a woman lacketh understanding. He that doeth it destroyeth his own soul.
He that doeth it destroyeth his own soul. Read on.
A wound and dishonor shall he get, and his reproach shall not be wiped away. For jealousy is the rage of a man.
So if you sleep with another man's wife, he's going to get jealous and he's going to kill you. That is a law out of the Bible. Thou shalt not commit adultery. But what do all people do? I must to steal your girl. I must to take your woman. The Bible says thou shalt not commit adultery, but that's what people do these days. You got women walking up and down here, halfway naked, showing all their assets, all their body parts, showing everything, showing pretty much in their birthday suits, showing their camel toe and all, putting men into that lustful, adulterous mindset, right? Let's read on.
Therefore, he will not spare in the day of vengeance. He will not regard any ransom, neither will he rest content, though thou givest many gifts.
You see that? You cannot do nothing if you commit adultery with another man's wife. There's no gift that you can give him. There's no I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it. I just slipped into her coochie. You can't do that. That man's going to put you to death. That's what's going to happen, right? Let's go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 30 and verse 12. Proverbs chapter 30 and verse 12.
Proverbs 30 and 12. There is a generation that are pure in their own eyes.
We're living in a generation right now where all these little YNs walking up and down the street, right? All these vain sisters walking up and down the street, right? They are what?
Pure in their own eyes.
They are pure in their own eyes. You can't tell them nothing. You can't tell these little YNs nothing. They're ready to kill you, ready to pull out the damn burner on you, ready to throw in the shiesty real quick and pull a caper, right? Read on.
And yet is not washed from their filthiness.
You ain't washed from your filthiness. That means you're dirty. You're disgusting. You haven't been washed from your filthiness. Let's go to the book of Job, chapter 36 and verse 14.
Job 36:14. They die in youth, and their life is among the unclean.
That's because of vanity. You want to steal something so you can be rocking it, rock that new ice, someone's chain, right? And you die as a little YN. You die in your youth. That's why you see all these little young niggas getting gunned down today. Because it's so much pride, so much vanity, so much lust, so much envy. Read that again.
They die in youth, and their life is among the unclean.
Their life is among the unclean. You see that? We're reading out of the Bible right here, right? That's what we're coming out of the Holy Scriptures. They die among the unclean. Let's go to the book of James, chapter 1, and verse 2. James chapter 1 and verse 2.
James 1 and 2. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into diverse temptations, knowing this, that the trying of your faith worketh patience. But let patience have her perfect work. James 1 and 2. James 1:2. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into diverse temptations.
So when we are tempted, right? Temptation comes, we should count that as being joy, right? When we see a damn whatever you lust after, if it's a damn woman with a BBL and you lusting after that woman, you should count it as joy if you refuse that temptation, that you don't fall into it. That means the Most High is dealing with you. If the Most High tempts you, that means He's dealing with you. If you fall into that temptation, guess what? You failed the test. You didn't make it. You passed. I mean, you failed. You didn't pass. Let's read that again.
My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into diverse temptations, knowing this, that the trying of your faith worketh patience.
That is the trying of your faith right there. When you have that big plate of, let's say, pork chops, and you just love eating grandma's smothered pork chops, and you refuse it. That's what James is talking about right here. Read on.
But let patience have her perfect work, that ye may be perfect and entire, wanting nothing. If any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of the Most High, that giveth to all men liberally.
And that's what we're telling you to come up here. If you don't know the law, we're here to teach you the law. If you don't know what fear the Most High means, we're here to teach you how to fear the Most High. That's what you call humble. That's what you call humility. But because, go back to Proverbs again, chapter 30 and verse 12. But because y'all are a generation that's pure in your own eyes, you don't know what humble means. You don't know what being humility means. Read that again.
Proverbs 30:12. There's a generation that are pure in their own eyes, and yet is not washed from their filthiness.
Because this is a generation that's pure in their own eyes. I can do what I want to do. If I wanted, like we had a woman literally come up here today, and this class is all in the spirit, because the woman literally came up here and says, if I want to have sex with somebody, I'll have sex with somebody, whoever I want to have sex with. If I want to do drugs, I'll do drugs. She's pure in her own eyes right there. Because she said, guess what? God still loves me. God doesn't care. He forgives. He has respect for me. I respect him. You can go back to James 1. And what verse you going?
James 1:5. If any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of the Most High, that giveth to all men liberally, and upbraideth not, and it shall be given him.
That's what you call humility. Ask of the Most High, and he will give you your wisdom that you need to know. Ask of him first, though, right? Let's read on.
But let him ask in faith, nothing wavering. For he that wavers is like a wave of the sea, driven with the wind and tossed.
You can't be wishy-washy. When you commit yourself to keeping these laws right here, you can't be wishy-washy. You can't say, you know what? I'm going to go back to Exodus again, chapter 20 and verse 3 again. You can't be wishy-washy. Exodus 20 and 3 again.
Exodus 20:3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
By being wishy-washy means this. I'm going to go out on the Sabbath day to look at some pentagrams on the ground, which is another god or another deity, but yet I still love the Most High. That's you being wishy-washy. That's you wavering right there. That's you not being solid. Right? Now go back to James 1 and 5 again.
James 1:6. Let him ask in faith, nothing wavering. For he that wavereth is like a wave of the sea, driven with the wind and tossed. But let not that man think that he shall receive anything of the Most High.
So if you're out here, right, falling into idolatry, having other gods before him, don't think you're going to do what?
Let not that man think that he shall receive anything of the Most High.
You're out here taking pictures of damn pentagrams. Don't think you're going to get a damn thing from the Most High. That's what the Bible says. Don't think you're going to get anything from him. Read on.
A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
Because by being out here on the Sabbath day, buying and selling, but coming to us, saying that you love God, like the Brazilian women came up here and said, we love God, and that means to respect him. Fear him means to be respect him. Afraid of him means to be respect him. Show him reverence. That's you being double-minded, right there. Read that again.
A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Let the brother of low degree rejoice in that he is exalted. Verse 14. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust and enticed. Then, when lust hath conceived, it bringeth forth sin. And sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death.
Because right now, everybody that is breaking the Sabbath day is in sin right now. You are currently in sin by not keeping the Sabbath day. You are currently in sin by bowing down to the pentagram. You are currently in sin, right? Let's go to the book. Go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 27, verse 3. I'm gonna get a couple more and pass it on. And this is a lesson, you know, most I will, and I'll touch on some more of it next week. But it's definitely been through the spirit, right? We had the Brazilian woman up here, came up here, didn't know the law. We had the damn fake Jewish Amalekite cat come up here, right? Dealing with him. So this has been pretty much all in the spirit today, all through the spirit. Let's read that.
Ecclesiasticus 27 and 3. Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Most High.
Wait, what should we do?
Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Most High, his house shall soon be overthrown.
If you have to hold yourself diligently in the fear of the Most High, meaning that you are afraid of Him. That's what that means right there. You are afraid of the Most High, of what He can do to you, what He will do to you, right? Let's go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 13 and 14.
Ecclesiasticus 13:14. Love the Most High all thy life, and call upon Him for thy salvation. Every beast loveth his life, and every man loveth his neighbor.
And that's what we have to do. These commandments are based on how well you love the Most High, because you're going to love your neighbor. That's why I was asking so-called white people, give me a word that starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Right? It starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Because most of the lot of them want to say, hey, that means nigger. Right? That's what he said. Exactly. But that's what the whole lesson comes down to. Starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Read that again.
Verse 15. Every beast loveth his life, and every man loveth his neighbor.
No, love with a nigger.
Loveth his neighbor.
Loveth his neighbor. That's the N, and it starts with an N and ends with a hard R. But these Edomites, they're racist. Hey, my man, let me ask you a quick question. Can you give me a word that starts with an N and ends with a hard R?
I got you. I got you.
What you got? What is it? I want a white guy to say it. Give me a word that starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Oh, you heard me say it already. Hey, Esau, give me a word that starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Come on, give me something. All right, let's wrap it up. Revelation 20 and verse 14. Hey, I'm trying to not to be the Mr. Serious Israelite man. Trying to give a little humor, right? A little humor, right? Trying to Revelation 20 and 12. Trying to lighten up the air a little bit, right?
That's right.
Revelations 20 and 12.
Okay.
And I saw the dead, small and great.
There's going to be a lot of dead, small and great, meaning old and young, rich and poor, right? Read on.
Stand before the Most High.
We all got to stand before the Most High. Read on.
And the books were opened, and another book was opened, which is the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the book according to their works. 15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
If you're not written in this book of life, you will be cast into the lake of fire. That's where you're going, right? Hey, y'all, couple right here, couple. I got a quick question for you.
Take that we put together.
Right, hey, look, that song is in the spirit right there. That song is in the spirit right there. This song, listen.
This place is on fire.
This girl's on fire. In the spirit, all praise to the Most High. It's been all the spirit, and the other will come up and break it even more in the spirit, right? Hey, my man, blonde hair. Jeremiah 16. Hey, give me a word that starts with an N and ends with a hard R. It starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Give me a word that starts with an N and ends with a hard R. Say it. Come on, say it. Huh? You don't know no words? What word are you? Can you spell it? Okay, spell the word out you're thinking of saying. Can you spell it? Huh? You took it out your shit. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. What is it? What are you talking about though? What word am I talking about though? You said we learned it doing slavery. Do you know what this guy's talking about? So what is the word you're talking about? But what word are you talking about though? Can you spell it? 'Cause I don't know. You're racist though. I'm gonna tell you why you're racist. Cause are you thinking about the word? Cause you know what word I'm thinking about? Hold on. But hold on. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what word I'm talking about? Neighbor. Hey man, god dang man. I don't know what you're talking about. Races and slavery and stuff. I don't know, man. Oh man, go to Jeremiah 16:16.
We're racist because we had ourselves in slavery.
Right, yeah. Why you bringing up slavery for? That was a bad thing that happened to our people. That was a bad thing that happened to our people. What did he say slavery for? I was talking about neighbor. Love your neighbor as thyself, right?
Right.
Like, what is he talking about?
Jeremiah 16:16.
And this proves how racist white people are.
Yep.
Behold, I will send for many fish.
Right now, it's still fishing season out here. You got a chance to make it into the kingdom of heaven. You got a chance to learn the spirit of Most High. You have a chance, an opportunity, because we're fishing for our people. Read on.
Said the Most High, and they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters, and they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill, and out of the holes of the rocks. For my eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face, neither is their iniquity hid from my eye.
And with that, I want to say, Kwam Abinau Yahweh.
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 Kwam Mashiach Yahushua.
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 Kwam Yashala.
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 I bring up the next dynamic speaker that's going to edify you in ways that I cannot.
Khan. Praise to the Most High. Oh, praise to the Most High. You want to go? Yeah.
I'm going to just that class.
Shabbat Shalom. Giving all praise and glory to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. We come forth to bring forth the understanding of who we are, who Mashiach Yahushua is, and most important, the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He said that's his name forever, memorial to all generations. What people call him just G-O-D. I bet y'all don't even know where the word G-O-D come from, do you? You ever thought about it? You just look at it's in the Bible, so it's got to be his name. No. Nah. We didn't call him God. That's the Hebrew Israelites. We didn't grow up calling him God. That's something that came around the 6th century AD, man. It's a Germanic word that was created. You know, they put it in the Bible like they put a lot of things in the Bible. They took a lot of things away from the Bible. You know, we've been going over all day. We have the Negro Bible, the slave Bible. This is what they taught in slavery, when we were in slavery. The Negro Bible. You understand? So that's why a lot of people are programmed through this Bible that they actually program us. That's why our brains are polluted, not brainwashed, but brain polluted. You know why I say that? Because of what you saying something, or you just talking to your camera? You talking to me? But you filming me? But you talking? What you saying? Be a man, come back and talk to me. Okay, all right. You believe what I'm saying is real? You know? Instead of talking to no camera, you ain't talking to me in front of me, filming me. So yeah, you look at this right here, the Negro Bible, the slave Bible, and you put it with the religious instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America, and you got a whole doctrine of how religions are set up right today, man. How they set it up from 1620 all the way to now. That's why you have people gonna come up here and talk to us, and they're gonna talk to us about a few scriptures that they have to be able to bring themselves into the cheekbone of the Most High's people for the children of Israel. But the Most High say specifically that he's only the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Point blank. Nobody else. So how do you get anybody else out of that? How do you fit in? Because Abraham had Ishmael, right? And Isaac had Esau, but the Most High didn't choose Ishmael, and the Most High didn't choose Esau. He chose us. He chose Abraham, he chose Isaac, and he chose Jacob. The Jacob name was changed to Israel, and we became his sons, the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what we say it is. Now let's get started. Let's read, and we are shield of wisdom. Yeah. Since y'all don't know who we are shield of wisdom. Yeah. Read this, Colossians 3:17.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Shah Mashiach Yahweh Shai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Shah Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Right, so all that we say is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior, Mashiach Yahweh Shai. So you hear us reading the Bible with Mashiach Yahweh Shai and not Jesus Christ, because that wasn't his name. Get Acts 26:14. When he walked the earth, y'all talking about he spoke Aramaic, everything's a lie, man. Y'all just lie. That's why Job 13:4 says, you are forgers of lies. You are physicians of no value. And a physician supposed to heal you. But you're not giving any medicines that will heal us, even in your medical field here. Y'all just give something to tamper, little pacifiers. You don't cure. What do you cure? What's cured? Nothing. You don't cure nothing. You walk around, you got diabetes, you got this, what they do? They got, oh, we gonna make some money off of him. They even telling you Negroes that y'all got cancer. You don't have no cancer. You better do double check, triple check, 4 checks, whatever. Because they make money off of us. We ain't nothing but commodity. We're commerce. That's it. Read this. Let's see if Mashiach ever spoke Aramaic or English or Latin or whatever you want to say. Read. Yeah. Acts 26:14.
Acts 26:14. And when we were all fallen to the earth, I heard a voice speaking unto me and saying in the Hebrew tongue.
What tongue?
In the Hebrew tongue.
What language?
In the Hebrew tongue.
Aramaic.
In the Hebrew tongue.
Oh, Latin.
In the Hebrew tongue.
Oh, English.
In the Hebrew tongue.
Think about it. He spoke in the Hebrew tongue. What did he say?
Saul, Saul, why persecutest thou me? It is hard for thee to kick against the prick.
That's the one y'all mainly believe in. Paul. His name was Saul before it was Paul. He was putting people to death, man, that call on Basham or Mashiach Yahushua in the name of the anointed Savior. That was who you believing in. That's why you had to suffer for Basham or Mashiach Yahushua. That's why we come forth totally in the name of the anointed Savior, giving all praise and glory to the Most High. Why? Because he's worthy to be praised. And y'all don't know him. Get Exodus 20th chapter up. Let's go into the first part of the 10 Commandments. This is what the 10 Commandments are. Love the Most High with all thy heart, mind, and soul, and strength. Let's read this part.
Exodus 20:1. And the Most High spake all these words, saying, I am the Most High thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
So Egypt means what? Exodus 20:2. He said he's the Most High our power that brought us out of Egypt. Out of what?
Out of the house of bondage.
Out of the house of bondage, man. Slavery, captivity. Right. Under the Egyptians. Y'all want to say we Africans? We're not Africans. Let's read Ham. Because, I look at, even to this day, I remember preachers would be, programming us to believe that we are from Ham. They tell a lie. They say Ham was cursed, and that's why our skin is brown. Why? White supremacy. So y'all can put yourself up as being the superior race, and even in the Bible, the education system, everything that we learn is from the curriculum of the so-called white man. So this is what we have learned from a youth, and y'all still learning this. But we look up Ham in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. What does it say?
In Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, page 213, Ham. Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
What?
He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
So he named all 4 of the, and we have it on the sign over there, Ham. You see, he got it up right there, Ham. Ethiopians, Libyans, North Africans, the Canaanites, the South Africans, and that's where you from? Which one are you? Huh? I can't understand. Synagogue? Yeah, a lot of us there, man. The Israelites, we there. Yeah, that's right. You know that? Oh, that's right, man. All right, what's up, man? Show, man, we Israelites, man. Push that. That's right. Yeah. So you see that? Read it again, huh?
It says, Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
Not the Negroes. So we're not from Ham. We're not Africans. We're from Shem. That's why you see Gay. You heard Kyrie Irving saying, hey, we the Israelites, right? Who else? Nick Cannon. You got many people saying now, they celebrities, for this world, but you need to be listening to us, the true Israelites, Hebrew Israelites, like they need to know. They need to be listening. Everybody need to be listening. And y'all need to learn from us. Because we come forth in these last days to bring forth this truth in the earth. Anybody else teaching you the truth? Like I say, Job 13:4 says, for ye are forgers of lies. You're all positions of no value, man. Well, you got to question everything that you bring to the table. That's one thing I learned when I first got in the truth. I was like, I got to think opposite. Hey, what's up, man? You ain't saying speaking today? What's up? You hurry, huh? All right. Gotcha. All right. Hey, I got to think opposite of the way we've been programmed to think. 'Cause our brain's been polluted, not brainwashed. And you're going to see. And that's what we're bringing out, things that changes the whole world. Because y'all been brain polluted, man. Your brain's been polluted. They polluting your babies. That's why you got to learn the truth, which is the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High. Then you're going to have some kind of stability to be able to walk before him. Because he coming back with wrath, man. Y'all don't see what's going on in the earth right now? There's all kind of disasters on this earth. And who's bringing it? That's the Most High. They call it Mother Nature. They call him El Nino, La Nina. We talk about him right here in Exodus 20th chapter. What did he say? Read again.
Exodus 20:1. And the Most High spake all these words, saying, I am the Most High thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
The Most High. He the one that brought us out of Egypt. Captivity, saving everybody. Like he gonna bring us out of this captivity that we in right now. Believe this. There's only a certain amount of time that the people had to rule. The Egyptians ruled for a certain period of time. Then you had the Assyrians come in. Then you had the Babylonians come in. Then you had the Persian and Medes come in. Then you had the Greeks come in. Then the Romans come in.
Then you had the Byzantine Empire. Then you had the rebirth of the so-called white man coming into power again, called the Renaissance period until this day. So he knows, I'm going to tell you, it's only a certain amount of time that the Most High allow anybody to rule. He set them up and he bring them down. It's time that this kingdom is coming down to the ground. It's going to burn, it's going to burn, it's going to burn. And any of you that's old enough, you old enough to know. When you went to church, what we taught about when you was young? Hellfire preaching. Straight up. They were talking about you going to burn if you don't get yourself together. Most High coming back with fire. That's why he put the rainbow in the sky to remind himself that he's not going to flood it no more. He's going to bring fire. That's why he's letting us know, man, hey, I'm the one that brought you out of Egypt. And what we do, we made a calf and said, this is who brought us out of Egypt. Like right now, y'all disrespecting the Sabbath day. This is the Most High's holy day. He said, I'm the one that brought you out of Egypt, out of bondage, out of captivity. Like you don't bring us out of captivity, slavery, and bondage in this day. Understand this. So look, let's read this in the Negro Bible. Start at verse 24. This is the Negro Bible. This is what they program us with in slavery. You know, coming out of slavery. Here we are now. In your face, let you know that we have been deprogrammed. We have been deprogrammed. Understand this. We're not brain polluted no more. Our brains have been washed. You understand? Through this word, man. My Shabbat told us in John 15:3. Now you are clean through the word that I speak unto you. But y'all don't know that because you got to know this word, man. Read this. This is from the Negro Bible in slavery, a slave Bible. We as the children of Israel that was enslaved under the so-called white man, this is the Bible that they use to program us, to make our brains polluted. Read.
It's the Negro Slave Bible, page 14, verse 24. And Noah awoke from his wine and knew what his younger son had done unto him. And he said, cursed be Canaan, a servant of servants shall he be unto his brethren. And he said, blessed be the most high power of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. The Most High shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant.
Probably want to get to that.
It says, even though we read the story and see that Canaan was cursed and not Ham, it eventually became the foundational text for those who justified slavery on biblical ground.
Biblical ground justifies slavery by the curse that Noah, when he cursed Canaan, not Ham, but Canaan, right? Read.
The story was adapted and retold to the point it became accepted. Now known as the curse of Ham,
it was told so long, and from generation to generation down the line, that it became accepted until this day, man. A lot of y'all think y'all from Ham, and y'all really the Israelites from Shem. Read.
Because Canaan was at times dropped from the story, and Ham became the one cursed. It was.
Wait a minute. What? Read that again.
It says, now known as the curse of Ham, because Canaan was at times dropped from the story, and Ham became the one cursed.
That's a lie.
You got to read verse 24 on there though, out of Genesis.
Yeah.
So you can see who the curse is actually on in the Bible, and then read that part. Right. So verse 24 on. Yeah, verse 24, and then read the part that's already.
Read.
Okay.
So
Verse 24.
how it changed.
And Noah awoke from his wine and knew what his younger son had done unto him. And he said, cursed be Canaan.
No, cursed be Ham.
Cursed be Canaan.
Cursed be Ham.
Cursed be Canaan.
We're taught that Ham was cursed, but it can't say cursed be Canaan. We're taught that cursed be Ham, right? Read.
Cursed be Canaan.
Cursed be Canaan, who is the grandson of Ham, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Now you got to go back to the other
Now
part.
you gotta read what they taught us.
Right.
The lie, like I said, y'all forging the lies.
Right.
Y'all ain't doing nothing but lie to us over and over and over and over again. Listen.
Now it says, now known as the curse of Ham, because Canaan was at times dropped from the.
Canaan was dropped. So if it was dropped and you say, curse be Canaan, then what did they do? What did they do, brother? Did they tell the truth or they lied? They lied. They lied. They lied. It's right here. Look, that's how we were programmed until this day. Now, I remember hearing Reverend Price say we were from Ham for a long time.
Right. See, that's where it came from.
That's where it come from right here, man. Look, read it again. What happened?
It says, now known as the curse of Ham, because Canaan was at times dropped from the story, and Ham became the one cursed.
Canaan was dropped from the story. Story. This is the Bible. What do you mean story? This is the real history, right? This is an account, a fact. So you see how they lie? That's why I say Job 13:4. Yeah, forges and lies, man. Read this.
It was widely taught the curse turned Ham's skin color black.
The curse turned Ham's skin color black. So we are talking about color right now. The curse called from Noah to Ham caused our skin to be black. So everybody was white before this. Come on.
Right.
Everybody was white. Adam was white. Huh? Come on, talk to me now. Eve was white. Right? Come on. Y'all, somebody got to come and explain this to me. Because, y'all done taught our people this from slavery all the way to now. That's when black people came into being, right? During this curse, right? I mean, you got to look at it. Because I see different religious, so-called pastors and so forth going to the Bible to try and find somebody black. They say, oh, look. Moses married a black woman, an Ethiopian woman, to put themselves there. No, man. That's how destroyed we are, man, because you've been lied to. Listen, read.
It was widely taught the curse turned Ham's skin color black, and his descendants became the Africans.
We became the Africans. His descendants became the Africans, right? We just read Ham. It said not the Negroes, but the Ethiopians, the Egyptians, the North Africans, the Libyans, and the South Africans, the Canaanites. Them four created all these African tribes, man, the nations, man. Straight up.
Right.
But here we are now, calling ourselves Ham. And we from Shem. But it's beautiful that, some celebrities are willing to stand up and say it because they got a lot of following, you know what I mean? But here at Seal of Wisdom, we're going to bring the truth, nothing but the truth from the scriptures, man, because we've been lied to long enough. It's time that our minds be reprogrammed. Your mind got to be reprogrammed to the truth. Everybody going to learn this truth, whether you like it or not.
It says, even when the names were correct, the one cursed, be it Ham or Canaan, was turned black by the curse. The story conveyed the point that those who were darker skinned held within them a curse.
If you got dark skin, held within them what?
A curse.
You're cursed to have dark skin. Now let's find out. Think about this now. For me to have brown skin, and you have brown skin, and you have brown skin, you have brown skin, you have brown skin, you have brown skin, and everybody have brown skin, you're cursed? Think about that, dog. Come on, you tell me whether we're going to look at the truth or not. Let's get Adam. You know what Adam at? Genesis 2 and 6, I think. Somewhere around there, right?
2 and 6.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need that. I got it right here. Genesis 2 and 6.
So everybody was white until Noah cursed Ham. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all have to hear that. I know I heard it. And I'm bringing it forth. So everybody came from Adam and Eve, and Adam and Eve was white people. Come on. Black people didn't exist until this curse of Ham. Come on now, that's what they taught. You can't deny this, because y'all forges and lies. But everybody believes you taught the truth. How did Adam look? Let's see. Let's find out.
Genesis 2 and 6. But there went up a mist from the earth and watered the whole face of the ground. And the Most High formed man of the dust of the ground.
Wait a minute, the Most High formed man from where?
The Most High formed man of the dust of the ground.
So the dust of the ground is different shades of brown. Right?
Right.
different shades of brown. Now, I don't want to go too deep into it because I know y'all have a problem with color. Y'all got a problem with our skin color. When we say we don't even talk about color, but y'all always bring up color.
So that's what that white guy said when we
Right,
said
right.
red.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, every time we be talking, we ain't talking about no color. But y'all, what about color? Why y'all got to talk about color? We ain't talking about no color. But since y'all made it a color issue. Wasn't no color issue because everybody knew that y'all was the Edomites and there were Ishmaelites and the Ammonites and the Moabites and we the Israelites. It was known in history, you know. But y'all changed it to white. Y'all changed it to black. Y'all changed it to we got all kind of nationalities. How many we got so far now? Are we up to what? 120?
123, yeah.
123?
Yeah.
123 identities. Just asking our brothers, what's your nationality? Come on now. Everybody else, hey, what's your nationality? What's your nationality? You can't get no answer. Hey, what's your nationality? Hey, right there in the blue hat, right there. You looking at the pentagram on the ground. You're looking at the symbol of Satan. What you can't you hear me talking to you? Y'all looking at y'all brother, huh? Hey, something wrong with this picture, man. So first and foremost, let's get some color out the Bible. Because Most High said, hey, let's get how he look. But we got to go to Mashiach Yahushua first and foremost. Let's get 1 John 4, 1 to 3. Because y'all always we talk about color. What's wrong with being color? What's wrong with us? What's wrong with our color? Y'all don't like being brown? Don't you love your color? Huh? I love the fact that I can go like this. It's so beautiful, man, right? I feel good. I'm in the sun. Woo! The sun feel good. Y'all come and join me now. Everybody join me in the sun. What's wrong with it? It give me vitamin D. Don't it give you vitamin D? They always say we got a vitamin D shortage. Us, because we more in the house now. You know, I put us in the house during COVID and all that. We got to be out in the sun, get some more of that vitamin D. I got some sun yesterday, boy. I turned a shade dark. It felt so good being in the sun, you know? But what about you? You like the sun? Hey, oh, look. Ooh, 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 ooh. You so red? What happened? What happened? I mean, it is what it is. But everybody came from you. Hey, you in the black hat right there. Come and talk to me for a minute. You talking to yourself, right? Come on, talk to me. I'll give you somebody to talk to. You talking walking down the street talking to yourself? Come on. Hey, you what up to your family? So I can't get nobody to talk. Y'all don't want to talk to me, huh? And I don't sound mean. I sound very, very kosher and compassionate. You know, I'm trying to be very, very, use a little integrity. So, hey, come here, brother. You just turn your head on me. Come here, man. Come here, man. Hey, what about you? Come and give me some information on the agents. Huh? Y'all just looking over here like we some aliens or something. Y'all the aliens. Y'all the real aliens. Read this.
1 John 4 and 1.
Go get some color.
Beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirits whether they are of the Most High.
Try the spirit when they're of the Most High, man. It's very important. We're going to try you whether or not you're of the Most High. Because I've been asking for months, do you know the Most High? Who you call God? Most people say no. And if you know him, then you got to know him according to the Bible, not according to your own little brain functioning that you have that's misfunctioning, I'll say, because we had somebody come up here earlier today. They was like, they a whore. They like to sleep with all kind of men, and they do this and do that, eat pork and do whatever they want to do. Huh? They take drugs. They said all of that, right? That's what they said. And they say the Most High know them. The Most High love them because he's all love. Come on, man. That's making up your own power. Read this, huh?
1 John 4 and 1. Beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirits whether they are of the Most High, because many false prophets are going out into the world.
We just read the highest entity that came against us with that Negro slave Bible. with us as a people. You know, we just showed you how they lied. You know, they took Canaan out of the picture, Ham's grandson, and put Ham back in there and have you repeating exactly where it came from. The Negro slave Bible. And you got to look at the Negroes. It says the religious instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America. Look at that doctrine. See, a lot of you don't know enough to be able to know why you think like you think, and your parents, your grandparents, everybody talk like they talk because of the fact of they were programmed a certain way. We've been programmed. That's why we deprogram you. If you take the time to listen, you should want to know. If you don't want to know, hey, when the earth starts shaking and everything, you know, you got this volcano on the ground in the ocean. They said in the Pacific Ocean says how many miles? I think 6 miles long. Us. You think about that. That when it said when it erupts, it's gonna be on what 10,000 earthquakes. That's a lot of earthquakes on this west coast, man. 10,000 earthquakes when that volcano in the Pacific Ocean erupts. Y'all ready for that? But y'all know the Most High. Who you think gonna do it? He gonna do it, and he gonna set a whole lot of people down, man. Ain't gonna be no Hollywood. This coming, you know this place gonna be shut down. Look, Coco. Probably try to deal with some coca, some dang on coke. I bet you they're gonna find out one day they've been delivering drugs because they like everybody looking at it's AI, right? If they gonna find out one day that thing been delivering big time drugs. We don't.
Verse 2. Hereby know ye the spirit of the Most High.
We don't try the spirit whether that you are the Most High. This is how you know the spirit of the Most High.
Every spirit that confesses that Mashiach Yahushai is come in the flesh is of the Most High.
Hey, if you confess that a Mashiach Yahushai come in the flesh, you're of the Most High. So if you know what your flesh is, pinch yourself on your skin. Pinch yourself. Take your hand, like you scratch yourself, pinch yourself. That's your skin, bro. Right there, right on time. You're scratching your skin. You're rubbing your skin. That's your skin. And skin have an appearance, right? Don't your skin have an appearance? How it don't matter when y'all painted him as a so-called white man? Come on, tell me how it don't matter when y'all painted a Mashiach Yahushua as a so-called white man. It has to matter, or somebody would be against this. You so-called white people will be going against. Oh wow, y'all would be going against this. Y'all would have a problem with the fact that it's a lie, especially when you hear the truth. After you hear the truth, it should be no problem. Y'all should be on TV. Y'all should be on the radio. Y'all should be on the internet saying, we lied, it's a lie, it's a lie. If it's not true. Because y'all always got a problem looking at Caesar Borgia with some horns on him, or the one that Warner Salmon drew in the 1940s. Come on, making millions of dollars. Y'all say that's Jesus. Well, he might be Jesus, but ain't a Mashiach Yahushua. That's for sure. There's many Jesus. What do they call them in Spanish? How you say Jesus in Spanish? Anybody out there speak Spanish? Don't they say what? Hey, y'all speak Spanish? Who speaks Spanish? Nobody speaks Spanish. Nobody can hear it now, huh? I'll turn this thing up. You won't hear nothing but me talking. They'll come over and say, hey, turn it down. Who speaks Spanish out there? Anybody speak Spanish? I need somebody to speak Spanish. Just one word I want to ask you how you say it. In Spanish. Spanish? Y'all speak Spanish? Oh, come on. Somebody got to speak Spanish out there. All right, I know what it says. Since y'all don't want to play with me. Y'all don't want to have fun with me. I'll have fun with myself and my brothers. Hey, Zeus. How you say Jesus in Spanish? Huh? Hey, Zeus. It's like the most life for saying it. Ain't that how you say Jesus in Spanish? Huh? Nobody can speak Spanish now, huh? Huh? Nobody can speak Spanish. Okay, that's how you say it in Spanish. Jesus. Hey, Zeus, right? Is that how you say it? No, you don't speak Spanish. Ain't you Spanish? Don't you speak Spanish? No? Or you what? Lebanese? Egyptian? Gypsy? Egyptian? You said Egyptian? Oh, man. See that? Everything done changed. Everything done changed. What are you? Who are you? What's your representative? What you representing in Hollywood? Huh? Huh? She's white? Hawaiian? Oh, okay. Y'all from Jaffa. Y'all on this side over here. Y'all Jaffa. Somebody took your identity too. So a white man took your identity. Come here. Talk to me. I'm trying to find out what y'all want to come out of. Because you got to come out of something. Some of y'all need an exorcist. Come on, don't you need an exorcist? Hey, look how you don't look happy. What? Somebody in your family need an exorcist, right? That's why y'all laughing. You know. I felt it. I can see your face. You can smile now, but that face you had, the look you had on your face, told me that somebody need an exorcist in your family. For real. Because you ain't happy. I mean, come on, man. Something wrong here. But I digress. Let's read on.
This is the book of First John 4:3. And every spirit that confesseth not that Mashiach Yahushai is come in the flesh is not of the Most High.
So if you confess that he didn't come in the flesh, that's his skin color, then you're not of the Most High. Because a lot of you say it don't matter what color he is or he was, as long as his blood was shed for me, right? That's wrong, man. Because it do matter, because here it is, y'all painting him as a so-called white man until this day. You got something?
I'm gonna pull this out. And so in the slave Bible, there is no 1 John 4:3. It ends at 1 John chapter 1 and verse 24, and it's Benice.
Finish. See that? These are the things they took out. You know, we got to go. We'll still use it, because we still gonna see that how they program us, and why you don't believe that we under the law from slavery all the way to now, man. But read on.
And this is that spirit of Antichrist.
Spirit of what?
Antichrist.
All you that don't believe that he's a brother, you're the spirit of what?
Antichrist.
Once we show you how he look, and you the spirit of what?
Antichrist.
You don't believe how the Bible says he looked. He said there's this that spirit of anti. You against him, right? Even though you claim to be with him or before him, you against him, right?
Whereof ye have heard that it should come, and even now already is it in the world.
You heard it's gonna come, and say even now is already in the world. Here it is right here. That's anti-Mashiach right there. That's against him. Prove me wrong. What's up with you, brother? You looking pretty hard, man. You think that's your Jesus? Wow. He was mean mugging, wasn't he? I'm hoping that's just his spirit. That's how he is, period. Looking at everything, but it is what it is. Like I said, our people, I just talked about exorcism, man. Our people need to be, when spirits come out of them, man, need to be pulled out of them. So now, go to Revelation 1:1. Let's see how he look. Oh, you got something else? Let's see. Okay, we go to Revelations, and the Negro slave Bible. Let's see what Revelation says. Read what you say. Revelation 1:1.
Revelations 1:1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahushai,
The revealing of him, read.
which the Most High gave unto him.
The Most High gave the revealing of a Mashiach Yahushua to him. Now jump down to verse 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
All y'all want to be in denial. Woolly hair is our hair. Nappy hair is our hair, really. Like wool. That's like wool. Like wool. Like wool. Come on. Read.
As white as snow.
Pure gray. Jump down to verse 15.
And his feet.
Now look at it. We deal with the flesh, which is your color of your skin. Like that. Look at that brother right there. That's right. You right on time. Hold it. Don't go. Stop. Get back and look at it. We can look at you, man. For real, man. Don't move. Listen at this. And his feet, what?
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Fine brass. Brown. That's what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Hey, man, you perfect, man. Hey, man, black is beautiful, bro. You right on time right there. Did you get him out? That's how Mashiach Yahushua look. Just like that brother, man. Gray hair, dark skin. Come on, man. How you gonna deny this? Come on. What's wrong with that, bro? Like you, brother. What's wrong with that? Huh? Come on. Y'all said we came from Ham. Y'all lied. Y'all lied. Y'all lied about Hamashiach Yahushua. Y'all anti-Hamashiach Yahushua. But yet still gonna come up here and tell me we cherry picking. How we make this mean something different? It says feet like in the fine brass with the river of brown as if it burned in the furnace. Make it speak something different, please. Come on. If y'all say we cherry picking, but you won't deal with the real, man. Now let's see what it says in the Negro Slave Bible in Revelation 1 and 1 and Revelation 1, 14 and 15. Let's see what they told us.
I ain't got nothing for you, sir.
What? Ain't no revelation.
It says finis.
Hey, Revelation, what we just read, you would never know the color of Mashiach Yahushua. That's why y'all say it don't matter. Look what it says right here.
So in the book of Revelation has 22 books in the Standard Bible. In the Slave Bible, the Negro Slave Bible, it has 0.
0. So you never knew what Revelation was saying, man. Think about that. See, I'm telling you, we've been duped. We've been bamboozled. We've been went amok. We've been fooled and lied to. Period. Don't prove me wrong. Here it is, man. We got the history. We know our story. You don't know your story. We know our story. That's what we showing you. It says feet like a fine brass that burned in furnace, like my brother right there. That's it. That's right. Believe me, man. How much I'm saying, he coming to this earth, man. That's right. So now let's see. Give me John 14 and 8. So they asked him a question. I'm not checking if I was in here in the flesh. You know, they asked him a question. But when you're reading about in Revelation, that's about 90 to 96 AD. You know, he had already ascended to the right hand side of the Most High. He just came into a vision for John the Revelator, did all these prophecies of Revelations, you see? Let's see what it says. They asked him in John 14 and 8.
John 14 and 8. Philip said unto him, Mashiach, show us the Father, and it suffice us.
Hey, Philip said, what? Show us the Father, and it'll satisfy us. We'll be satisfied. Just show us the Father. What did he say?
Mashiach Yahushua said unto him, have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me, Philip? He that hath seen me hath seen the Father.
You have seen a Mashiach Yahushua, who was a very, very dark, black man, y'all call us. Very, very dark-skinned man, like the man just went by. Huh? So you seen the Father, you seen me. Come on. See me, you seen the Father. Like father, like son, right? Daniel 7 and 9.
This is the book of Daniel 7 and 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
Ancient of Days is the Most High. Nobody more older than the Most High, right? Ancient of Days is sitting, right? Read.
Whose garment was white as snow.
Theophany, you know, because it's a vision. Go to verse 1. It's a vision. When the Most High give a vision, he can show himself, you know, in the form of a man, because he is a man, but he's a spirit, you know, and through theophany, he can show himself in the flesh, as you know, we are. Read.
Daniel 7 and 1. In the first year of Belshazzar, king of Babylon, Daniel had a dream and visions of his head upon his bed.
There it is, man. So he had a dream and visions in his dream upon his bed. That's what we read about in Daniel 7 and 9. You know, Job 33:14. Let me show you how the Most High speak to us. You know, those that have ears to hear and eyes to see, man. Some people just regard it. That's why a lot of times you call what the white man say deja vu, but he done gave it to you in a vision, but you don't remember it. Ready?
Job 33:14. For the Most High speaketh once, yet twice, yet man perceiveth it not.
Most High speak once, say twice, man perceive it not. Ready? That's why sometimes in the Bible, he might repeat the same thing over and over again. Like we got to keep on repeating the same thing over and over again to our people until you get it. Over and over and over again, because you got ADHD spiritually. Read this. We all have it some way or another. It's just we didn't come above the average person that, you know, in darkness, right? Which means ignorance, right?
Verse 15. In a dream, in a vision of the night, when deep sleep falleth upon men.
Just like Daniel having his vision, this dream, right?
And slumberings upon the bed. Then he openeth the ears of men and sealeth their instruction, that he may withdraw man from his purpose and hide pride from man.
He give you instructions, man, when you're sleeping, when you have these visions. So go back to Daniel 7 and 9. So Daniel having this vision from his dream that the Most High gave him. Read.
Daniel 7 and 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
You know what that means? He beheld until all power, rulership, and authority gonna be cast down from this earth, man, that we in right now. Read.
And the Ancient of Days did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
The hair of his head like what?
Like the pure wool.
Just like Amashek had the pure wool. He said, you see me, you seen the Father. Right? The hair of his head like the pure wool. Let's get Matthew 16 and 13. Because they asked him a question when he was on the earth in the flesh. Matthew 16, 13.
Matthew 16:13. When Mashiach Yahushai came into the coast of Caesarea Philippi, he asked his disciples, saying, who do men say that I, the Son of Man, am?
They asked him, who do men say that I, this blue black man, say the Son of Man am? You right? Who do men say that I am? What is the word going around to say who I am, Read?
And they said, some say that thou art John the Baptist.
John the Baptist has to be a so-called black man, right? In describing the Mashiach Yahushai, Read.
Some Elijah.
Elijah had to be a so-called black man, not a so-called white man or any other nation. Read.
And others Jeremiah.
Jeremiah had to be a so-called black man and not any other nation. Read.
Or one of the prophets.
Or one of the prophets who had to be so-called black men. Have to be so-called black men because Hamashiach Yahushai said his feet like in the fine brass and it burned in the furnace. Had hair of wool, nappy hair. Right? Yeah. Hard to get a comb through it. Yeah. Jeremiah 8:21.
Jeremiah 8:21. For the hurt of the daughter of my people and my hurt, I am black.
He had to be white because everybody came from white people. How could Jeremiah be black? How could Jeremiah say in the Bible that he's black if everybody's white in the Bible? That's what, come on, y'all help me. Help me, you guys. We see the movies, man. They be all black people, right? Be white people, right? We see all white people in the movies, right? Adam, Eve, Moses. The dude just said he was Egyptian.
Russell Crowe as Noah.
Yeah, Russell Crowe as Noah. I mean, all the pictures, all the movies. We're in Hollywood right now, man. You know, they probably got something coming. I mean, I've seen they got this one called about King David. A white dude, Jewish dude, huh? Yeah, got one King David. I mean, you name it, man. All of them are so-called Caucasian people, Edomites, right? But then we read in the Bible that it's not y'all. Y'all lie. Y'all keep lying and lying like y'all lied right here. Come on. Who gonna come up and say that this is wrong? Which one of you so-called white people will come here and say this is wrong? It was wrong act that y'all done, and y'all sorry for doing it. Painting yourself as the Most High. Painting yourself as the Mashiach Yahushai. Painting yourself as the Israelites. Painting yourself as everybody but who you are. Come on. Y'all are Esau. Y'all are Edomites. Straight up. We accept that we Israelites. We accept all the fake that happened to us, man. Slavery after slavery after slavery. We in the Bible, most of the time we where? In slavery. Under some nation. And y'all still gonna put us down. We coming back to our nationality, huh? Yeah, painted themselves as right. That's Native Americans. That's the indigenous people on this land. Right? $5 Indians. All you gotta do is pay $5. You wanna be Indian? Then pay $5. Come on. Make that make sense, man. That ain't right, man. That's not right. My question is, who's gonna come up and say this is wrong? Of y'all painting the so-called white men to represent the Most High and Mashiach Yahushua. And you can go on TV. We got phones. We can go on social media right now, and we see the consensus of how many times you see that y'all have come up with these movies until right today of yourself being the Most High, or Mashiach Yahushua, the children of Israel. Come on, We just had a little young 18-year-old Jewish brother come up here. And what were you saying? They're the true people of the book. Come on, man. He's been programmed from a birth to 18 years old. Believe in this, man. That's a lie, man. Read. Yeah, but what gospel they talk about? That's the question. Read.
It says, verse 21, for the hurt of the daughter of my people am I hurt.
What color is Jeremiah?
I am black.
Jeremiah had to be a white man because everybody in the movie show that they're so-called white people. And every time we come with color, y'all got a problem. We should start with this. You know, I'm back in the day right now. We got the shields up. We got everything. Like, I'm back in the day right now. Then when we start with color, and y'all just go crazy. Why? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with me feeling good about having brown skin? What's wrong with y'all feeling good about how you look? Don't you feel good how you look? Something wrong with the picture if you're not. Most High made you the way he made you. That's how we got to deal with it. Read this.
But I am black.
Jeremiah said he's black. Point blank. Point blank. Lamentations 4 and 2.
Lamentations 4 and 2.
It's the Bible. Because y'all say everybody came from so-called white people. The Bible is a so-called white man's book. Read.
The precious sons of Zion.
Precious sons of Zion. We're Zion. The 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
Comparable to fine gold.
Comparable to fine gold, he said. Read.
How are they esteemed as earthen pitchers?
Verse 8. Talk about us, the 12 tribes of Israel. Read. How do we look?
Verse 8. Their visage is blacker than a coal.
Our visage are what?
It's blacker than a coal.
How do you get so-called white people out of this? They say their visages are what?
It's blacker than a coal.
Blacker than a coal. So everybody been lied to. Everybody been lied to. Point blank. We've been lied to. We were lied to. You were lied to. Everybody else was lied to. So we come forward with the truth, then it's a problem. It's a problem, right? What's wrong with bringing forth the truth, man? We've been Lamentation 5 and 10. That's a lie right there. All these are all lies. All lies. Do y'all know that? Do you know See, I got our people all twisted. Read this.
Lamentations 5 and 10. Our skin was black like an oven.
Like, what's the problem? What did it say?
Our skin was black like an oven.
Means it was not white. It was not red. It was black like an oven. Dark skin. Dark skin. Job 30 and 30. I read from the King James 6:11 Bible. Job 30 and 30. Read this.
Job 30 and 30. My skin is black.
My skin is white.
My skin is black.
My skin is green.
My skin is black.
My skin is purple.
My skin is black.
My skin is lavender.
My skin is black.
My skin is black. Job said he's a black man. My skin is black. Song of Solomon 1 and 5. It got something to do with us being, you got a problem with us being black? Us being brown?
I just have a question.
What's that?
How is this like furthering the message of Christ and preaching the gospel?
Because I just showed you that Hamashiach Yahushai was a black man. Is this him right here? Is this him right here? You can accept him as being that. Or that on the ground. Him on the ground. Where if you got him on the ground?
I don't need a drawing of the man to know who he was.
You don't know who he was. Give me some scriptures. Show me. Give me some scriptures. Give me some scriptures to show me that you know.
How are you so sure?
We going by the Bible. We here to teach the Bible. Give me some scriptures so you know I'm out there.
Well, then even based on the Bible,
get Hebrews 8 and 7.
Even if
get the Bible. Get the Bible. Well, I got a Bible. I bought it out in one of them bags. That's in that bag right there.
Excuse me.
No.
Let's just say that.
No. We don't need your Bible.
No, excuse me. Let's say that we're talking about the Bible. How are you so sure that I don't know who I'm talking about?
What I'm saying, we gonna find out. I'm not sure. We gonna find out. I'm gonna find out.
You're very confident.
Here you go. Here you go. There you go.
You seem like you feel like you don't make mistakes.
No. I do make mistakes, but I'm just saying when it comes down to where you say y'all talking about the gospel, he coming to read this. This is him right here. No, this is him right here. Listen, read.
Hebrews 10 and 7.
Gotta show him me.
Then said I, lo, I come in the volume of the book.
Where?
In the volume of the book.
We come in the volume of the book. From Genesis all the way to Revelation, all throughout the Bible. Read.
It is written of me.
What?
It is written of me.
You better know him in the volume of the book. Show him to me in the volume of the book. Show me him. Show me him from his creation. When Most High created him, when he was on this earth, it's a creation from Genesis all the way through the Old Testament, all the way to the New Testament, including the Apocrypha.
I understand.
You got to show him to me. If you can't show him to me, you tell me you know him. That's why we know him through this Bible.
I don't have to do anything.
Well, if you don't, well, get out of here then. If you ain't got to, then get out of here. This ain't for you then. You don't have to be here.
Because
You don't want to
dominate me.
I ain't
That's
dominating
why
you
you're
up here.
kicking me out of here.
No,
You didn't even let me speak, bro.
No, bro. Look, you said I don't have to do
Forget
nothing.
y'all.
Do nothing.
You don't even want to talk with nobody. You just want to shout at me.
No, I ain't shouting with nobody. I'm just saying what he say. What he say? You say you know him. You got to know him like this, point blank. Other than that, we here to deal with the Bible. We here to deal with the Bible. Read this.
Then said, lo, I come.
Come back. I ain't running you off. I just talk strong. You got a mic. You can talk strong too. Come on. We men, ain't we? I'm not a hypocrite. What he say? What he say?
Then said he, lo, I come. So I can. Then
That's not. You ran yourself off. I didn't run you off. I didn't run you off. Look, I didn't run you off. You run it because you can't open the Bible and prove what he's saying. He come in the volume of the book. You want the Bible? You need the Bible?
Let me ask you something, please.
No. You can ask
Without
them.
having
Got the Bible?
anybody judging people, please.
I'm not judging nobody. I can't judge.
No, you can't. That
Matthew
belongs
7
to
and 1.
God only.
Matthew 7 and 1.
You have to try better than that.
Matt don't read the Bible. There you go, the Bible right there. Read.
That's not the Bible.
7 and 1.
That's not the Bible.
No, because God doesn't claim to
Judge
be
not
anybody but
that
himself.
ye be not judged.
What he
He
says?
doesn't claim to
Judge
be
not that ye be not judged.
I'm judging, so I know I got to be judged too. Read.
For with what
Yeah, by the
judgment
Lord
ye judge,
Almighty. That's what's going to judge you.
You don't talk when I want you to talk. Read.
for with what judgment ye,
What judgment I judge, read.
ye shall be judged.
I'm going to be judged. I'm going to be judged, man. The judgment I judge. You see the result? All I went into is what? Color. I went into color, right? I went to color in the Bible, and people started tripping out. All I was doing was color. I ain't talking to you. I wasn't talking to none of y'all. I was just going through the color in the Bible. That's it. Now, what you got a problem with me about? Or him, any of y'all? I was going through color in the Bible. What Job say? My skin is black upon me. So what's the problem? What's the problem?
Are you going to give me a chance to say something?
In the Bible? From the Bible? You know the Bible.
It's not from the Bible.
The heart, can you give him the heart? What's the heart about the heart?
Don't even do it.
Yes, we gonna do it. You gonna do it. We gonna do it. You say if it ain't from the heart, listen. Here go the heart. Listen what about the heart.
Jeremiah 17 and 9.
The heart.
The heart is deceitful above all things.
The heart is what?
Is deceitful above all things.
The heart is deceitful above all things, and what?
And desperately wicked.
Desperately wicked, man. I mean, we got to go by what it is that we know, man. That's a fact. That's all we bring up as facts. Period. We read the Bible, or we give you the Bible. That's what you hear. We didn't hear it run your mouth. That's why we got the Negro slave Bible. Get that up. Look, this is what happened to us. This is what happened to us. So you got theology and the Catholic Church and all that stuff in your mind. What you got? Give him the Bible. Give him the Bible. Give the Bible. I ain't come to nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Just me. I live here. I live here too. Huh? Read this. I don't know what I'm talking about. Read this. Come back, man. Don't leave. Why y'all leaving? Come back. Listen. Read this.
Negro slave Bible. The Bible was to be used by missionaries and slave owners to teach slaves about the Christian faith.
What? Read it again.
The Bible was to be used by missionaries and slave owners to teach slaves about the Christian faith.
Now, we came out of that mindset. They taught us how to read the Bible, what we supposed to know about the Bible. They took passages, whole chapters out, man, in slavery. That's where we come from. I don't know where you come from. That's where we come from. My parents and my ancestors come from slavery. You understand? So this is what it say. Read it again.
The Bible was to be used by missionaries and slave owners to teach slaves about the Christian faith and to evangelize slaves. The Bible was used to teach some slaves to read, but the goal first and foremost was to tend to the spiritual needs of the slaves in the way the missionaries and slave owners saw fit.
Right. That's why you ever seen that movie, Birth of a Nation? Huh? I mean, it was right there, man. He put it in their face, man. I mean, they took them, they trained us how we gonna go from plantation to plantation to plantation and teach the slaves to be good slaves. Point blank, with the Bible, they used it. Now, get it again, huh? Let me show you. This is what they taught us. Now, you say we're not teaching facts. I'm talking about facts. Show me what it says in the book of the law, Leviticus. Leviticus. See what it says in the slave Bible. They taught us in slavery, the book of Leviticus. And when you get us Leviticus 20 and 13. Let's see what it says in Leviticus. Let's see what it says in the slave Bible. So they reading this to us in slavery. Let's see what it says in Leviticus.
This is the Negro Bible, the slave Bible, select parts of the Holy Bible. The book of Leviticus, chapters in Standard Bible, 27. Chapters in Slave Bible, 0.
No chapters in Leviticus, man. We didn't have anything to know about the law. Let's see what this law is. You believe in homosexuality? It's okay to be a homo? I mean, from man sleep with a man? That we didn't learn that. We didn't learn whether or not it was. For a man.
Can I answer that question?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use this.
You want to answer the question? Yes or no? That's a yes or no.
I don't like homosexuals. I don't like how people have been treated over the centuries. I don't like how I'm seeing everybody get treated. I came to my hometown and try to do what I came here to my hometown where I was born 50 years ago to try to get away from every crap thing that has been done to me.
You're in the wrong city. Not Hollywood. You're in the wrong city with Hollywood. You know that, right? Hollywood.
Don't talk about my birth town like that.
No.
I'm trying to fix it.
Oh, you trying to fix it?
In the name of the Lord, yes.
Okay. What else you got to say?
I don't like how everybody has been treated. I don't like what happened to you guys in their history. That breaks my heart. And the fact that what you're telling in this Bible, and I remember talking to you before.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
And you made a statement about white people not being allowed in heaven. I got news for you. God loves all. He doesn't just select certain people that'll be allowed in heaven.
Oh, really?
Everybody is his children that comes to him and accepts him. I've accepted him into my life and in my heart in 1992. I got even baptized for him.
I asked you a question
going
about
through a lot of things right now.
Yeah, but you did. And I'm pouring out a lot of things that has nothing to do with Leviticus chapter in the Bible. I asked you about what we're going to read about Leviticus. We didn't know this. They took this away from us. They took this away from us.
And I'm sorry that happened to you, but I'm trying to let you know. Oh, really?
If you was that sorry, then you would do something about it.
You think you know me that well?
Yeah, because you just got an attitude with me, and I'm teaching the Bible. And I'm telling you to come back. I'm telling you to come back.
What's the real Bible then?
What?
What is the real Bible then?
We're reading from the 1611.
Where's the real Bible?
We're reading from the King James 611 Bible.
That's not my question. I said, where is the real Bible?
Where is it? It's right here.
That's the real one?
Yeah, well, what do you read to be able to read salvation?
The real one is in the Smithsonian Museum. You might want to go take a look.
Okay, we'll go.
This is in the Smithsonian Museum.
This is the
This part isn't here.
See what I'm saying? This is what we have to deal with when you're looking at us being polluted. And there's some of our people that will believe everything he said. Because what? He's a so-called white man. You know?
That's how they program us.
That's how they program us. Just like you just said, all they do is just talk to us and we believe it. Straight up. And we know we ain't polluted no more. Our brains ain't polluted no more. And when we come out of it, you see the reaction. All I'm doing is saying, hey, reading color in the Bible, right? All we do is reading color in the Bible. Right? That's all we're doing. Song of Solomon 1 and 5. I love it. Let's see what color Solomon is. King David's son. Song of Solomon 1 and 5.
Song of Solomon 1 and 5. I am black.
Oh, no. Solomon couldn't be black. But they show him in the movies as a so-called white man. Think about it. Job 13 and 4. Y'all forwarders of lies. Y'all done lied. And when we come forward to the truth, y'all got a problem. See how they blow up? What's wrong with being white? What's wrong with y'all being white? Huh? What's wrong with being white? Y'all got everything. I mean, white be right? Right? Huh? Yeah. Y'all really read, but y'all call yourself white, which means pure. Get the definition of white, huh? Let's get that because y'all say y'all white. It's not a color thing. Except y'all always talk about color. We don't talk about color, so I'm talking about color. You want to talk about color today? What's the first thing you say? It ain't about color. Why you racist? How am I racist? I'm just reading the Bible for what it says, and I'm cherry picking, huh? When I'm only talking about color in the Bible, but I'm cherry picking, right? Huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, he didn't want to say it, right? He didn't want to say nigga, right? I'm sorry. That's what he said. You know what I mean? Come on. They ain't really sorry. You and no attitude with me. All I'm doing is bringing the truth. I ain't threatening you. I ain't do nothing. I just got to, bring what it is that everybody gonna hear. You gonna hear it now, or you gonna hear it later. You're gonna be made to hear it. Or the most side of the Bible says you're gonna perish. Period. Like he did us. Come on. That's how he judged us. The men he just killed us. How about that? That's what we talking about. Read.
This one, I don't know. What okay, this is white.
This is definition of white. What does white mean?
In many spiritual traditions, white symbolizes purity.
Purity. To be white, you're pure. You're purity. Read.
Innocence.
Innocent. No matter what they do, they're what?
Innocent.
No matter what happens, they're what?
Innocent.
Innocent. Read.
And divine connection.
Divine connection to the Most High. Right? Divine connection. What do y'all think about this? Huh? Oh no. She said, oh no. She's looking like, oh no. Everybody been lied to. That's what we're exposing all these lies, y'all. We're reading the definition of white. Read this. You want to hear it? Listen.
White symbolizes purity.
White symbolizes purity. Read.
Innocence.
Innocence.
And divine connection.
Divine connection to the Most High. Read.
Oh, that's what it is.
Come on, get black. They always call us black, right? I'm glad you don't see no black Hebrew Israelites up here. We're Hebrew Israelites. Hebrew is our language and Israelite is our nation. What is black? How do they describe black? Think about it. Since we're dealing with color, and the Most High brought the colored people out of Egypt. I think we read that.
It says, in a spiritual context, black is often associated with darkness.
What?
Darkness.
Darkness means ignorant, dumb, stupid, not knowing. Black is often associated with what?
Darkness.
Darkness, man. Think about that. I just want to deal with this. Okay, let's see what he told the so-called white man to do. And give me give me Isaiah 47:5. So this is what they're doing. This is how they twist things up. Let's get it. This is what he told the so-called white man. The Most High told the so-called white man this in Isaiah 47:5. But we, as black people, are associated with darkness. Yeah, we will be associated with darkness from our programming from the Negro Bible, from slavery. But look at what it says. Read.
Isaiah 47:5. Sit thou silent and get thee into darkness.
Told the so-called white man to what?
Get thee into darkness.
So you shut up. He said first. What did he say first?
Sit thou silent.
I mean, shut up. Sit thee silent. Read.
And get thee into darkness.
Get thee into darkness, man. Get thee into ignorance, man. Not knowing what he's supposed to be knowing, man. That's why they went into darkness when they were ran into the Caucasus Mountains. Get it. Huh? The Caucasus Mountains right there. See, he went into darkness when they went into the Caucasus Mountains. You got something?
I want to read what red is associated with. Red could be associated with hell or the dragon.
Wow. Think about that. Okay, yeah, you should have saved that one. Huh? We got to come back to that one. Okay, now, look. Here we go here. See here? This is the most recent inhabitation of the Caucasian race in the Caucasus Mountains. We happen to have a picture of it right here in the Caucasus Mountains. That's why earlier we read about, your earliest, habitation, why you call yourself Caucasian. You know, between the Black Sea and the Caspian Sea in South Georgia, Russia. This is where y'all come from. Y'all came out of the Caucasus Mountains as Ottoman Turks, and y'all started taking down the Byzantine Empire. The dark people that were ruling the Dark Ages, the medieval time, the time that you went out of power and were ran into the Caucasus Mountains in 193 AD, approximately, by Septimius Severus. And you came out in 1453 as a nation when we were fighting with the Arabs or Ishmaelites, Islam, and we as the Israelites fighting back and forth, and the Christians fighting back and forth. So we killing each other off. And here y'all come out of the Caucasus Mountains, and then most because it's written that everything that's written had to happen. Prophecy had to happen. So y'all came out of Caucasus Mountains and started to take over from 1490s. That's why you look at 1453 and 1492. You got the Renaissance period where y'all painted, you know, yourself as being the Most High or Mashiach Yahushua. You know, everybody, man. The Israelites until this day, man. Hey, well, which one of y'all gonna stand up and say y'all were wrong in painting that picture of yourself being the Most High? So my white man. If you think that's right, that ain't right. That's not right. Do you think the white man gonna come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth? Huh? Or y'all call us racist? You can't be. We can't be racist. But we can't stop you from getting no job. We can't stop nothing, can we, brother? We can't do nothing. Yeah, that's real. Look, you ain't gotta worry about it because he take care of all your sins, right? You can work, you can twerk, you can do whatever you want to do because Jesus saved me because he took care of all my sins, right? Come on, man. Y'all foolish. Tired of y'all being in darkness, man. That's what the first thing it said, the definition of black is what? So he told the white man to shut up and get there in the darkness. Every last one of y'all. Read that again, Isaiah 47:5.
Isaiah 47:5. Sit thou silent.
Shut up, sit thee silent. I mean, you don't say nothing. Sit thee silent, so-called white man, and what?
And get thee into darkness.
Get thee in the darkness, man. Ignorance. So when he went into the darkness, what did he do to the people? And we can prove it right now. Isaiah 16:2. When he went into the darkness, this is what he did to everybody. That's why a lot of y'all don't know history. Y'all don't learn about what this Bible is talking about, but you come up here and have an attitude talking about the gospel. You don't even know what the gospel is, man. Like I just showed you, I'm not sure I come in the volume of the book. And when you stand before him and say, did you know me in Genesis? Hey, did you know me in Exodus? Did you know me in Leviticus? Did you know me in Deuteronomy? Did you know me here? Did you know me there? How do you know me? And you stand before him and go say, I know you from your own mind, like you said before us, and just want to run your mouth. We give you the Bible, what you do? You get attitude. What? Then we're here to read the Bible and teach you what the word is saying. You're going to learn now, you're going to learn later. But everybody going to learn this Bible. You're going to learn just what we bringing forth. Guaranteed. This, I can show you what. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's Esau, right? You got red hair. That's right, man. Look at it. He know Esau. That's right. That's right. That's Esau right there. That's it. Yes, he was red, had the red hair and everything, right? That's right. He said he put his thumb up, saying, "Yeah, he acknowledged that." That's what I'm talking about, man. The truth gonna come out, man. The spirit of the Most High, about Shalom Mashiach Yahushua, gonna bring the truth out, man. Read this.
Isaiah 60:2.
What he told the white man to shut up, the Edomites to shut up and get you in the darkness is what they did.
For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people.
Gross darkness the people. God has covered the earth when they came into power because look at it. They came out of the Caucasus Mountains, and what did they know? They didn't know nothing, man. There's a book called The 13th Tribe. You ever heard of that? The 13th Tribe by Arthur Koestler? He tell you what y'all did up in the Caucasus Mountains, man. Get it, man. Come on, let me show you something. Get there in the darkness. What? I ain't finished with it yet. Get it out. What you doing, man? Look around. Get Malachi. 1:1. Come on. Since y'all got a problem with color, look at this. Read this.
Malachi 1:1. The burden of the word of the Most High to Israel.
It's to us, to Israelites. Read. The prophet Malachi, who had the spirit of a Mashiach Yahushua. Read.
By Malachi, I have loved you, saith the Most High.
What about the Most High say he loved Israel. He loved us as the Israelites, said the Most High. Read.
Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us?
Wow, man. Isn't that bold? That's real bold to say. That's a real bold. That's a real bold thing to say, man. Think about it. Y'all got to hear what we said to the Most High. Most High said, "I love you." He told us He loved us, right? We are the Negroes, and mainly when we all come to the waters as Negroes. I just leave it like that. That's what Scripture say. He love us. He love our brown skin. He love us different colors, different shades of brown, right? He said, "I have loved you." Then we gonna say to the Most High, "How you loved us?" Man, you gotta think about it. You think that's us, man? He said, "I love you," and that's us, right? That's definitely us, right? How you love us? Listen, you ain't love me. How you love me? Look what I'm going through. Look how they treat me. You ain't love me. Most of us say, "I have loved you," and we say, "How you loved us?" That's us, man. Very rebellious people. Me.
Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us?
We said to the Most High, "Wherein have you loved us?" Like I had a problem when I asked brothers about what does amen mean that we said at the end of the prayer. They said, "So be it." I'm gonna say all I want to say to the Most High, and in the end, I'm gonna say, "So be it." Brother, what does amen mean? We say ahmen. I know how we say it in Hebrew. I've been doing it for a long time. So be it. Brother, what does amen mean? So be it. So be it. I mean, so be it. You heard what I said. It was like that to me. Nobody failed to say it like that. Brother, what does amen mean? So be it. What do it mean? So be it. What do it mean? So be it. Who you think you are? To tell the Most High for whatever you just said, so be it. Make that make sense. That's why he said what? "I have loved you."
I have loved you,
Said he loved us, the children of Israel. What we say?
saith the Most High.
What the Most High said. What we say?
Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us?
Wherein have you loved us? Come on, man. That's us. You can't tell me it ain't us. I just told you how they told me. That's why I stopped saying it. And I started going into it, looking at it, and say, "Wow, man, we shouldn't be saying that to the Most High." Come on, that's not humble. Did you hear any humbleness in what I said when I asked them, "What does amen mean?" So be it. So be it. So what do you mean, brother? So be it. Show me some humility in that. Before the Most High, I want to say people don't know the Most High. They don't fear the Most High. Really.
Was not Esau Jacob's brother?
Not Esau, Jacob's brother. Really?
Saith the Most High, yet I love Jacob.
I love Jacob. Really?
And I hated Esau.
He hated Esau. You can't make it mean nothing different. He said, "I love Jacob and I hated Esau." He said he hated y'all. So-called white people. Really? I didn't write it. Don't get mad with your messenger. Y'all do. Especially when we bring out color. Hey, brother, you know that Hamashiach outside the Most High, your color, man. You know that. You're you remember James Brown came out with black and I'm proud, right? You remember that? Everybody started trying to look at that because black you had to get back. At one time you was dark, man. White you all right, light you all right, but black you had to get back. James Brown came out with black and I'm proud, and hey, that gave us some kind of feeling of being somebody, man. Now what it is? Most I say he hated Esau though, and what he do?
And laid his mountains.
What?
His mountains.
Where do the so-called Caucasian people come from? Huh? Where y'all come from? What's the most recent, destination habitation that you can remember that y'all came from? He said laid his what?
And laid his mountain.
Y'all come from the Caucasus Mountains. Huh? They do, right? Yes, he took her hat off. Caucasians come from the Caucasus Mountains. All of y'all. No matter if you're Dutch Caucasian, French Caucasian, Spanish Caucasian, whatever, y'all come from the Caucasus Mountains. That's y'all right there. He said he laid his mountains what?
And laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness.
For the dragons of the wilderness, man. Read.
Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished.
We're impoverished, read, because they was in the Caucasus Mountains from 193 AD until 1453, coming out fighting, the non-Byzantine Empire, us that was ruling, not in righteousness though, and took us down. That's why the Most High let us come down. He said it. Look, everything the Most High prophesied happened. Period. Point blank. But you don't know prophecy, so you don't know what's supposed to happen and what did happen and what's going to happen in the future. The past, the present, and the future is all in the Bible. If you don't know that, it ain't on us. We're here to tell you. Read.
Whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places.
They return out of the Caucasus Mountains, start building the desolate places. Impoverished right there. See them in up caves? I mean, if you look at that book, Arthur Koestler, the 13th tribe. When y'all was around the Caucasus Mountains, y'all didn't have no forks, no spoons, no plates. Y'all didn't have nothing but what y'all had on the back of your body. That was it. And whatever you can carry. You understand? That's where they come from, the Caucasus Mountains. That's why they call themselves Caucasian. For real. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. See, it ain't my fault that y'all don't know y'all history. And if you do know your history, you're taking the time not to bring it to the world, man. Because y'all don't lie to everybody. We're bringing the truth, man. We're not brain polluted no more. Our brains are not polluted, but being washed. That's why we know. Look at that. You eating raw meat. And he said y'all was eating out of your grandmother's skull. That's bad. It was bad. In the Caucasus Mountains, it was pretty bad. She said it was. She agreed, yeah, it was pretty bad, man. And see, some know, and it's like y'all say we're racist because we telling the truth, and you see, she just agreed. They agreed. Some of you gonna be ready for the kingdom. They're gonna be like you think, but it's gonna be a righteous kingdom. And some gonna be ready, man. Of all nations, a remnant of all nations going to that salvation, that kingdom that is prepared already, man. Just waiting on us to get ourselves together, stop offending the Most High. It's Him that's gonna bring this truth on this earth, man, of this righteousness. This righteousness, and to put everybody subjected to him, Mashiach Yahushua and the 12 tribes of Israel under the power of the Most High, man, for 1,000 years. All right, read this.
So this is from CNN. It says early Europeans may have eaten their enemies' brains and bone marrow. In a new study, a team of archaeologists examined the bones of at least 10 people from ancient Magdalene culture. Evidence showed the Magdalenes cut open the skulls of dead bodies and scooped out the brains.
See that? I ain't got to tell you that. Let them tell you. We ain't write it. Sue CNN for that article. Sue CNN, you know what I mean? Huh? Well, like I say, and what off the coast to say, y'all was eating out of y'all grandmother's skull and so forth, man. It is what it is, While you can look at, it's not going to be no reparations for us. Not on the scale that they are asking for, but for the scale of the Most High giving it to us, that's another thing. Because get Obadiah 17, here are your reparations right here, brothers and sisters. Oh. Right. Read this.
Obadiah 17. But upon Mount Zion.
Read verse 1 so you know what it's talking about.
Obadiah 1:1. The vision of Obadiah. Thus said the Most High Power concerning Edom.
Concerning who?
Concerning Edom.
That's your biblical name. That's as a nation, y'all the Edomites. Right? So it's talking about the so-called white people, right? So this is our reparations, brothers and sisters. Y'all don't know nothing about this. Here it is in verse 17.
Verse 17. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance.
Upon where?
Upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance.
Where's Zion? When the 12 tribes of Israel are going to be deliverance, meaning we're going to be saved, right?
And there shall be holiness.
Holiness, man. Holiness is what? What's holy? What make you holy? You're going to be holiness, so something has to make you holy. For it to be holiness. While we coming back to being holy. Romans 7:12.
Romans 7:12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
So to come back to the commandments and the laws of the Most High will make you holy. So let you know they're gonna be holiness, which means everybody gonna be holy. Everybody gonna be keeping the laws and the commandments of the Most High. You understand? Back to Obadiah 17.
Obadiah 17.
It's our reparations. Read.
But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness.
It's gonna be the laws and the statutes and the commandments of the Most High that He wrote with His finger. It's gonna be holiness, whether you like it or not, man. Trust this and believe this. Read.
And the house of Jacob shall possess their possession.
The house of Jacob, who live in the house, family of the 12 tribes of Israel, shall possess all of their possessions. Right.
On 17. On 8.
No, I don't know. We ain't going. That's the whole card. That's the whole card right there. So you see, we got you. Go to Job 30 and 1. We got you, man. It's all here in the Bible. Look, let's read.
Job 30 and 1. But now they that are younger than I have me in derision.
Yeah, talking about the so-called white man, right?
Whose fathers I would have disdained to set with the dogs of my flock.
Job said he wouldn't even allow them to even watch over the dogs of his flock, man. That's sad, but that's real because it's in the Bible, right?
Yeah, whereto might the strength of their hands profit me, in whom old age was perished. For what in famine they were solitary, fleeing into the wilderness in former time, desolate and waste.
That's right. During the time they went into the Caucasus Mountains, desolate and waste. Fleeing into the wilderness, desolate and waste, right?
Who cut up mallows by the bushes, and juniper roots for their meat.
Look at that picture. That's what they did. You showed it to you right there. Look what they did in the Caucasus Mountains. Read.
They were driven forth from among men.
Driven forth from among men. Ran into the Caucasus Mountains. Read.
They cried after them as after a thief.
After what?
As after a thief.
To who?
As after a thief.
They cried after him as after a thief. I ask you something. Hey, you right there. Can you talk to me for a minute? Let me ask you something. When y'all came out of the Caucasus Mountains, how did y'all y'all voted for Europe? Because y'all was in the Caucasus Mountains. Did y'all vote to get the land of Europe? What about the land of America? What about the North, Central, and South America? So somebody had to steal something for y'all to be called a thief, a major thief. Straight up. They cried after them as after a what?
As after a thief.
As after a thief, man, because y'all stole everything that you got, man. You stole everything, really?
To dwell in the cliffs of the valleys, in caves of the earth.
Who the caveman? Who's the caveman? Hey, you a caveman? Your ancestors a caveman? Cave people? That dude got a baby. He's switching like a woman. What's up with that? You see that? What's wrong with that? In this world, man. That's why the Most High, he got to destroy this place, man. Huh? Yeah, man. Man acting like a woman, the woman walking behind him like a man, dude. Oh, man. What's up with this world, man? I grew up, you couldn't be like this, man. It wasn't like this, man. This is something all new. That's why this bad boy is called Egypt and spiritual Egypt and spiritual Sodom, man. Y'all walk around here like some dang, your man supposed to be a man. Walk around here like some dang on. Switching like a dang woman. Holding the baby, and this woman with him. What's wrong with them? Man. Come back, Most High, please. Dang. Save us from this wicked place, man. Dang, please come back and get us out of this wicked place, man. It's an evil, wicked place. Anytime you see something like that, man, whole family, they accept it. Drop that. Give me, no, keep on reading.
To dwell in the cliffs of the valleys, in caves of the earth.
Caves of the earth. Who the caveman? Hey, who the caveman? You right there. Look like Johnny Depp, right? I think people, y'all be up here trying to act like y'all somebody that might be discovered or something. Some of y'all come here to be discovered in Hollywood or something. We talking about the solo white man. Who the caveman, brother? Was we ever cavemen? Y'all was, who was a caveman? Yeah, you know who the caveman is, right? Yep, that's right. Read this.
And in the rocks.
In the rocks, the caves in the rocks, read.
Among the bushes they brayed.
Among the bushes they brayed, read.
Under the nettles they were gathered together. They were the children of fools.
Children of what?
They were the children of fools.
This is who everybody follow. Everybody follow. All they gotta do is come up to the mic and they say something, and everybody, oh, I believe what he said. Like people come up against us, you know, these people that came up against us and all got all the comments talking about they right with them. They ain't dropped nothing. They ain't dropped nothing. They ain't said nothing. And then they edit the videos to make us seem like we don't know what we talk about and they know what they talk about. Yeah, y'all come back again. We got something for you though. What you say? Come back. Don't you play guitar. Come on, I play guitar. Come on, talk to me. What you talking about? What's on your mind? Huh? Make a lot of noise? You make a lot of noise with your guitar, don't you? You're playing rock guitar, playing for Satan. Look at you got the Satan all over your dang on face and all over your guitar case, everything. See what I'm saying? What we saying is noise to the white boy. See that? And that's who y'all listen to. Y'all listen to them, and he said, well, we bringing forth the truth. They can't stand up against it, but they say it's noise. Yeah, we got you in the Caucasus Mountains right here, ready?
They were the children of fools.
The children of fools, man. Ready?
Yeah, children of base men.
Children of what?
Base men.
Base men. Oh, yeah, see? I told y'all, I shouldn't have said it. People need exorcists. People are like, they need exorcists around here today. Oh, yeah, come on back. I'll give you an exorcist. Bring them demons out of you. Woo! Basement. Let me see. Go see, you said it, right? Let me get something. Hold on.
I'm going to read verse 6 again. This is Job 30:6. To dwell in the cliffs of the valleys, in caves of the earth, and in the rocks. Among the bushes they brayed. Under the nettles they were gathered together. They were the children of fools. Yeah, children of base men.
Children of base men. Let's read the definition of Caucasian. I got it right here. We need some education today. We come out of that darkness, that ignorance. Let's read what it says. Where it's from.
This is Webster's Encyclopedia, Unabridged Dictionary of the English Language.
We didn't write this. Read it again. Who bringing this forth?
Webster's Encyclopedic Unabridged Dictionary of the English Language.
Right. So here it is right here. Hold that. Keep it up. Keep it up. But we still there. Caucasian. We got them right here. Look. Let's show them. See? We ain't just making it up. You know, I laminated it. Read that.
This is the definition of Caucasian. Caucasoid. Of or pertaining to the Caucasus mountain range. Of or related to the non-Indo-European, non-Turkic languages of the Caucasus region. A person having Caucasoid characteristics. A white person.
Okay? A person having Caucasoid characteristics. Now look at what Caucasoid means. Read that.
Caucasoid. A member of a subspecies of mankind.
What does Caucasoid mean? It says Caucasoid. This is the definition of a Caucasian by Webster's Encyclopedic Unabridged Dictionary of the English Language. I got you. But I didn't write it. I'm not Webster. Y'all gotta sue Webster. Take him out of the ground and sue him. You know what I mean? Come on. I ain't write it. But I got it. This is what he said. What did he say? Caucasoid mean what?
A member of a subspecies of mankind.
A member of a subspecies of mankind. Why would he say that about the Caucasian race? He said a member of a subspecies of mankind. What did it say?
a member of a subspecies of mankind, including the light-skinned peoples of Europe.
Oh, come on, man. Can't get no clearer than that. So now we got it. Now go back to Job, what it said in Job. I mean, you tell me it don't coincide. Tell me it don't coincide. Read this.
Job 30:8. They were the children of fools. Yeah, children of base men.
Yeah, man. Children of fools, man. Children of base men. We just read the definition of Caucasian, man. Caucasoid. A member of a subspecies of all mankind. And see, the most I get Deuteronomy 32:21. He said, fools, they were fools, right? So look, the Most High told us, man, you follow us, me and my son, I'm going to set you above all nations, man. You're going to be a holy people unto him, like we working to be a holy people unto the Most High now. And all of y'all going to follow what the Most High said you're going to do. Believe this. You're going to bow down now, you're going to bow down later, but you're going to bow down to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It's a guarantee, without a shadow of a doubt. When you see people, when they be involved in tornadoes and hurricanes and fires and all that, what they be screaming? Oh my what? God. Oh my God. They might not know him as I know him and we know him from the scriptures, but that's what they scream. And a lot of you going to be screaming that. And he going to mock and laugh at you as he says, man, you don't want to learn of him? He going to get you, man. Straight up. Read.
This is Deuteronomy 32:21. They have moved me to jealousy.
It's us, man. We the Israelites. We moved the Most High to jealousy. Read.
With that which is not the Most High.
With that which is not the Most High, man. Like Caesar Borgia. Stones. Buddha. You know, the cobblestone. You name it. Christian sanity. Y'all call yourself Christian. We Hebrew Israelites. You know, they called them Christian in Antioch, but we didn't call ourselves Christian. We call ourselves Israelites. Last I read, Hebrews 7:14 said, but it's an evidence, it's a fact that our power, Mashiach Yahushua, sprang out of Judah. See, the problem is, y'all don't want to acknowledge yourself as a nation. We ain't no organization. We ain't no club. We ain't no community. What does they call it? We ain't no group. We ain't none of that. We are a nation. We are 12 nations that make up one nation. And we are the 12 tribes of Israel, the chosen people of the Most High. The people that the Most High said, I love. We are his beloved as the 12 tribes of Israel. You will never find in the Bible where the Most High said, I love anyone but Jacob, anyone but the Israelites. Because he's saying, even in himself, he said, I am the power of Israel, period. And not them Israelites that call themselves the Jews, Jewish people today. Not them. It's us. We ain't found nobody can name all 12 tribes. They're going to be practicing now. Since they're going to be practicing them 12 tribes. Watch it go, I can do it. I can do it. Watch it come up. You know they're going to practice it. But we ain't found nobody yet that can name all 12 tribes. As a matter of fact, name all 13. Yeah, let's add them 13. Let's add, I ain't going to even say his name, so y'all be getting it. Y'all come forth and name the 12 tribes. Any y'all there Jewish? Anybody Jewish? No? All right. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Read.
Deuteronomy 32:21. They have moved me to jealousy.
We moved the Most High to jealousy. We, the real Israelites, read.
With that which is not the Most High.
That which is not the Most High. You know what I mean? Because y'all think the so-called white man is the Most High. Y'all really do. Our people think, they have told me in my face that they believe that the white man going to come back from heaven and set righteousness on this earth. Come on, that's what they told me. They said that. You know? So we got to. Okay? Hey, can I ask you a question? Y'all looked at y'all laughing, but hey, I'm gonna ask you a question. Any of y'all. Hey, y'all, young brothers. Well, maybe I don't know, maybe it's my voice, I don't know what. Hey. Let me change my voice a little bit. Hey, come here, hey, couple right here, couple. Hey, y'all right there, come here for a minute. So I mean, think about it. Every time they come forth and they say something, our people really believe that they are the Most High because they program us in slavery until now. And they're not saying that they were wrong for saying that they're the Most High, saying that they're Mashiach Yahushua. Where that's at? Show me that. Is that on TBN? You can show me that on TBN? Huh? Unless I look, they got a big old picture of, whoever that white dude is back there. They said that's Jesus, right? And that's who you're supposed to have. That's where the gospel coming from. That's a lie, man. Read this.
This is from the Negro Slave Bible. It says, when you control a man's thinking, you do not have to worry about his actions. You do not have to tell him not to stand here or go yonder. He will find his proper place and will stay in it. You do not need to send him to the back door. He will go without being told. In fact, if there is no back door, he will cut one for a special benefit. His education makes it necessary.
You hear that? Telling you. He's telling you. That's your. He's telling you, man. When you control a man's mind, just thinking, man, the way he think. And that's what has happened. That's why I say I stopped saying that we have been brainwashed. We have been brain polluted. Understand, overstand this. Most I say gonna do it because we moved the most out of jealousy. So listen what he said. Get Isaiah 47 and 6. He told Esau to get into darkness. He put the people in gross darkness. Look what he said to him. What he did to us. Most I did to us. So if we don't want to follow him, we don't make him jealous, offend him. Listen.
Isaiah 47 and 6. I was wroth with my people.
What the Most High said, he was wroth with us because we didn't want to follow him. Like we trying to tell you to come back to him now. That's why he wroth with a lot of you right now. You don't really understand. Read.
I have polluted my inheritance.
He polluted his inheritance, which is who? The Israelites. We the Israelites. And what did he do?
And given them into thine hand.
He gave us into the so-called white man's hand, man. He polluted us by giving us into the worst of the heathen. I can show you all this in the Bible. He gave us into their hand, read.
Thou didst show them no mercy.
He didn't show us what?
No mercy.
I'm talking to you. He said, you ain't show us no mercy, man. Mercy is not getting something you do deserve to get. Every chance you got, you gave us whatever you felt we should get, man. They didn't show us no mercy, read.
Upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid thy yoke.
The old people, man, y'all heavily laid your yoke on it. Matter of fact, an old woman would work in slavery until their bones came out of their skin. That's how hard y'all worked us, man. They died with their bones and their shoulders coming out of their skins. Elbow bones coming out. Elbow bones just coming out. Worked so hard in them fields, man. From sun up to sundown. 2 hours of sleep. Get up and work again until they die of old age. That's what he's saying to you. There's a price to pay. Like we had to pay a price, everybody got to pay a price. Anybody get away with nothing, period. Read.
And thou said, I shall be a lady forever.
Say y'all gonna be a lady forever. Come on.
So that thou didst not lay these things to thy heart.
Better hear the prophecy. So you ain't laid this to your heart. You ain't laid this to your mind. You ain't think about this. Read.
Neither didst remember the latter end of it.
Where we at now is the last days, man. The latter end of what's gonna happen. Most High letting you know. So we moved the Most High to jealousy. By dealing with following you and us being polluted and joining in with you, so-called white people, to be able to be polluted, our brain, our minds being polluted, because they say you control a man's mind, you have everything. You ain't got to train him no more. You got his mind. Like you have our minds. Majority of our people, 2/3 of our people will say, finished, man. They made for that multitude of parents that the Most High made. Ain't nothing we can do about them. They're the children of the devil. They're your children. Straight up. Because you have programmed them to be like you. We have them to be. Because you control their mind. Read.
Therefore, hear now this, thou that are given to pleasure.
Y'all that's given to pleasure. Look at this. This ain't pleasure. Look at all. Both sides of the streets just filled with people. A line of people going into Leo's Stitch or something. I mean, this is Sabbath day of the Most High. Supposed to be in the word of the Most High. What y'all doing? Y'all having pleasure, man. All this pleasure, man. Lust. Smoking drugs and getting high. Selling your body, like the girl said earlier today. I have sex. I ain't married. I have sex with all kind of men. Get high and do all kind of madness, man. Walk around half naked. You say the Most High love her. This is a mindset of people. Y'all created your own Most High. But I bet you one thing. I bet you, Danny, who you call on whenever the disasters happen. Huh?
Imagine that, like,
Yeah.
looking at her having sex with
All kind of men.
He loves her.
And he loved that. Right. Having sex with all kind of men. And he loved that. Nah, man. That's why we got to change, man. That's very vital for our existence in changing. What's wrong with being righteous? Sister in the Stitch. That's the movie across the street they got. You got a shirt on about it. Teach your children to learn the laws of the Most High. Y'all need to learn what's right. Or you're going to grow up and going to be disastrous. I see what you're showing them. Oh, that ain't going to get them nowhere. What's up, brother? What's up, man? All right. You know, brother, you got a minute for the word? You got a minute for the word, bro? Huh? All right. There's some crazy people here today, man. Read on.
Isaiah 47:8. Therefore, hear now this, thou that are given to pleasure, that dwellest carelessly, that sayest in thine heart,
What they say in their heart? What they say in their mind?
I am.
They say,
I am.
come on, man. Can't get no clearer than that. They say, I am. They say they're the Most High. They're my shot that was shy. Look at the movies, magazines, social media, you name it. Come on. That's why it's hard for our people, since they've been brainwashed, brain polluted with the Negro Bible that they put on us, and you weren't able to learn certain things. It was a certain curriculum that they gave you in your education, in your religion, until this day, man. Well, I call it Christ insanity. I ain't say Christ insanity. I said Christ insanity. Straight up, man. You can change the words. You can change the letters of English like they did, all kind of things, man. They say Santa Claus. You move the letters over, you got what? Satan Claus, the same thing, man. Nice don't mean nice. It means something contrary to being nice that y'all think it means. All these things, they done changed up and laughing at everybody. Come on, man. They play games with words, man. Christmas, they're laughing at you. What? Think about New Year's. New Year's is when? The first day of the first month of Esau? No. That's why they got the fourth month, the first day is what? April Fool's Day. Because y'all a bunch of fools, man. Because they fools, they made y'all fools. Remember, he told them to get in the darkness. He told the so-called white man to get in the darkness. When he went in the darkness, ignorance, then he put everybody else, or y'all, whoever y'all want to believe in dark, gross darkness, gross ignorance, man. You see this? Y'all got a minute to hear a word of the Most High? You listening? Well, do you know that Mashiach Yahushua, who the world called Jesus Christ, is a so-called black man in the Bible? You ever heard that before? You've heard that? What about the fact, huh? A black man. Yeah? It's in the Bible. It's in Revelation 1:1 and Revelation 1:14 and 15. Did you know that you the children of Israel? That we the Most High chosen people? You believe that? We are. It's not enough of that being taught, though. Hey, now you on it. Tell them you woke, okay, get them woke. Huh?
Remember he was made from the dust of the ground? Yes. Dust is brown.
Yes. Come on, wait, but you gotta say it. That's what I've been talking about. You gotta say it loud. Don't be scared to say it.
You can white for black, but you can't get black for white.
Hey. We've been going on. That's the spirit right there, ain't it? That's the spirit all day. That's real. He said you can get white from brown, black, but you can't get black from white. That's real. We created y'all. Y'all know that? Y'all know y'all came from us? Y'all know white folks came from us? Let's get that. Genesis 25:19. Yep. Yep. Y'all came from us and y'all treat us like, but you know, it is what it is. I'll show you what Esau said. So, I mean, it is what it is. We know why y'all treat us like you do.
Genesis 25:19.
This will be just a creation of us as a nation, our forefather, and you so-called white people's forefather, Esau. Read.
Genesis 25:19. And these are the generations of Isaac, Abraham's son. Abraham begat Isaac, and Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebekah to wife, the daughter of Bethuel, the Syrian of Paddan Aram.
So Isaac married Rebekah, our foremother. Read.
The sister to Laban the Syrian.
The sister to Laban. Read.
And Isaac entreated the Most High for his wife because she was barren.
She couldn't get pregnant, so the Most High, hey, come on, come through for me, Most High. He went to the Most High concerning her. She couldn't get pregnant, right?
And the Most High was entreated of him. And Rebekah, his wife, conceived.
Got pregnant, right?
And the children struggled together within her.
Children, so it's got to be more than one. Say the children are struggling, they fighting. We got Jacob and Esau right down there, right? Right up? Jacob and Esau? Yeah, I got the sign right there. Yeah, get that one. That's what we're talking about now. See? They said, what happened?
And the children struggled together within her.
Children is fighting inside of our foremother Rebekah's womb, right?
And she said
what? Rebekah said what?
If it be so, why am I thus?
Why are these children fighting inside of my womb? If it be so, why are these children fighting inside my womb? Right.
And she went to inquire of the Most High.
Went to the seer, which is before the prophet, to inquire of the Most High. Right?
And the Most High said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb.
2 nations are in her womb. Right?
And 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
2 manner of people shall be separated from her bowels. Right?
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
The one people shall be stronger than the other people. Right?
And the elder shall serve the younger.
First baby to come out, gonna serve the younger. Right?
And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
So when her days to be fulfilled, her pregnancy, she found out there were twins in her womb. Right?
And the first came out red all over, like a hairy garment.
First baby came out. Colors in the Bible? That's a different color than black. We had black all day, right? Now we got another color coming out of the Bible. What it say?
And the first came out red all over, like a hairy garment.
It came out red all over like a hairy garment, right? Red, not white, but red all over like a hairy garment. Really hairy all over, right?
And they called his name Esau.
They called his name what?
Esau.
When he came out, Isaac said, Isha, which means what? Wasted away his heat, because he didn't have no pigment and no melanin. So no, Isha, wasted away his heat, because he didn't have pigment and melanin when he came out, right? Really? Huh?
XXT? Yeah. And the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau.
Called his name Esau. Really?
And after that came his brother out.
Let's see if he described his brother.
And his hand took hold on Esau's heel.
Hand as they fighting in the womb, and his hand took hold of Esau's heel as they fighting in the womb, and our foremother Rebekah's womb, right?
And his name was called Jacob.
It was called what?
And his name was called Jacob.
It was called Jacob, right?
And Isaac was 80 years old.
Wait a minute, they not describing Jacob? They didn't describe Jacob. Why didn't describe Jacob? Because he's normal like everybody else, man, with pigment and melanin. I mean, take it up with the Most High. He the one did this. Ain't our fault. You know, we just bringing the truth. Everybody been lied to. Y'all see these lies that's been taught? It's a bunch of lies, man. Come on. You see? You Ethiopian, huh? You in his own worlds, boy. Yeah. But look, it ain't. Let's see, is it there?
Not here.
They got Genesis, but they took that out. That part out, huh? There's two X's and a 5 and a V. Two X and a V. Yeah, right. See, they took it out of slave narrative, the slave Bible, the Negro Bible. They took it out of that, right?
You saw that hot weather turning red.
Yep.
That's him.
That's it, right?
Especially in down south.
Right.
Yeah,
That's why they was mainly down south. By the time, they had, right. Say, oh, that's him right there. But they knew because I have a so-called, I guess, Ham. They got Ham and Shem together, a Bible. Only one I see with black pictures in it. And they have songs in the back of the Bible that was saying the devil have us in chains. They had made up songs like that, So they knew who he was from the Bible. That's why we sung the song "Sweet Low, Sweet Chariot," coming for to carry me home. I looked over Jordan. What did I see? A band of angels coming for me. So we knew who he was. That's why it's passed down from generation to generation to generation. Orally, until we was able to really start to understand more of what the Bible is really talking about. The spirit ain't never stopped. It's still revealing things until this day, man. But that's why we have this truth today. Because our ancestors passed it on down and down, Y'all think we up here partying, having a good time? We were so brilliant. We would braid the hair of our head. It would be the passage out of slavery. You just follow the braids. Bam, you go here, you go there, you turn here, you turn. Man, you won't tell me we ain't a brilliant people. Given opportunity with nothing. Nothing. We knew all that, man.
Esau. Okay.
That's it.
That's it.
Go to Genesis 27. So there's a reason why, I think it's 41.
Genesis 27:41. And Esau hated Jacob.
This is why y'all hate us. This is why they hate us. Any of you that don't know, the blessing was, if you read up from here, the blessing was given to Jacob, we the children of Israel, for everlasting life. We was promised everlasting life. That's our blessing, everlasting life. And remember, it said the first going to be a servant to the next baby. And Esau came out first, so he's going to be our servant. Regardless, we just messed up with the Most High. Now we're coming back to him in the last days. And when the kingdom is set up, it's going to be a remnant of everybody. Y'all talking about salvation. Like, you think you're going to rule now and then rule in the kingdom too? Come on. This is it, man. That's why y'all need to be listening to what we're saying and coming back and learning from us, man. I'll show you that. There's going to be a judgment if you don't.
Genesis 27:41. And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing wherewith his father blessed him. And Esau said in his heart.
Listen what the so-called white man said in his heart. This your ancestors saying in his mind. What did he say? It's a vow he vowed. Listen what he said.
The days of mourning for my father are at hand.
Isaac was getting ready to die. Our forefather Isaac was getting ready to die. He said the days of mourning for my father is at hand, read.
Then will I slay my brother Jacob.
Hold up. You said what?
Then will I slay my brother Jacob.
Just like Cain and Abel. He said, once we bury our father Isaac, he said, then I'm going to kill my brother Jacob. That vow went out, man. He hated us. Premeditated murder right there. But when he met Jacob, I say, he didn't do it. His sons wanted him to kill him because he made that vow. And y'all the sons of Esau right now that have that perpetual hatred. We can show you. Ezekiel 35:5. That's it, man.
That's in here.
Huh?
Let me see if that's in here.
See if that's in there. See, all these things that took out of the Negro Bible. When we read this.
Ezekiel 35:5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end.
Hear this, man. See, that's why we talk about Jacob's trouble. It's going to be some of us that they're going to kill, man, during these last days because they had a perpetual hatred. We just read the vow that he vowed. You know, we're going to kill his brother Jacob once they buried their forefather Isaac. That's what he said. You know? So he said he going to kill us when our iniquity had an end. Read that again.
Ezekiel 35:5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end.
The time that our iniquity had an end. That's why I give Revelation 12:12 and Revelation 12:17. That's why the time that our iniquity, our wickedness have an end, when the Most High getting ready to redeem us off this earth, man, and set up righteousness on this earth, they're going to be killing us. They're going to be killing out of us, man. This is what it says. Tell me the Most High don't know what he's talking about. Read. 12:12.
Revelations 12:12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth.
Woe means destruction to the inhabitants of the earth, man, the people that's living in this earth. Read.
And of the sea.
And of the sea, those out in the sea. Read.
For the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath.
We just talked about Esau. He said the devil has come down upon us having what?
Great wrath.
What?
Because he knoweth that he have but a short time.
You know he got a short time. So he come down with this great wrath, man. Verse 17.
Verse 17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
Woman represents the children of Israel. We read Jeremiah 6:2. It's symbolic for the 12 tribes of Israel, man. The dragon was just red. Okay, we can go through that. Let's get this woman first. Then we're gonna show how they are the devil. Right?
Jeremiah 6:2. I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman.
You hear what he said? He likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman. You see? Symbolically. Back to Revelation 12:17. So, read that again, the first part.
Revelations 12:17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
The dragon gonna be wroth with the woman, which represents the 12 tribes of Israel. Right? Read.
And went to make war with the remnant of her seed.
Went to make war with who?
With the remnant of her seed.
This is what we're gathering together, the remnant of her seed. They already got the 2/3. They already got the majority of us beyond gross darkness, gross ignorance, don't care. That's why y'all run around here in Hollywood doing the things you're doing. You should be over here learning this truth, learning what we're bringing out, man. Because just one day you're going to wish that you did listen. When the Most High visits you, it's too late then. It's too late. You ask anybody that the hurricane came through. You ask anybody remember that plane just came down to San Diego, right? Right up the corner from you, huh? Come on, man. That plane just came down, man, from out of there. I mean, you walking around, most of a plane come down and just kill everybody. Come on, wipe you out. Hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes. Come on. You know California due for a big one. They always talk about that. What's y'all going to do when he come for you? Well, he coming. That's why I said, look, that's why you knowing this, why the devil is coming down with much wrath. Read that in verse 17.
I just seen that. Where it says Esau hated Jacob and the dragon was wroth with the woman. God, yeah. I seen that. And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
Now here it is, man. Esau hated Jacob. But we're going to show you that dragon, all this stuff goes together, man. It's just, he couldn't put it in here. If he put it in the so-called white man, he put the white man this and white man that, we wouldn't have the Bible. You know, after Antioch's Epiphany, what did he do? He burnt the Bibles up when the Greek Empire came in, man. Like, y'all might take the Bible away from us now. That's why you better know what you better know. It's going to be too late. Y'all don't want to know nothing. You don't know Revelation 1st chapter, the 22nd chapter. Ain't interested? and they take the Bible from you, what you gonna do then? And you sit before a Mashiach and say, well, you were told over and over again. Got any questions? Nope. Well, you know this. What does this mean? Brothers in 12 and 1. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and a crown of 12 stars on her head. What that mean? Break it down. And this is going to be your salvation for all you the Gentiles and all you Israelites that don't want to know nothing, don't want to come back to the understanding of what you should be knowing, because it's known. But you don't want to know anything. Y'all just going to make up your own little way that you're going to make reach salvation, man. He coming up from no novices, man. Y'all think y'all just gonna ease your way up into the kingdom? No, man. I'm about to say gonna come back. He gotta start from scratch. Come on, man. I started with the first thing we ever started with, color. You see the vibration about, right? It brought me all the way back to the 90s, man. Early 90s, man. First thing we did was color, and people going crazy. We just reading, hey, my skin is black upon me. Ah, they be going crazy. I need an exorcism, man. Behind just hearing it. That's how much y'all hate us. You can see it. You got attitude with me. I'm just reading the Bible. And I read what y'all wrote. You got to take it up with your own people. Read this. Who published this here? Who the published in this Bible? Huh? Cambridge? Cambridge? You take it up with Cambridge, man. They the ones making money off it, right? They the ones making the money. That's their Bible. Sue Cambridge for it. We ain't write it. You know? Sue whoever it is on the internet. Who is that doing this here? Google? Is it Google? Somebody's app, right? Whoever made that app up, sue them. Because they making money off of it. We ain't making no money off of nothing. We just bringing the truth. And all y'all better learn what it is that we bringing forth. One day you're going to wish you did. You better believe that. You're going to wish you did know the Most High who we talk about. Believe this. Because it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of living power. For real, for real. Read on.
And the dragon was wroth with the woman, and went to make war with the remnant of her seed.
The wars ain't over, y'all. War's coming. Read.
Which keep the commandments of the Most High.
Do the Christian sanity people keep the commandments of the Most High? Yes or no? Huh? Do you Christians? Y'all keep the commandments of the Most High? Nah. Don't no Christian keep no commandments of the Most High. All right, shalom. You know, we keep the commandments of the Most High. The Israelites. We the ones teaching the commandments of the Most High. We the ones talking about the commandments of the Most High. We the ones talking about the Most High who broke the commandments with his finger. Nobody else talking about the Most High. Who? Name them. Come on. Come forth. Tell me who's talking about the Most High. Y'all think of Mashiach Yahushua as the Most High. Y'all ain't talking about the Most High. That's why he gonna tear your butt up, man. For real. We just here to warn you. A lot of y'all gonna be crispy. He gonna burn you up. You won't come back to him. He's angry. And y'all know that he gonna come with that fire. So you're gonna come down against the remnant that keep the commandments of the Most High. We the children of Israel. Read.
And the dragon was wroth with the woman, and went to make war with the remnant of her seed, which keep the commandments of the Most High, and have the testimony of Mashiach Yahushai.
Had a testimony of Mashiach Yahushai too. We keep the commandments of the Most High. We had a testimony of Mashiach Yahushai. Jump up to verse 3. Let's see about. Because remember, we read Genesis 25:25. It says the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. So that's color in the Bible. So we deal with color. Esau is red. Let's see who else is red. Let's read.
Revelations 12:3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon.
A great red dragon. Like Esau's red, don't forget that. But his dragon is red. A great red dragon, right? Come on.
Having 7 heads and 10 horns, and 7 crowns upon his head.
Having 7 heads and 10 horns and 7 crowns upon his head. So now, oh, well, we got a sign to show you the 7 heads. The Greeks, the Romans, the Spanish, the French, the Germans, the Russians, the British, man. Straight up. The Greeks, the Romans, the Spanish, the French, the Germans, the Russians, the British. As Esau came into consecutive order, man. And from the British came who? America. That's y'all the 8th. 7 heads and what?
Revelations 12 and 3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon.
The dragon is red. Esau red, the dragon's red, and we're black. As it said, right? That's what we've been dealing with. You know, y'all went crazy when I showed you the black in the Bible, the color of us in the Bible. All right. Don't forget, the first came out red and hairy all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. So now here we are in Revelation 9 and 3. Like I'm telling you, they couldn't put in here the dragon is the so-called white man. They couldn't put in here what we're going to read as being them. But you got to understand, ain't nobody more crafty than the Most High. Shoot, that's why we don't care. The last days, but we bringing it. He telling you this what it is. Read that again.
Revelation.
I got get to you got it. Get to the other side of Esau. Put it up. Where? Yeah. Esau on the other side is the 7 heads. Turn it over. Hold it up. Hold it up. Huh? It's over here. Just the 7 heads and the 10 horns. We have it right here. Read that.
Revelations 12 and 3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon.
Great red dragon, read.
Having 7 heads.
Having 7 heads.
And 10 horns.
7 heads and 10 horns. So the 7 heads are the Greeks, the Romans, the Spanish, the French, the Germans, the Russian, the British. Turn it over so I can get up the 10 horns. The 10 horns are Switzerland, Denmark, Brussels, Sweden, Netherlands, Norway, Germany, Belgium, Britain, and Luxembourg. Okay? Jump to verse 9. Read.
Revelations 12 and 9. And the great dragon was cast out.
What color is the dragon? What color is the dragon, y'all? Red. Okay. The great red dragon was cast out. Who else is the dragon?
That old serpent.
Old serpent. What color is the serpent? Red. Right? Okay. Red.
Called the devil.
What color is the devil? Red. What color is Esau? Red. Okay. Come on.
And Satan.
And what color is Satan? Red. They all red, right? Come on, they all red. Is the dragon red? The devil red? Satan red? The beast red? Esau red? They all red. Come on, okay. You got something?
From Quora Online says red could be associated with hell or the dragon, who breathes out fire, which is more symbolic and representative of the evil one.
Hey, whoa! Read that again. You can't let that go by like that. You got to read that a couple of times. Y'all listen at this. Hey, red man, over there. Listen at this. Listen. Listen, man. Listen, you right on time. Listen.
Red could be associated with hell or the dragon, who breathes out fire, which is more symbolic and representative of the evil one.
Hey, can't get no clearer than that, man. Come on, man. Did we write that? Did we make up that up? Did we make that up? Huh? Talk to me. Come on, y'all. Nah, that's what y'all we letting you know what you teach. Then what you know. We don't supposed to have it because you want to teach from us. Keep from a black man. You put it where? In a book. We don't like to read. We don't want to read, right? But we read. We research up here, you know. So look. So let's go back to it. Esau's red. The dragon's red. The devil's red. Satan's red. Let's look. Read.
Revelation 12:9. And the great dragon was cast out. That old serpent.
Old serpent. The serpent's red. Read.
Called the devil.
Devil's red.
And Satan.
Satan's red.
Which deceiveth the whole world.
You know that? Which deceiveth the whole world. How did y'all deceive the whole world? Think about it. You know, I started with Job 13:4. For ye are forgers of lies, right? All positions of no value, right? So now, you know what I want? Revelation 18. Go catch y'all one day. Yeah, Revelation 18. 23. Y'all deceive the whole world. How y'all do it? How you think they deceive the whole world? It's a method that y'all use to deceive the whole world, man. Read this.
Revelations 18:23. For by thy sorcery.
By what?
For by thy sorcery.
By your sorceries, by your witchcrafts. Not witchcraft, but many witchcrafts. Read.
Were all nations deceived.
By your witchcrafts were all nations deceived, man. That's how y'all deceive the world, man. By your witchcrafts. They talk about that. Go to Isaiah 47:10. It talks about that. It's prophesied already, man. Before you get to the New Testament, everything is already in the Old Testament. That's all about Shai had. That's all they had was the law and the prophets. Just you don't know it. That's why y'all talking about we cherry picking. Look what it says. Read this.
Isaiah 47:10. For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness.
Mosai told the white man, you trusted in your wickedness, man. Read.
Thou hast said, none seeth me.
Y'all say, y'all those, the first you don't see me people. Read.
Thy wisdom and thy knowledge, it hath perverted thee.
Your wisdom and your knowledge have converted you. Read. Perverted you. Made you think wrong. Read.
And thou hast said in thine heart.
What they say in their heart?
I am.
What they say?
I am.
What they say?
I am. And none else beside me.
Y'all say I am and none else beside me, right? Now let's deal with that right quick. They say that I am, right? Now y'all see these pictures we got. We got this Caesar Borgia up. Ain't that him down there? You got the one on the ground? Get to him, put him up. Okay. Y'all say I am and none else beside me. Let's see if this is true. Get St. John 8:53. They said I am and none else beside me, right? Do what you so-called white people did, right? Y'all painted him out as being a so-called white man. First and foremost, Caesar Borgia. Oh boy. Is that him right there? That's what you talking about? Listen.
John 8:53.
The white man said, I am and none else beside me, right? We got the picture of you that y'all grew up. That's for Warren Solomon right there, though. The one we have over here, Caesar Borgia, Michelangelo, his girlfriend, his boyfriend, whatever. One of them is a man and a woman. I don't know which one, but I know one thing, they was having sex with each other. Known fact, you know. Hey, so he painted that picture of Caesar Borgia, man. It's in the Bible. You got to think about it, brother. If you know that once you pass, man, they're gonna give everything that you have to some other nation. That's crazy, man. That's a hell of a thing to know, man. Read.
John 8:53. Art thou greater than our father Abraham?
They got somebody check say, you greater than our father Abraham? Everyone talk about Abraham, right? You greater than our father Abraham? They asked him a question when he was here in the flesh, read.
Which is dead?
Dead, come on.
And the prophets are dead?
Prophets are dead, read.
Who makest thou thyself?
Oh, we are. Who you think you are, nigga? That's what they say, you know. Who you think you is, nigga? You know who we are. Come on, ain't that us? You know, that's us, man. Who you think you are? So he told him who he was in verse 58. Remember what the white man say? I am, and none else beside me. He's right. You won't find nobody that put this in the Bible but them. More than them, read.
John 8:58. Mashiach, Yahushai said unto them. John 8:58.
So listen, they asked you, who do you think you are? Listen what he said, read.
Mashiach, Yahushai said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am.
Woo! Hear that? He said, before Abraham was, who?
I am.
Let me see the picture, huh? See? Before Abraham was, who?
I am.
You can't deny this, man. The so white man said, I am, and none else beside me. Now you show me any nation. You show me any nation that have painted their picture as Hamashiach Yahushai more than the so-called white man. In Bibles, on TV, on social media, come on. They said, I am and none else beside me. That's what y'all said. It's just a fact. We just deal with facts here, because remember, y'all lied to everybody. Now that we bring the truth, y'all got a problem. We racist. What's wrong with being for me? What's wrong with being for myself? What's wrong with being for my brother? What's wrong with being for my brother and my sister? and my sisters. What's wrong with that? Y'all for yourselves? But to be racist, man, you gotta have some power. We don't have no power to do nothing except for do what we're doing right here, man, and bring this truth back to the people, man. Go back to Isaiah 47:10.
Isaiah 47:10. For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness. Thou hast said, none seeth me. Thy wisdom and thy knowledge, it hath perverted thee. And thou hast said in thy heart, I am, and none else beside me.
They have said, I am. I challenge you to show me a Bible with all the Arabs saying they're the most high, Ishmaelites. They are Mashiach Yahushua. They're the children of Israel. Huh? They the Egyptians. They everybody, huh? Show me that. With the Elamites, the East Indians. Bibles that have them in the Bible. Themselves in the Bible. Huh? What that's at? Huh? Talk to me. The Japanese, they got it. Chinese got it. Huh? Where's that? You don't see that. Show me a Bible that got all the Filipinos as being the most high of Mashiach Yahushua and the children of Israel and all that. See? Y'all have said, I am, and none else beside me. Nobody else done it but y'all. Read on.
Therefore shall evil come upon thee.
By doing this, he said, what?
Therefore shall evil come upon thee.
You better hear what the Most High saying, read.
Thou shalt not know from whence it riseth.
You don't know where it's coming from, he telling you. Read.
And mischief shall fall upon thee. Thou shalt not be able to put it off.
You better put it off, man. Read.
And desolation shall come upon thee.
It's coming. Desolation coming you on you how?
Suddenly.
Suddenly, man. Read.
Which thou shalt not know.
You gonna know where it's coming from, man. This the Most High talking to you. Read.
Stand now with thy enchantment.
I say what? Since y'all done fooled everybody with your sorceries, your witchcrafts. Most I said he gonna clown you now. He say stand now with your what? Enchantments, your psychics, you know, your palm readers, huh? He telling you, read.
And with the multitude of thy sorcery.
Not only sorcery, but he said what?
And the multitude of thy sorcery.
Multitude of witchcrafts, man, that y'all rolling in. He know, man, especially up here, man. You know they got a lot of witchcrafts going up in here, man. In Hollywood, for real, man. So look right there, the Mason building right here, right across the street right there. Straight up. Who's that? Yep, me.
And the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth.
Been doing it all their life, man. That's what he's saying. You done labored in the sorceries, this witchcrafts all your life, read.
If so, be thou shalt be able to profit.
See if you can profit when the Most High deal with how he's gonna deal, read.
If so, be thou mayest prevail. Thou art weary in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee.
Hey, let all these things that you believe in, your witchcrafts and so forth, say let them stand up and save you. You got something with that?
So this is from the Slave Bible. It says, memories are a powerful thing and virtually impossible to extinguish. Within a generation or two, the missionaries could convert slaves, re-educate them, and give them a new God. But they could not do away with their memories. The old ways, the old religions, and the old gods began to combine with the new God taught by the missionaries throughout the Americas. Religious beliefs emerged in distinct forms. Santeria in Cuba, Obia in Misalim in Jamaica, and Voodoo in Haiti. By keeping the old ways alive in this new amalgam of religions, some slaves built internal walls against the religion and the world of slave owners and missionaries. Within these newly formed belief systems, the slaves found their own unique spaces.
Yeah, unique spaces, man. They wasn't dealing with the truth. Only some of us dealt with the truth. Now we went into that because I mean they put. You understand? It's a vibration. It's a spiritual vibration that they have on this earth. Are they witchcrafts? And they went into different methods of witchcrafts. You got those that's trying to bring the missionaries, trying to bring the Bible in a certain way, show you a certain way. You got those that's on the other side that's dealing with demons and they're dealing with the witchcrafts and all that stuff. That say, come over here and follow us over here. That's what y'all doing right now. And y'all Christian sanity self, man. Following madness, man. It's insane. Gross darkness, man. Gross ignorance, man. So he's telling you, say, hey, count on this. Count on what you done follow from your youth up. Read.
This is the book of Isaiah 47 and 13. Socket 14. Behold, they shall be as stubble. The fire shall burn them. They shall not deliver themselves from the power of the flame.
So you're going to be like stubble. So you're not going to deliver yourself from the fire or the flame. The Most High coming back with fire, y'all. He coming back with fire. Get that in 2 Peter 3 and start at verse 10. No. Huh? Oh, I see. I know it was a. I thought that was a flute. Get out of here. Read this.
2 Peter 3 and 10.
Come up with fire, man. So you're gonna be like stubble. And he said he gonna burn you up. Read this.
2 Peter 3 and 10. But the day of the Most High, Mashiach Yahushai, will come as a thief in the night.
Come as a thief in the night. You don't want a thief coming. Y'all really don't know because y'all just having, like he said, y'all involved in pleasures, having a good time. Like you have our people just want to have fun, you know, instead of really coming back to the realness of who the Most High, who are Mashiach Yahushai, and who we are as the 12 tribes of Israel, man. It's very important, read.
In which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise.
Heaven's going to pass away with a great noise, read.
And the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
Elements going to melt with fervent heat, read.
The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up.
Well, how you going to be? The Most High said you're going to be like stubble. If you're going to be like some tumbleweeds, how you going to fight this? What do you think you're going to do when that fire comes and you tumbleweeds? Come on, man. You like stubble. We said what? The earth and what?
It says, the earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up. Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved.
Dissolve means melted. Read.
What manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and righteousness?
Right? What manner of persons should you be, knowing that everything gonna be dissolved and all holy? We define holy in Romans 7 and 12. Commandments holy, the law is holy and just and good. What about righteousness? Your conversation should be about in righteousness. What's righteousness? Right? Knowing this gonna happen, you know, instead of still dealing with all this folly and Follywood, you know, doing the things that y'all doing that's wicked as ever, and think that the Most High ain't gonna get you. He say he gonna be like stubble. Read this. What's righteousness?
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he have commanded us.
See, that's it right there. Now I want you to give me Jeremiah, the 12th chapter, 14 verse, 14 to 17. Make sure we go through all of it. It's very important because here we are as a people, man. We've been brain polluted. Our brains have been taught a certain way. Like we just read out of the Negro Bible. If you get a man to think the way you want him to think, you ain't got to worry about nothing. You ain't got to be concerned about nothing. He's going to do whatever he need to do to continue to think like you have programmed him to think. And remember, most I say he polluted his inheritance, his inheritance, by giving us into the hand of the so-called white man. And to this day, man. Read.
Jeremiah 12:14. Thus said the Most High against all my evil neighbors.
Against who?
All my evil neighbors.
Most High got evil neighbors. Think about this. Let's just concentrate on that. Give me Psalms 83rd chapter. Look at some evil neighbors of the Most High, if we can. Psalms 83rd chapter. It's very important. Because see, a lot of y'all, you can say whatever, but you got to go into these scriptures and make them mean something different. Let's find out what it says.
Psalms 83 and 1. Keep not thou silent, O Most High. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O Most High.
David crying to the Most High said, don't hold your peace. Be not silent, Most High. Read.
For lo, thy enemies.
The Most High got enemies. He got evil neighbors, and now it says the Most High got enemies. Read.
Make a tumult.
Making an uproar. Read.
And they that hate thee.
They that what?
They that hate thee.
You got people that hate the Most High. They're the enemies of the Most High. They're the enemies of Mashiach Yahushua, and they hate Mashiach Yahushua because they come as one. They both agree. They ain't the same, but they come in the same mindset. Read.
Have lifted up the head.
That's in pride. Lift up your head in pride. Read.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones.
Sorry against the hidden ones, man. We the hidden ones. The 12 tribes of Israel, we don't know who we are. Read. That's who you are, sister and brother. Read.
They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
What they say?
Come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
Say, come and let us cut them off from being a nation. That's why we don't know we're a nation or the 12 tribes of Israel. Until this day, man, we call ourselves a group. We're not a hate group. We ain't no group. Say we ain't no hate nation. We're a nation. They said, let us cut them off from being a nation. Not a group, not a business, not an organization, not no community. None of that, man. They said, what?
Let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
These are the evil neighbors, the haters of the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua, and the enemies of the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua. They said, let us go and cut them off from being a nation. Why?
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
The name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. But we did it to ourselves. Give me Deuteronomy 32 and 26. Deuteronomy 32 and 26.
Okay,
32, 26.
Deuteronomy 32:26. I said, I would scatter them into corners.
So I said, you're going to scatter because we didn't follow what he said do. We didn't want to keep his laws, statutes, and commandments. Most says he's going to scatter us into corners. Read.
I will make the remembrance of them to cease from.
Hold up. You already said you're going to do what?
I will make the remembrance of them to cease from among men.
Yeah. So Messiah he made a donkey talk. He's going to make the remembrance of us as the 12 tribes of Israel, knowing that we the 12 tribes of Israel, to cease, man. Read.
Were it not that I feared the wrath of the enemy, lest their adversaries should behave themselves strangely, unless they should say, our hand is high, and the Most High have not done all this.
So the Most High doing this. He used them to do it. Because he said he's going to cut our name from out of remembrance because we didn't want to do what he said do. We didn't want to keep his laws, statutes, and commandments. Go back to where he was at in Psalms 83rd chapter. They said, let us cut them off from being a what?
Psalms 83 and 4. They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
Being a nation. That's why it's hard for us to be saying that we're a nation. We're 12 nations that came from our forefather Yaakov, Jacob, Israel. That make up one nation. Understand this. Let us cut them off from being a nation. Read.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
The name of Israel may be no more in remembrance, man. This is what has happened to us. That's why we out here trying to bring gathering our children of Israel together back to the Most High, man. Read.
For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee. The tabernacles of Edom.
They're all together in this. The evil neighbors. The tabernacle of Edom. The tabernacle of Edom. The tabernacle of Edom. So-called white man. Read.
And the Ishmaelites.
Ishmaelites. That's the Arabs.
Of Moab.
Chinese.
And the Hagarim.
More Africans.
Gabal,
Africans.
and Ammon,
Chinese. Ammon is the Japanese.
and Amalek,
Amalek is the Jewish people today. Read.
the Philistine,
Philistine, more Africans.
with the inhabitants of Tyre.
More Africans. All these nations are together to take the name of Israel out of existence. The evil neighbors of the Most High, the haters and the enemies of the Most High, as we just read, are making me something different. Read.
Ashur also is joined with them.
The Syrians join with them too. Go back to Jeremiah 12:14. Huh?
White Jesus dude that walk out white Jesus.
Yeah.
He became Spider-Man now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he had the sandals on still with the Spider-Man costume. That's how I knew it was him.
Oh, wow. You confronted them?
Oh, okay.
Read that.
Jeremiah 12:14. Thus saith the Most High against all my evil neighbors
We just named. Them nations are the evil neighbors of the Most High. Read.
that touch the inheritance which I have caused my people Israel to inherit.
The inheritance is the land of Israel. Read.
Behold, I will pluck them out of their land and pluck out the house of Judah from among them.
Pluck out the house of Judah from among them. Read.
And it shall come to pass, after that I have plucked them out, I will return and have compassion on them.
Want compassion on us, man. You're going to have compassion on us. You're going to return and have compassion on us. You're going to care about us, man. His chosen people. Read.
And will bring them again, every man to his heritage, and every man to his land.
You're going to bring us back to our inheritance, man. And back to our land. For real, for real. Understand this. We going back to Israel. We going back. Y'all talking about going back to Cali. We going back to Israel. We going back to Israel. We going back to Israel. We ain't going back to Cali. Cali gonna burn up. Oh, this gonna burn up, man. Straight up. Huh? Yeah, America the motherland. For real? You heard that? America the motherland? Nah. Oh yeah. Yeah, all right. Read on, right?
Verse 16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Listen, I want y'all, all y'all nations, all y'all heathen nations to hear this. All you Gentile nations, you hear what it said? If you what? They what?
If they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Y'all supposed to be learning the ways that we teaching right here, man. He said, if you diligently learn the ways of my people. Who is that? Who's the Most High people? Get that in the New Testament. Matthew 2:6. If you learn to diligently, you got to really be in this. Learn to diligently learn the way of my people. Who's the Most High people? Let's read.
Matthew 2:6. And thou Bethlehem in the land of Judah are not the least among the princes of Judah, for out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel.
My people Israel. Point blank. Go back to where you was at in Jeremiah. Y'all gotta understand this, man. Y'all got a choice, man. You can laugh. All of y'all can make fun and mockery, whatever you want to do, man. Pretending to what we bringing out, man. But it's gonna one day you're gonna wish you would have came and really learned. That's to everyone. He's telling you right here. Read it again. Listen.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, the Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by Baal.
He said, the Most High liveth. You got to learn from us and swear by the Most High's name. Y'all even know his name. Y'all talking about G-O-D, man. Come on. You don't even know his name. You're supposed to be learning from us and swearing by the Most High name. But you don't know his name to swear by it. And do what?
And swear by my name, the Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by Baal.
As you taught us in these Bibles to swear by Baal, which is what? What is on the banner? Right here. Get Baal. Y'all taught us to swear by Baal. But you know we ain't going to say Baal, so you put it in the Bible in another form. Listen, what did they do? Baal. Let's look at what it means in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. You taught us to swear by, until this day, to swear by Baal. I just needed what it said. I mean, it's going to get right to the point. The Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, B-A-A-L. We're spelling it because most of us said we're not supposed to be saying these idols, these gods out of our mouths. Read. What does B-A-L mean?
BAAL means LORD.
L-O-R-D. All throughout the Bible. You got us calling on L-O-R-D until this day, man, without a question to be asked. That's what we do, man. That's what we've been doing, right? Huh? What? They got what? D? I gotta look that one up. But you see, they got us swearing and calling on the name of L-O-R-D. All throughout the Bible. Look at it. It's right here. Everywhere. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for I, the L-O-R-D, thy G-O-D, am a jealous power, jealous G-O-D. That word was created by the so-called white man. You know, remember the white man came up here and said, we created the word God, G-O-D, straight up. He said, we the ones created that. I had just studied that. He came, that's the spirit of the Most High came and he said it. Do your research, 6th century AD, Germanic word, man. Right here, I'm looking at it right here. This iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. So y'all ain't nobody getting away with nothing, man. Y'all the third, fourth generation of those people that hate the Most High that we just read about. He named nations. He didn't name individuals. He named nations that are the enemies of the Most High, that are the haters of the Most High. He named nations. Go in there in Psalm 33rd chapter and make them mean somebody else. You see? So here we are. Y'all supposed to be learning this truth that we're bringing out these last days, man. And y'all made us swear by L-O-R-D, which is B-A-A-L. But we don't know it because it's too simple, right? It gotta be a deep, y'all gotta have that deep spirit to realize what he's saying that they made us do because they put it in the Bible. Tell you, they put things in the Bible, they took scriptures out of the Bible. Right? So they took scriptures out of the Bible, usually they put something in the Bible. Yeah, and they got control of it. Oh yeah. What did it say? Read that again. 16.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, the Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
Until this day, man. Come on, what's the difference if, and you know, Jezebel, her wicked brother and King Ahab, they had 450 prophets that was dealing with B-A-A-L. But it's beyond that, man. Right now, man, when you look at what B-A-A-L means, and meaning L-O-R-D, and I'm looking at the Bible right now, it's open, I'm looking, it's right there in my face. Come on. And we saying it over and over again, and we'll come with an excuse to justify saying B-A-A-L when it means L-O-R-D. Come on, make it make sense. Yeah, forges of lies, man. Y'all physicists of no value. Read that again, 16. We just about finished.
And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, the Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
Taught us to swear by B-A-A-L, man. Now it's L-O-R-D. Read.
Then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
Then you're going to be built in the midst of the Most High's people. So who is it that of you Gentile nations that's trying to learn from what it is that we're teaching? Here in America, I don't know. Ain't that many. You know, and ain't nothing being sugar-coated. You know, a lot of you don't see that they have, you know, different Gentiles in their congregations. They don't like us. You know, you ain't make it to the kingdom. Come on. Love thy neighbor as thyself, bro. That's what it's all about. You know, y'all supposed to be learning from us. But don't let them come up in your congregation and you think you all that. Because the Most High will bring you down. He that exalt himself shall be abased. He that humble himself shall be exalted. You know, everything that we're bringing out, they still got to deal with the judgment that's coming to them. Like we dealt with the judgment coming to us. Can't sugarcoat this, man. You know, unless you're trying to get something out of it in this kingdom right here, you must want something out of it. Come on. because they around you. You think you somebody. You ain't nobody, man. We ain't nothing else we ought to be. They supposed to sit there and learn just like everybody else, man. The judgment came to us. Ain't nobody cry about that. Y'all ain't cry about the fact that he killed us. Who? Which one of you? He killed the men, killed us. Nobody cry about that. Y'all even cry about when y'all see us murdered on it right there in front of your face. George Floyd. Which one of y'all white folks cried when George Floyd got killed? Did you cry when George Floyd got that cop had his knee on his neck? Huh? Did you cry about that? Think about it. Look how they looking at it. You see how they looking? Huh? Hey, let me ask you a question. See, you smiling. Y'all ain't crying. Y'all don't care about us. Remember what it said. Just remember, if you don't know what you said, go back and look at this lesson. Go back and look at what it is that you said and what you're going to do and what you're going to try and do. Read verse 16 again. Now, we can't get over this. Read.
Verse 16, and it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, the Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by Baal, then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
Then you're going to be built in the midst of the Most High's people. You got to learn from us. We ain't supposed to be learning from you. We done learned enough from you. Right, Con? Hey, we learned enough from them? Huh? Yeah, man. Now it's time to learn the real truth, man, of what's really going down, man. The past, the present, the future. Y'all supposed to be learning from us. Read.
But if they will not obey,
listen, if you don't obey, what you got to obey? Verse 16.
Verse 16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
That's what you got to obey. You got to obey learning the ways of the Most High's people. We the children of Israel. Verse 17.
But if they will not obey,
you don't obey in learning the ways that we're teaching the world to hear, read,
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
You know what?
Utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
Can't get no clearer than this. Make it mean something different. He said, if you don't want to learn and be obedient to what it is that we're bringing forth in these last days, he said, he's going to pluck you up and destroy that nation. Read.
Saith the Most High.
Who said it?
Saith the Most High.
You got to take that over to Most High. Straight up. One more, Isaiah 60 and 12. Here it is. You got a choice to choose life or death. That's simple. That's what we had a choice to do, and we still got a choice to choose life or death. That's it. Read.
Isaiah 60 and 12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
Boom. There it is, man. You don't want to serve us? You're going to perish. They say, yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted. So you got a choice to make, man. But Daniel 7:18. You got a choice to make. You heard it. Let's read it.
Daniel 7 and 18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom.
Who the saints? Who are the saints? Is it the saints that the Most High going to take the kingdom? Who the saints? Psalms 148:14. The saints of the Most High going to take the kingdom. Not, we going to vote for it? We vote for the kingdom? Nah. I said, no. That's right. Hey, it said the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom. Who the saints?
Psalms 148:14. He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints.
Praise of all his saints. Who the definition of the saints? Who the saints?
Even of the children of Israel.
Even of who?
Even of the children of Israel.
Even of the children of Israel. Who are we?
A people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High.
Right, praise ye the Most High. That's right, not all praises, but praise ye the Most High. Y'all better learn to say it, I'll tell you that. The Most High said his name is jealous, man. You can't say praise ye the Most High, praise the Most High. Come on, we're going to say it, man. I'm going to say it. And we're going to say it, God. God, man, ain't no all praises. All praise to the Most High. They got the nerve to put APTTMH, man. Y'all better stop saying that, doing that. Y'all must don't know the Most High. I mean, come on, man. Most High jack you up, man. I'll tell you that. I know that. For real, for real. He'll jack you up, he love you. He'll jack you up, he don't love you, right? He said he chasten you, he love you. I chasten you. Anywhere it go, we're gonna be jacked up. Any way you look at it, man. One way or the other. He don't never give you more than you can bear. Understand that. You just gotta deal with it. Deal with the pain, deal with the suffering, whatever it is, deal with it. Daniel 7:18. Now that we know the saints are the children of Israel, let's read.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom.
Saints of the Most High gonna take the kingdom, read.
And possess the kingdom.
Possess the kingdom, how long?
Forever.
How long?
Forever.
Forever, read.
Even forever and ever.
Even forever and ever. You hear that? That's what's the blessing that we have, man. Everlasting forever and ever and ever. Verse 27.
Verse 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
That's everlasting life. Will be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, read.
Whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, read.
And all dominions shall serve and obey him.
All dominions are going to serve and obey him. What is this?
Hitherto is the end of the matter.
That's all we got to say, man. I want everybody to say, come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come on, Mashiach Yahushai. Come on, Mashiach Yahushai. Come on, Mashiach Yahushai. Come on, Mashiach Yahushai. Come, Yasharallah. Come, Yasharallah. Come, Yasharallah. Come, Yasharallah. Shalom. Shalom, Yasharallah. We can all praise the Lord to the Most High power. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Jacob being the 4,012 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Hope you enjoy the Sabbath. Join us next week for the Sabbath. We want to continue to bring forth this truth. Most High, Mashiach, we deploy the cause of Israel until kingdom. Time? All right. We're out. Shalom.